What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. Let's get it, bro. Miguel Berchelt versus Oscar Valdez. Let's get it, man. I'm ready for this fight. All out Mexican War Fight of the Year candidate. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. I'm excited about this fight right here. So far, this is the most exciting fight, of 2021. Hey, listen, I'm looking forward to this one. I'm looking forward to watching the war right here. Miguel Berchelt. I think Miguel Berchelt is the best fighter at 130 pounds. Miguel Berchelt is an animal. Miguel Berchelt is a killer. 37 wins, 33 knockouts. One of the best fighters in the world. Miguel Berchelt versus Oscar Valdez, man. It's going to be a great fight, man. It's going to be a legendary fight right here. Ready to make a statement, bro. I think Miguel Berchelt is ready to make a statement. Miguel Berchelt, devastating puncher. One of the biggest punchers in boxing. Tremendous fighter. Underrated boxer. Hit the like button, subscribe. Let's get it, man. We ain't wasting no time for this fight. We getting straight to it. You heard me? Let's get it. Let's get it. You dig? That was a good fight right there in the UK. David Avanesyan upset Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly was knocked out by David Avanesyan a second ago. We getting ready for this super fight. Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the fucking like button, bro. Let's go. It's time to do it. You feel me? We ain't wasting no time. You heard? We ain't wasting no time. You heard me? Let's get straight into it, man. Big fights, you dig? Big motherfucking fights, you dig? Let's go. Let me drop the link. Anybody want to pull up? Anybody want to chop it up with H Money, Mr. Supreme? Let's get it, man. Let's fucking do it. Looking forward to these fights tonight. You know what I mean? We got a classic Mexican war. We know about the legendary Mexican fighters, man. We know about the Marco Antonio Barrera, Eric Morales fight. This fight right here has potential to be a great fight, just like those. This fight right here has potential to be a legendary fight, like Eric Morales versus Marco Antonio Barrera type of war. I favor Miguel Berchelt in this fight. I think Miguel Berchelt is too strong, too big, too powerful. Too strong, too big, and too powerful for Oscar Valdez. But I do give Oscar Valdez a puncher's chance, bro. I give Oscar Valdez a puncher's chance. Oscar Valdez, he does have a lot of power, but I just think that Miguel Berchelt is too strong, man. He's too big. He's too powerful. And Oscar Valdez, he's a warrior. Oscar Valdez is a warrior. He comes to fight, and he comes to bring it every time. He comes to fight. He comes to bring it every time, bro. What I'm finna do, I'm finna start passing out this link to everybody, man. Started the video kind of early. Let me make sure I pass. There you go, JC. JC, you got the did you get the what's that word? You got the motherfucking what's that word I'm talking about? You got the notification? Okay, I see people starting to come through. So I guess people are getting a notification now. So let me post the video. Let's go, JC. Let's go, my brother. It's time, JC. Miguel Berchelt. Ready to... Hey, man. Today's Miguel Berchelt's coming out party. Everybody's going to be watching this fight. Top Rank been giving us some good fights, man. Top Rank been giving us the best fights in boxing, bro. Since boxing had returned, Top Rank been giving us the best fights. Can't deny it, man. Can't deny this is a great fight. This is the best fight so far of 2021. This is the best fight that's going on, bro. We want to see some good fights in the sport of boxing in 2021, bro. Top Rank is doing it. Top Rank is giving us some good fights, yo. For real, though. So I'm about to start passing out these links now. We doing numbers, you heard me? He said doing numbers like the lotto, smoking gelato, chilling with some mottos. What up, what up? So let me drop the link to my peoples, bro. Let me start sending the link out to everybody. Start dropping these links to everybody, homie. Milo, let's go. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. You know, it helps with the visibility of the show. So I'm passing out the links to everybody. In case anybody want to join, the link is in the chat right there. Let's do it, JC. Let's go, man. This is what you've been waiting for. Are you ready? So upcoming fight schedule, we got Scardina versus Nunez. Joseph Parker making his return back to the ring next week. And Canelo versus Yildirim next week. Canelo versus Yildirim as well. So it's a lot of big fights going on, bro. Josh Kelly, dang, bro. Josh Kelly's devastated after getting knocked out like that, man. He took a devastating loss, bro. Josh Kelly just got sparked out, bro. He just got fucked up. What up, though? Ignorant Boxing in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. I'm excited about this fight. I'm a big-time fan of Miguel Berchelt. I think he's one of the best fighters in the world. This is a great test for Miguel Berchelt. This is a great name to put on the resume if you're Miguel Berchelt. It's Berchelt time. It's Berchelt time. You feel me? Berchelt, it's time. Let's go. Taylor got smashed. Yeah, man. That's sad, bro. Kelly, you mean Josh Kelly? Josh Kelly got smashed? Yeah, he got his ass beat, huh? He got fucked up, bro. He got fucked up right there, bro. I'm about to pass out the link to everybody. Hopefully, we can get everybody in the chat and turn it up, man. I had to get in early for this one. Bro. I'm excited, man. About time we get a good boxing fight. About time we get a great matchup in the sport of boxing. I'm tired of watching bums, man. This is the fight that I want to see. This is what everybody wants to see, not just me. Everybody wants to see this fight. Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez. Yo, this is the coming out party. The coming out party for Miguel Berchelt, bro. Miguel Berchelt, he's going to put the boxing world on notice. You know what I mean? I heard Lomachenko ducked Miguel Berchelt. I heard Lomachenko, he left 130 because Miguel Berchelt, bro. Because he wanted no smoke with Miguel Berchelt, from my understanding and from what people told me. Okay, Rob 87 said it's Valdez time. Rob 87, he's riding with Oscar Valdez. He riding with Oscar Valdez, huh? Let's go. He said Loma is a ducker, man. I heard Loma ducked him. I heard Loma ducked that man, bro. For real. Milo in the building. What up, Milo? What's good, bro? So we ready to turn the fuck up. Let's get it. Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Dang, Josh Kelly just got fucked up, man. Josh Kelly just got fucked up. He fought the wrong fight, bro. That's what happens. You go in there, you got to stick to your game plan, man. He decided to fight the wrong fight, and that was a big mistake. That was a huge mistake by him, bro. Man, you know how many people going to watch this fight tonight? It's free. Free on ESPN. Everybody going to watch that shit. Everybody about to watch this motherfucking fight, bro. And the whole boxing world going to watch this motherfucking fight, man. Come on, I'm sending out the links to everybody, bro. So let's turn this video up. We in here early. He said, H, I got 50 on Valdez. Guess what, Rob 87? Rob 87, guess what? I give Oscar Valdez a puncher's chance, bro. Oscar Valdez, he does have power. He can punch. And Oscar Valdez is a warrior. He has a lot of heart. You know what I mean? So having heart can take you a long way. Having a tremendous heart can take you a long way in a sport of boxing. Because I seen some fighters getting their ass whooped, but they kept fighting. And guess what? The person that was whooping their ass ran out of gas and got tired. And just having heart, staying in a fight, bro, can win you fights. LT, what up, LT? Hey, LT, join the panel. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Berchelt, baby. Berchelt, let's go. Shakur Stevenson, you're going to have to step up to the plate. Shakur Stevenson going to have to step up and fight Miguel Berchelt, bro. For real. Shakur Stevenson, he wants to fight against Jamel Herring. Why not fight against Miguel Berchelt? Jamel Herring is your stablemate. Come on, Shakur Stevenson. You want to fight your teammate, Jamel Herring? What about Oscar Valdez? Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Why not fight against Miguel Berchelt, Shakur Stevenson? I'm not here to hold his hand. I'm not here to hold Shakur Stevenson's hand, bro. And I like Shakur Stevenson. But I think Miguel Berchelt beats Shakur Stevenson. I think Miguel Berchelt is the king at 130 pounds. He's a warrior. What's good, LT? Come on, man, J8. How you going to say Valdez ducked Shakur Stevenson, bro? How you going to say that? Remember J8 when Bob Arum was in barbershop conversations and Fred asked Bob Arum, why Shakur Stevenson never fought Oscar Valdez? And Bob Arum said, because Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Remember that, J8? And that's Shakur Stevenson's boss. Shakur Stevenson, his boss said that Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready for Oscar Valdez, bro. That's what his promoter said, bro. Come on, bro. How you going to say Valdez ducked Shakur when Bob Arum, he said it himself that Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready for Oscar Valdez, bro? Gotta be real, though, J8. I know you fuck with him. That's what he said, my nigga. On God, ask Fred. I'm not lying to you, bro. We was on the same show. I'm telling you the truth, bro. Bob Arum said it himself. Let's go. Shakur gives Berchelt a boxing lesson. Listen, Miguel Berchelt can box too. Shakur Stevenson, he's not the only one that can box. Miguel Berchelt got great footwork. Miguel Berchelt has a great jab. Miguel Berchelt has great power. All right, look, I want to see it, bro. I want to see it. I want to see Shakur Stevenson step up to the plate, bro. I want to see him step up his competition, honestly. I'm looking forward to watching a war tonight, bro. I'm looking forward to watching a war tonight, bro. I'm about to put on some wars, bro. Some wars of the past. I'm about to put on some wars from the past. Marco Antonio Barrera versus Eric Morales, man. We're going to put that fight on right now. Fuck that. We're going to put the fight on as we get ready for the war. Let's get it, bro. This is a fight that everybody wants to see. I got to give Oscar Valdez his credit for stepping up to the plate and moving up in weight and fighting Miguel Berchelt. Giving the fans what they want to see, bro. He said it, bro. He said, Brandon Harris said his promoter trying to save Valdez. So he's trying to save Valdez, but Oscar Valdez is fighting Miguel Berchelt. What kind of sense does that make? So you saying he saved him from Shakur Stevenson, but Bob Arum, he fed Oscar Valdez to Miguel Berchelt. That don't even make sense. So he protected. Hey, what up, DJ Saddam? DJ Saddam, pull up. Let's go, let's cook. Come on. Fight party, let's go, y'all. Come on. Let's get it. I'm about to put on the fights, man. I'm about to put on a legendary fight between Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales. As we get ready for the fight, let's do it, bro. This is a great fight, man. Everybody should be excited. If you're a boxing fan, you should be excited about this. Listen, Bob Arum, come on, bro. Oh, there go DJ Saddam. What up, DJ? What up?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you doing? Did we freeze up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Are you excited about this fight?
Man, I barely got any sleep last night.
For real?
I'm so excited.
Dang, bro. This is a great fight right here. So let's get straight into it. Who you pick, Miguel Berchelt or Oscar Valdez?
You know, my heart says that I want a fight that's, 51-49, going the distance, going to the cards, but I like Berchelt anyways. We are only separated by a day. His birthday is a day later than mine. Fellow Scorpio, I love the guy. I think he's going to get a late round knockout.
You said you got Valdez in this one?
No, Berchelt.
Berchelt, okay.
The Scorpion, man.
Absolutely. He's a beast, man. I think he's one of the best fighters in the world. And I think this fight right here is going to give him the credit that he deserves. Everybody's going to be watching this fight tonight. Free boxing on ESPN. Everybody's going to tune in. And this is great for the sport of boxing, my brother. This is what boxing needs,
I think so. I kind of lost track in last night's conversation when people started calling Valdez a bum and saying that no one wanted this fight. I must be living in an alternate universe. I don't get it.
You know what it is? It's because Oscar Valdez, he gets knocked down. He's been in some tough fights. And, it's easy to call a fighter a bum. It's easy to do that. But, we can't do what these fighters can do. Oscar Valdez is a champion. He's a warrior. And Oscar Valdez deserves credit for what he's accomplished in the sport of boxing,
I don't know when we started calling people who know how to get up from the canvas bums. I felt that was the opposite of a bum. Jack Dempsey says in his book that a champion is someone who gets up when he can't. That's the mark of a champion. If you can get up from the canvas and actually beat your opponent, that's the sign of a great fighter. So I think, if anything, that means Oscar Valdez is a real warrior. I don't want to count him out, but Berchelt is a real. Not only is he a real 130 pounder, he's a career 130 pounder. He's also big for 130 pounds. He has an immense reach, 71 inches. That's huge for a 130 pounder. And he uses his feet well. So he's not as bad defensively as people say, even though he has his chin up and he has minimal head movement. He's not as bad as people make him out to be defensively.
Okay.
And yes, J8, you're absolutely right. He has been knocked out, and it was a first round knockout, but that was a guy who had freakish dimensions for 130, even bigger than Berchelt, and usually Berchelt has that sort of advantage over opponents. Valdez doesn't. Don't take me wrong. I'm not trying to make Berchelt out to be pound for pound king. I think he deserves his place in that conversation of a top 10. He's not the greatest fighter in the world. I don't want to hype him up to, to the skies, but, we have to give him his credit. He has been knocked out. He has been beat. He's not, he's not invincible, but he's going to win this fight. I can assure you that.
He's a warrior. And, I feel like, man, taking a loss made him a boss. Plenty of fighters been knocked out before, legendary fighters, and they were able to bounce back and become a better champion. Just like Lennox Lewis. He got knocked out by Oliver McCall. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Hasim Rahman. But guess what? He bounced back, and it made him a better fighter. Just because a fighter been knocked out before doesn't really mean anything, bro. What matters is how you bounce back, how you respond to losing. And Miguel Berchelt, he's a better fighter than he once was, bro. So many great champions been knocked out before, But like I said, it's how you take a loss. It's how you respond from taking a loss. And Miguel Berchelt, he is a great fighter. I think he's one of the best fighters in the world. And I think that loss that he took early earlier in his career made him a better fighter, to be honest with you.
I agree with you. I completely agree with you. That was before he picked up his belt, and he has had now 6 successive defenses, and that's apparently his extra motivation. If you have watched these hype documentaries that Top Rank did, because in this weight class, Chavez has 9 consecutive defenses. So this will be his 7th if he beats Valdez, and he will be that much closer to that record as well.
What was that, my brother? Make that last statement one more time, please.
Oh, did I?
I think my audio's fucked.
Yeah, sorry about
that. I think my audio.
I was saying that his knockout loss was relatively early in his career, before he picked up his belt, and he has now ranked up 6 successive defenses, and this will be his 7th. If Berchelt beats Valdez, he will be that much closer to Chavez Jr. Chavez Sr.'s record of 9 consecutive defenses in this weight class. So that's some extra motivation for him as well.
Hey, so DJ Saddam, you hear me? How's my audio? I'm clear?
Now it's perfect. It was a little choppy, and it was like kind of sped up a minute ago, but it sounds great now.
Okay. Whenever it does that, just let me know so I can fix my audio. So, on the screen, we got Eric Morales versus Marco Antonio Barrera. That was one of the best fights of that era. What you thought about that fight?
This is the first one, right? I'm not mistaken.
Yes, this is part 1. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was in this weight class as well, 130, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
Let me see. Let me rewind it. Let me make sure. Let's see what weight they was. They just put it on the screen.
I think the first one was at 130, and then the second.
Yeah, it was. No, it was. They weighed in at 122, so that had to be at 122.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Dang, let me take this fair use sign off. You see, you said tonight.
Of course.
It was at.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yep. So, what you thought about that fight between Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales when you watched that fight?
One of the beautiful things about that fight, even though everyone kind of had their own mind about it, Morales got the decision, but it was a very close fight. And it has certain parallels, I think, beyond the whole storyline and nostalgia, champion against champion. It's almost, yesterday was the 21st anniversary of the fight, so people make all sorts of comparisons, of course, but Morales was the taller, lankier guy. He had a little bit of a reach over Barrera, but Barrera had a lot of moments in this fight where he got past that jab and really worked Morales's body. And to me, it was unbelievable that this fight actually went the distance. It's unbelievable that their fights went the distance, honestly. It's just and I remember at the end of the third fight, when Barrera got the decision, right before they announced it, Barrera went to Morales' corner to congratulate him and to pay his respect. And Morales threw his water bottle at him or something, but there was a little bit of rumble there. It's just that energy of not giving an inch, even after the third time they shared the ring for 12 rounds. That, I think, that energy makes this fight last until now. But Barrera is one of my favorite fighters of all time, and it's one of those fighters that who actually won me over time as well. I was also very heartbroken when he beat Nassim Hamed, but I really respect this guy. Still, whenever I hit the heavy bag, for a workout, I still want to visualize myself as Barrera whenever I aim for that liver shot. So I'll always remember this fight for that.
So you
Just the way
box? Do you box?
I do. I'm shit, but it's okay. I have fun.
Okay, that's what's up, yo. So what I remember from Marco Antonio Barrera, he was a warrior. He was an animal, man, and the babyface assassin. He was so mean. He was so rough. He was an animal. And Eric Morales, tremendous fighter. Eric Morales, he was one of my favorite fighters of that era. He could box. He had tremendous skills. He had great techniques. And for me, Miguel Berchelt, he kind of reminds me of Eric Morales, a guy that could punch and he can box. Morales, he was known for turning like a left hook to the body into a left hook upstairs. He used to feint to the body like he's throwing a left hook, but he'll throw it upstairs. And I think Marcos Maidana, that's the left hook that Marcos Maidana, he dropped Adrian Broner with. He took a page from Eric Morales' book. Morales was a hell of a fighter back then, bro. He was a hell of a fighter. How's my audio? I'm still clear? I'm good?
It started getting choppy again. You started.
Okay, hold on. Well, I'll be right back. Okay, take over the panel until I get back, my brother.
Of course, man. Yeah, I think Morales, physically is very similar to Berchelt as well, because of that reach, because of his dimensions, and they're both ferocious punchers. I mean, Barrera and Morales really, I guess that's also really asking for the parallels, because those are guys who became professional very early on, and they were just born fighters. Barrera's story is even more interesting and unique in a certain sense, because as far as I know, he's from Mexico City, and he comes from a relatively well-off family, like middle class, lower middle class. So he really didn't need to fight. So it's not just his baby face, but just his background, that doesn't really resemble the average fighter. He doesn't really have a rags to riches story. He fought because he wanted to fight. He was vicious, not necessarily because he had a case against anyone. He just loved the sport. He just loved to fight. And you see him. He's all pumped up, all ready to go, ready to take Morales' belt. That wasn't the case, of course. Morales defended his belt successfully in this outing, but to me, it makes them into these larger than fight figures. Oscar Valdez was saying this in the documentary. I didn't have Superman or Batman. I didn't identify with superheroes. I identified with Morales. So that tells the whole story, that people can, 2 decades after, still look back to these fights, these fighters, and find inspiration.
So who's your favorite fighter right now, DJ Saddam?
That's a tough question. I have a hard time choosing, but if I were to,
give me 3 fighters then. I'll make it easy for you. Give me 3 of your favorite fighters.
3 of my favorite fighters. Okay, that's fair. I'll start with, I like the smaller weight divisions, so I'll start with Inoue so this is not a pound for pound list, right? You know, so don't take me wrong in any way. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to
just
discount
your personal favorites.
I think I would go for Inoue. I would go for Chocolatito. And you know, I'll say it's the third one would be Jermall Charlo.
That's what's up. What do you like about Jermell Charlo? What stands out for you about him? What is
You started cutting again a little bit, H.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'll say a few things about Jermall Charlo. I think, you know, the Charlo twins, I had a hard time warming up to them initially. I was mostly put off by their antics outside of the ring. But for me, everything changed when he rematched with Harrison. I guess again, more than the average boxing fan, I'm always more impressed and inspired by comebacks. I always find more in fighters, you know, who lose and make it their life mission to conquer everything after that loss, you know, to pick up the pieces and get things right. He just took more risks than his brother, I think. Who again, I don't want to undermine him, but he's hyped up enough. I think Jermall Charlo doesn't really need my boost either. But with Jermall, I think, you know, I don't know. I found him very off-putting. I was even put off more by the way he reacted to that initial loss. I think it was a close fight. I thought Harrison edged it with his outside fighting and with his counter punching. And the second fight was just, again, an unbelievable fight. You know, after the knockdown, Harrison really took it to Charlo, and Charlo stood up to him. And I think, again, it was a very close fight. I thought once again that Harrison was maybe nearly edging it, but, you know, Charlo kept his promise. He didn't leave it to the judges. And I was really impressed by the way he completely took apart Jason Rosario as well in the unification fight. You know, for me, there's only one thing I expect from him at this point. It's not that fight would be easy in and of itself, but if he can get through Castaño and become undisputed, and if he then goes up to 160 with that WBO belt and challenges Andrade, I think he will have completely seized that. You know, next time you ask me if that happens, who my favorite current fighter is, I would tell you Jermall Charlo without hesitation. I feel like, you know, he's really, I don't like identifying fighters with their promoters. Of course, that's the business of boxing. That's something we can't completely disregard. But still, you know, there are certain habits of fighters and of promoters that we come to see, and I think in that under that promotional banner, Jermall seems to be charting his own path. And I think that has a lot to do with the fact that he has seen everything that happened to him in his career. Every single negative thing that happened to him in this career, he took as a challenge. He takes it personally, right? And I'm sure we have all watched The Last Dance and saw something in Michael Jordan's mentality that they really highlighted in that documentary, was the fact that he picked on the most random thing and decided to take it personally and decided to use it as a cannon fodder in his own battle, decided to draw inspiration from it. And I think Charlo is exactly that kind of an athlete, right? They pit Erickson Lubin against him. According to his perception, Charlo's perception, they give him a little more shine. They put a little more spotlight on Erickson Lubin in the hype they generated before that fight. So he goes in there and knocks him out, right? He loses to Harrison on the cards. He thinks that a great injustice was done to him. He prepares himself. He gets the rematch. He knocks him out. I can't argue. I can't argue with a character like that, right? I really, everything that I found off-putting, everything that I found even slightly offensive about his demeanor outside of the ring, now I fully identify with it because it is part of his game plan. It is part of his way of motivating himself. It is part of his way of really bringing it all out. And I remember last night, Get the Smoke was reminding us of that ridiculous costume that he had coming into the Trout fight. And, as a vegan, I'll never approve of that, of course. But, the guy proved that he has the heart of a lion so far in his career. And I think he has at least half a dozen more big fights in him. So I really do have great expectations from this guy. But yeah, once again, just to repeat, that wasn't my pound for pound list. If I were doing pound for pound, I would certainly and reluctantly put Canelo as number one, because again, personally, as a character, I don't like Canelo, but in the ring, I can't deny his achievements.
What about Terence Crawford? Where do you rank him?
Crawford is actually, in terms of my favorite top five, I would place him in my top five. And in terms of active fighters, I think I would put him top 3 pound for pound, for sure. I don't know if I would rank him before or below Pac-Man, because Pac-Man is not very active. We still don't know when Pacquiao is fighting next. Supposedly he's in camp, but we don't know against what kind of opponent, in what kind of fight, exhibition match, 12th rounder, certainly another championship fight now. But yeah, Bud is certainly top 3 for me. I think, being a 3-division champion, coming into welterweight, having knocked out basically everyone since 2017, I think. The only person who went to distance with him in 140 and 147 is Victor Postol. So that says everything. And people have made careers out of defeating Victor Postol in 140. So I also disagree vehemently with this whole idea that his undisputed at 140 doesn't mean anything because he won the last 2 bouts from Julius Ndango. I think that's I can't make sense of that except for hate.
Yeah, he beat all the champions at that time, and at the same time, Terence Crawford is able to, like you said, knock out everybody in his last 8 fights. And even in that fight against Victor Postol, he scored 4 knockdowns against Victor Postol. I still think that was his best performance, to be honest with you.
That was a great performance. I mean, look, don't take me wrong. I love Josh Taylor as well. But still, to this day, after Prograis, what would you choose as Josh Taylor's best win?
Victor Postal and Ivan Berchelt.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Postal, but Baranchik one was good too, and that was also a grueling fight, for Taylor. But in any case, same thing with Ramirez. People were even protesting that decision, but that was a close fight again. And these are now the two top guys at 140, and we are giving place to them in our pound for pound lists. So I don't really get the hate against Crawford. Crawford is a 3-division champion. He has made the best of the opportunities that were given to him at welterweight. He had the ring belts in 135 and 140, undisputed at 140. We have to give him some kind of credit. I don't disagree with people who necessarily, who say that in terms of resume, Spence may be edging ahead of him at 147. He has 2 belts after all. More power to him. I'm not a hater. I give him all the credit. But, on a pound for pound list, I think you have to give Crawford a place in the top half. He deserves it.
He's a beast. He's a beast. He's a hell of a fighter. I think he's one of the best. He's one of the best in the world right now. So I got a question real quick for you, bro. What's your thoughts on ESPN giving us great fights pretty much for free? This is a pay-per-view type of fight, and they putting it on free TV. And what's your thoughts on boxing on ESPN?
Isn't it ironic, H, that PBC basically was, they basically got off the ground by promising us fights on free TV, and now do these inflated pay-per-views at $80 a piece. And now ESPN is giving us these free fights, Lomachenko Lopez, and now Berchelt Valdez. I think it's an interesting turn of events, because I thought PBC's whole reason for being there was, to once again make sure that boxing emerges as a mainstream sport accessible to all. ESPN seems to be doing that job better than they do now. I mean, obviously, there's no such thing as free lunch, right? They are doing their best now to build these fighters by making them accessible first. That's what they tried to do with Crawford as well, right? The Benavidez Jr. fight was on free TV, and that was a way of launching Crawford as a pay-per-view star. And same thing with, Teofimo, same thing with Berchelt and Valdez now. So, of course, it's part of a whole scheme. So it's not like we should be necessarily fooled by the entire game. But for now, who can complain against these big fights on free TV? I'm all for it.
Me too. I totally agree. How's my audio? I'm clear, brother?
It's much better now. It's much better
Okay.
now, but every so often it seems to be getting into that kind of cyborg mode,
I think it's my laptop. I'm going to be switching to my phone in a little bit. I'm just sending out the notification to everybody, and that's all I'm doing. But I'm going to switch to my phone to fix the audio. But I think PBC was one of the first ones that put boxing back on network television. Remember when the I think it was Sean Porter versus Keith Thurman was on network. I think it was on CBS. And then also they had Keith Thurman versus Danny Garcia was a free fight. So PBC, I think they did start it up. They started that model right there.
The same thing is happening with your voice, but yes, Ultimate, you're absolutely right. And that was, I hope hope they will go back to that at least in part. I think they should do it once every so often, especially when they have an opportunity to bring, shine more light on one of those fighters. Like if Spence Ugas, for example, happens for unification, I know they have a whole case for Spence as a pay-per-view fighter, but why not, why not give some opportunity to Ugas as well, and see how he does in front of a nationwide audience, because that's been the curse of a lot of these Cuban professional fighters in the American scene, right? They don't have a huge base of support. They can't count on that. They can't count on like a native Latino population to support them wholeheartedly necessarily. Of course, there are Cubans, but not to the extent of like Mexican Americans or a lot of Central Americans in the United States. So, I don't know if that fight happens. I would be really grateful as a fan if they gave that one to us for free, and then maybe the Spence Crawford fight, if it happens, will be even bigger. Are you still there, H? Or are you switching devices? I think H is switching devices, so you guys will have to suffer me again. You see, that head, body, head, right? A lot of times Barrera would slip and go directly to the body, or throw a lighter shot, like a left uppercut upstairs, just to lift that guard a little bit, and then go around it with the left and start touching up the body. And it's it's just incredible that Morales would not buckle down by any of those shots. Remember from recent fights that Ryan Garcia tested Campbell's ribs about 2 times or so before he completely gave in to that liver shot. And here you see that basically happened 3 times in the last round, with Barrera placing that liver shot on Morales, and Morales seems to be just fine, still standing tall.
DJ Saddam, you remember early in Barrera's career when he took a loss to Junior Jones? You remember that?
I do, yeah, and that's a fighter that Morales beat twice, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep, correct. Which shows you that styles makes fights,
Absolutely. And that also shows us, that we shouldn't write off some of these great fighters just because they lose to a particular opponent.
Exactly. I remember as well that when Junior Jones he beat Marco Antonio Barrera twice, and Marco Antonio Barrera he beat a fighter by the name of Kennedy McKinney. You remember Kennedy McKinney?
I don't know, not really.
Yeah, Kennedy McKinney, I believe, was a gold medalist, and he knocked out Junior Jones. And Marco Antonio Barrera he beat Kennedy McKinney, and it just shows you styles makes fights. And that loss that Marco Antonio Barrera he took to Junior Jones made him a better fighter. Junior Jones dropped him a couple of times, and Marco Antonio Barrera was still able to become a legend even after he lost. He lost to Junior Jones, came back, beat Prince Nassim Hamed. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at it, Barrera. He was a warrior.
Yeah, they both are. They both are. This fight really was one for the ages. It's no hype, really. I can watch any one of that trilogy, just to hype you up. It's great, great boxing.
Absolutely, absolutely. But see, when it first happened, I thought Eric Morales was gonna win. I couldn't believe that Eric Morales lost to Marco Antonio Barrera. Look at Antonio Barrera hitting him right after the break. During a break, he punched him. He was so mean. I remember when he fought against Manny Pacquiao. Man, Pacquiao, he destroyed Marco Antonio Barrera. Now that's what put Manny Pacquiao on the scene. That's what made Manny Pacquiao a superstar when he beat Marco Antonio Barrera. Do you remember that fight between Pacquiao and Barrera?
I do, yeah. Man, it's Pacquiao has one of those careers, especially if you weren't initially paying much attention to what he was doing at lower weights. He just suddenly burst into the scene and started beating up on everybody. It was remarkable.
Exactly. He came out of nowhere. Because you remember Marco Antonio Barrera, he just beat Prince Nassim Hamed. He was pound for pound one of the best in the world. And this little guy from the Philippines by the name of Manny Pacquiao came out of nowhere and destroyed Marco Antonio Barrera. I've never seen anybody beat Barrera like that, That's how the legend of Manny Pacquiao started. That's what started the legend of Manny Pacquiao when he beat Marco Antonio Barrera. And then Pacquiao went on to fight Eric Morales, and that was the start. That was the beginning for Manny Pacquiao. But Manny Pacquiao was just like a nobody. He was one of these guys that you never heard before, and he just came out of nowhere, bro. I wonder who's going to be the next fighter like that just comes out of nowhere and becomes the next Manny Pacquiao. I don't think we'll ever see another Manny Pacquiao, right?
8th division champion. I don't think it will happen again. I think people protest a little bit about the constant use of this word GOAT, right? Because now everyone is called a GOAT, and I think boxing has many, so I don't mind that a lot of different fighters are called greatest of all time, although of course Ali deserves a special place for what he did in the ring and outside of the ring. But certainly it's a once in a lifetime figure, Pacquiao, and I'm grateful that it happened in my lifetime. It's like, having seen, I don't know if you follow soccer at all, but having seen Mayweather and Pacquiao in the same generation is like being graced by Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi in the same generation. We're just blessed. We're blessed for having these larger than life figures in our lifetime.
So the fights have just started. It's on ESPN. Everybody tune in. We got Billy Wagner, young prospect, 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 knockout. And on the screen, they just showed up all of the legendary Mexican wars, like to Mexican fighters that had fights of the year. When 2 Mexican fighters fought each other and it was a fight of the year. On the screen, they had Eric Morales versus Marco Antonio Barrera. 2 of their fights. Also, they had Israel Vasquez versus Rafael Marquez, and Orlando Salido, one of his fights versus Francisco Vargas. So, just legendary fights between Mexican warriors. That was fights of the year. So we in our first fight of the evening, man. This is great for boxing, man. Shout outs to Top Rank for putting on these great fights on ESPN so all the fans can watch it, bro. You know what I mean? We getting ready for the big fights. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, Shout out to DJ Saddam. So DJ, do you have a channel as well yourself or no?
I don't. I usually just, I used to be a lurker. I wanted to join on in the live streams recently. Maybe I'll be bitten by the bug and muster up some courage to build my own channel at some point. But so far, no. So far, I'm just a big fan of your channel, Ring IQ, Rap Star, Boxing Beats and Rhymes, Unrivaled. I love all the work that the creators put in this YTBC scene.
What part of the world you at, my brother?
Los Angeles.
Okay, that's where I'm from. I'm from LA too.
Oh, that's great.
I don't live in LA no more, but that's where I'm from. Yeah, that's where I'm from. I live in Memphis now. Yep.
Are you happy?
What part of LA? If
you
don't mind me asking.
Happy about that move?
Not necessarily. It was a business move though, but
Okay.
it's cool. Of course I love LA better, man. It's nothing like home. It's nothing like home.
Yeah, LA is great. I mean, it's a very
What
special
part you?
city.
What part you like? Around what area you at?
I'm very close to downtown, actually.
Okay, that's right where I'm from. Around that area, near the Staples Center, like near Washington, the street Washington. I'm around that. I was around that area right there.
Cool, man.
Heck yeah, man. But yeah, this first fight looked like it's about to result in a knockout. It looked like we got a knockout, man. First fight of the night, stoppage. So we got Elvis Rodriguez on the undercard. What you think about Elvis Rodriguez?
I like the way he celebrates. He kind of poses like Elvis. No, I mean, it's joking aside. He's a great prospect. I think. Again, I don't want to gush over a particular promoter specifically because Top Rank has its problems, but in terms of signing young prospects and building them up to a certain level, like to the level of becoming a boxing star, I think Top Rank does a tremendous job. And usually the trouble starts after that. That's been historically the case with Top Rank as well. So I'm generally impressed by a lot of these young prospects they have, whether we're talking about the heavyweight, Jared Big Baby Anderson, Elvis Rodriguez, Sanders Zayas, the Puerto Rican kid who fights at welterweight, if I'm not mistaken. But he's a
Yes.
big kid. It seems like he would fill into a middleweight at some point. He's very interesting as well. I don't know. I'm very excited about Gabe Flores Jr. as well. I think he's fighting tonight too, right?
Yes, he is. He's going against Jason Velez.
Right.
A step up match for him.
Right, and that's basically one of the opponents that Valdez had at 130. Is that right?
Yep. Jason Velez. He fought against Oscar Valdez in his last fight. He gave Oscar Valdez a good fight. He actually won a couple of rounds in there. He won a few rounds.
Yeah, yeah. Again, I'm going back to it, but I think Top Rank does a good job picking up young talent, building them up to the level where they become world champions and potentially rising stars in the sport. Things usually start going south after that, and I think it has a lot to do with just the promoter getting too greedy. I think once these young athletes start generating the kind of wealth and finally want to participate in that wealth that they are creating by putting their own life on the line, there's trouble in paradise. So something needs to be said about that. But at this level, when they are just picking up some steam, Top Rank usually has its its hand on the pulse.
That's correct. And I think Ron Boy Fresh, he agrees with you. You made a great point right there. Top Rank does a great job building up their prospects. You see what they're doing with Edgar Berlanga. They made Edgar Berlanga a star. Teofimo Lopez made him a star. But now, since he reached a superstar level, now that's when the problems have started. But they do a great job. I think they do the best job turning a prospect and making them a star. I agree with you. Even Ron Boy Fresh, he agrees with that. He said that's what Top Rank do. But
Yeah.
right now, if I was a young prospect just starting my career, I would go with Top Rank ESPN because I know they're gonna put me on TV and everybody gonna watch it. The last fight from last week, Richard Comey, Jackson Marinas, they had 3.3 million views. 3.3 million viewers. For a young fighter like Jared Anderson, that's great. Jared Anderson is staying active and he's fighting on ESPN. Everybody's watching him. So that's how you get your name out there. But I don't think like fighters should sign a long-term deal where they just, sign their life away to Top Rank. And that's when you get fucked over. That's why it's best for you to sign like maybe a 4-fight deal, 10-fight deal with Top Rank, but not too long because you still want that freedom. You want to be able to renegotiate your contract. And that's what Teofimo Lopez he's going through right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually signed to Top Rank for the next 3.5 years. He signed a bad deal. And if he wants to get out that contract, he won't be able to fight.
I think the other kind of boxers who do really well with Top Rank are the more international ones, who get signed on co-promotional deals later on. As far as I know, for example, Berchelt has like a fight-by-fight deal with Top Rank, and he is primarily promoted by Zamfer Promotions out of Mexico. And, same thing with the newer signings like, Inoue, whom they picked up right after he won the Ali Trophy. Taylor in the same way, they signed him up after he won against Prograis. So I think that kind of deal too, fight by fight, based on certain promises and commitments. I think that's also not a bad, not a bad deal to get into with Top Rank. If you think of Josh Taylor, he knew that they would be getting him that undisputed fight with Ramirez, and that's going to happen in May. And at that point, they were promised, the winner of that fight was promised Crawford, which might still turn out to be the case. And that's still also a big fight for the undisputed champion to emerge at 140. I would really like to see him against Teofimo, but that may or may not happen. I think that, by the way, rounds up my top 5. In addition to the 3 that I mentioned earlier, I think I would add Teofimo and Bob Crawford to my top 5 favorite fighters and be done with it in terms of active fighters.
Yeah, Teofimo's a good fighter too. What you think about Teofimo Lopez and the Devin Haney situation? What's your thoughts on that?
H, you're almost exactly like Punch Drunk. He also has these trick questions, to kind of place you on the map right away. To me, in the 4-belt era, I care less about undisputed. To me, it's much more important to be the man who beat the man. And as far as that goes, both by consensus and in terms of the lineal championship, Teofimo is at the top of that division. And in terms of the, if you excuse my language, in terms of the fuck shit that the alphabet organizations are doing, even then he has a case for being undisputed. But again, I care less about that, honestly. I think it could still be a good fight, but in terms of legacy and in terms of a fight that I want to see Teofimo to be involved in, um, I would much rather see him against the winner of Ramirez Taylor. I would much rather see him against even Tank, if you ask me. Honestly, WBC basically cheapened that belt and made it into WBA regular with this whole invention of the franchise. So until they sort that out, Devin Haney will get all this undue, undeserved, unnecessary hate because of the way he picked up that belt and because he still did not have this sort of career, not career defining. I mean, they're still too young for that kind of fight, but you know, that signature fight that would really catapult him into a real champion in every sense of the word. You know, when you look at the resumes, you can even make the argument that Ryan Garcia and George Kambosos have better resumes at 135 than Devin Haney, which is a great injustice, because I think, you know, again, according to the eye test, that's one of the fighters, you know, along with the Shakur Stevensons, Teofimo Lopez's of the world, that could define entire generation. You know, Haney shows a lot of promise, but on paper, so far, he falls short of those promises. But he's still very young.
I don't know if I don't think Cambosis has a better resume than Devin Haney, to be honest. I think Cambosis, he beat Mickey Bay, and it was a split decision victory. Some people thought Mickey Bay beat George Cambosis. Remember, Mickey Bay is Devin Haney's trainer, so he got a split decision victory over Mickey Bay and a split decision victory over Lee Selby. Right? I thought Lee Selby won that fight, and I remember Devin Haney. He called out Lee Selby on Twitter. He said, "Let's make a fight happen." And Lee Selby said, "You know, I'm going to be in a title eliminator." Devin Haney was, I believe, robbed from his glory. When you think about it, Devin Haney, he was the first man to call out Vasily Lomachenko. He called them Lomachenko, and Lomachenko, you know, decided not to fight Devin, requested the franchise belt. Devin Haney is just in a situation where a lot of guys are avoiding him. You feel me? So Devin wants to prove himself against the top guy in the division, and that's Teofimo Lopez. You know, so I do want to see that fight because they do have a lot of history. You know what I mean? They sparred each other twice. They are rivals, and it's a fight that I think all of the fans want to see. All of the back and forth between Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, the back and forth between Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Bill Haney. It just is building up the fight, and people want to see it more and more now. You know.
I don't disagree with you, actually, especially when it comes to the Selby fight. I thought Selby won. I didn't actually watch the Mickey Bay fight, so I can't really say anything specific on that. But it is a split decision, like you said. But on paper, you know, still, these are two former champions, and he has those wins. So, but when it comes to Devin Haney, you know, that's also a matchup that we can see over multiple weight classes. You know, let's say if that Ramirez Taylor winner doesn't actually get matched with Teofimo, these guys can fight it out at 135 for supremacy. They can rematch at 140, and they can complete the trilogy in welterweight. You know. So I think we will get that fight, and it won't be something like Mayweather Pacquiao, where we get the fight 4 years or 5 years later than we had hoped for. But I hope, like, you know, it happens at least at one.
That's what T.O. said. He said four.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I hope at
I'm
least.
sorry, bro. Continue. I'm sorry. Keep going.
No, man. I was basically done. I'm just hoping it doesn't become a retirement slash cash out fight after they build it up for an entire decade. I hope at least they give us a fight at 140 or something, which I think would be quite soon because as far as I know, they have been. I mean, they're not necessarily dying, but they are struggling to make that weight, both of them. So they will be moving up quite soon to 140.
Yeah, but then they go to 140. That fight will have to wait. We will have to wait even longer if they go to 140 because the fight right now, if they made it at 135, it will be for an undisputed match, and that's what everybody wants to see, undisputed champion. But if they go to 140, then it's like they got to start from scratch. Both of them will be pretty much contenders at 140, and they will have to work their way up to get some belts to really build that fight back up. But right now, at 135, they both got belts. It'll be undisputed, so that's why the fight is really juicy right now. But like I said, you go to 140, they will have to start from scratch to really put themselves in position to become champions and things of that nature.
You're absolutely right, and I think it. If Teofimo is not moving to 140 after this defense against Cambosos, that is the biggest fight that they can make financially as well. Even if we weren't having these disputes and arguments over the undisputed status, we know that Mayweather Promotions is not gonna put Tank in with Teofimo, not anytime soon. Ryan is not stepping into the ring with Teofimo Lopez. I think he's much more interested in continuing his social media warfare, even though he has proven his mettle against Campbell. I don't think he's ready to step in with anyone like Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez. That's still the biggest fight to make at 135. So if Teofimo stays in that weight class, he doesn't really have much excuses not to make that Devin Haney fight. To me, it's
He's been
much more
making.
attractive than a Lomachenko rematch, to be honest. So
He,
that is the fight.
hey, Yo, DJ Saddam, he's been making a million excuses not to fight Devin Haney. It's like every day is a different excuse. You know, hey, shout outs to my boy Jason Brown in the chat. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let me read a few comments. Ron Boy Fresh, everybody's welcome to the panel. Dang, Xander Zayas is fighting. Uh-oh. I'm excited. Xander, I think he's the next Trinidad, man. I think we're looking at the next great Puerto Rican fighter, and Xander Zayas, only 18 years old, the youngest fighter ever signed to Top Rank. This guy has a lot of skills, a lot of potential. He's only 18 years old. So Ron Boy Fresh said Teofimo Lopez is already undisputed. No, he's not, bro. You still got Devin Haney, who is a champion by the WBC. So if he wants to be undisputed, he has to fight Devin Haney, bro. Undisputed means you got every belt, and there's no other champion in your division. There is still a champion, which is Devin Haney. I talked to Mauricio Suleiman myself. So because Ron Boy Fresh says you have to talk to the WBC. But guess what, Ron Boy Fresh? I did talk to the WBC. I talked to Mauricio Suleiman myself. And I told him Devin Haney is the WBC champion. Teofimo Lopez must fight him for undisputed. And he agreed with me. He didn't say anything. He didn't correct me. Oh, Teofimo is undisputed. He didn't say that. He said Devin Haney is the champion. That's what he told me, bro. So let's just keep it real, bro. I talked to the WBC myself. I talked to the president. So let's get into the fight. I'm excited, man. I'm excited about this one. Watching Xander. Let's see what Xander brings to the table today. I think Xander gonna get the job done. What round you? What you think about this fight? It goes the distance. You got Xander winning by knockout. What's your prediction?
I'm hoping for a Xander KO for sure. Yeah, I'm hoping it. I'm hoping he won't. He'll finish within distance.
What you think about the comparison with Xander Zayas and Felix Trinidad? Do you think is that premature, or do you like that comparison? Do you see potential that he can possibly become the next Felix Trinidad?
Look, I mean, these are really promotional narratives that are fed to us to a certain extent, right? The whole Four Kings comparison, for example, for the four young, promising fighters that we have at 135. I think it's very exciting, but they still have a lot to prove. And Sander has even more to prove because, you know, Tito was really special. But I understand the comparison too. You know, I respect the comparison because I was just saying Sander will fill in at least to a 160 eventually. So I can certainly see him becoming a 3-4 weight champion down the line. But he hasn't even moved into contender status just yet, right? So it's hard to suddenly call him the next Trinidad, you know? Let him win his first world championship, and then maybe Trinidad will also invite him over to the island and you know, dance with him like he did with Berlanga recently, who is also, again, you know, he's very promising. Ooh, what's going on? He's really promising as well, but
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry, my bad, bro. Keep going. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Berlanga is also really promising, and he has, you know, he has all these cosigns from boxing legends, from all these big time names in the culture as well. You know, from Fat Joe to Lil Wayne. On the other hand, you know, these guys are just prospects. You know, they haven't even become legitimate contenders yet, much less world champions. So, you know, to utter them in the same sentence, to mention that their names in the same sentence as the Trinidads, Hopkinses, and, you know, Barreras and Moraleses of the world, it's a little early.
I got you. So quick question. Oh, Elvis Rodriguez. What do you think about Elvis Rodriguez? A future fight between him and Teofimo Lopez at 140. How would you like that fight?
I love that fight. It's you know, it's also a fight that would, I think, bring in a good audience in New York if you know, finally we can gain some return to normalcy, you know. But you know, you're right. If Aram is not giving Teofimo the opportunity at 140 to face that opponent for all four belts, they will have to start from scratch. So that can be an interesting fight in that case. You know, if he's not matching with Ramirez or Taylor. But I'm not sure if Rodriguez's handlers would allow that fight to happen so early. What do you think?
I think in due time that fight will happen. You know, maybe in a couple of years that'll be a great fight. Both fighters on ESPN Top Rank. Elvis Rodriguez is very big for that junior welterweight division. He's 5'11". He has a very long reach. He's much bigger than Teofimo Lopez. It's going to be an interesting fight. I think that'll be a very good fight, but I think his handlers, they'll make that fight happen. You know, I think that's a fight that can happen in the future. But he's way bigger than Teofimo Lopez. It's going to be interesting to see how that fight plays out. You know, but we want to see Elvis Rodriguez start stepping up the competition slowly. I think he only has about 10 fights, so you know he's still a prospect. in the sport of boxing. But I know Top Rank usually they put their fighters in tough fights at a young age. That's what they did with Teofimo Lopez. So we gonna see, and I want to see if he'll call out if Elvis Rodriguez will call out Teofimo Lopez when Teofimo moves up in weight and puts the pressure on him. But everybody's gonna start gunning for Teofimo Lopez now because he's like he's one of the hottest names in the sport of boxing, and he talks a lot of trash as well. So a lot of people want to beat him. A lot of people want to beat him. He put a target on his back doing that.
Yeah, yeah. And that's proven to be a decent strategy, at least since Ali. It has been, to talk your shit and to try to live up to it after the fact. That has been a proven strategy for fighters of a certain level. So again, same thing I said about Jermall Charlo. It's part of the whole character, and I think it says when it comes to people who can back it up, and that's again one of the pearls that Ali shared with us, right? It's not bragging if you can back it up. If you can back it up in the ring, I think that's a proven strategy. You can talk your trash, you can talk your shit, and you'll live as a champion. You're right though about Elvis's size and frame. I don't want to necessarily overhype Nakatani, but he is a good fighter. He has a lot of heart, and he can hit. And his size certainly gave.
He has a lot of power.
Yeah, his size has certainly given problems to Teofimo as well. I don't think that was necessarily a close fight, but he has struggled in moments in that fight. So matching with Rodriguez at 140, that won't be an easy fight for Teofimo for sure. At this moment, it might be though. I think you're right. Rodriguez probably needs 2 or 3 fights more.
Yeah, that fight is going to happen a little bit later on down the line. But they building up Elvis Rodriguez. They're going to put him in there with one of the top guys in a little bit, man. And I think he has a lot of talent. I've been watching some of Elvis Rodriguez, his fights in the amateurs. And the dude can really box. People are fascinated by his power, but he has tremendous boxing skills as well. He really does. Tremendous boxing skills. He's more than a puncher. People are always they in love with punchers. They like knockouts. He brings knockouts, but he does more than knock fighters out. He has tremendous skills, tremendous techniques, and the way he sets up his knockouts. He has a lot of tools to his box that people haven't seen before. So I'm ready to see what he brings to the table tonight. I'm high on Elvis Rodriguez. I think he's one of the best prospects in boxing. But he's huge for that 140-pound division. He's a monster. He's actually bigger than Earl Spence. That's how big he is. I wonder how long he could stay at 140. That's the question I want to know. A fighter that big, how long could he make that weight?
I think a lot of times it has a lot to do with the matchups they can make at that particular weight. And since Top Rank has all the 4 belts at that weight, I think he would try, even if he struggles to make weight, he will try to stay at 140 for a while, because for now the only big fight that he can get at welterweight, if he were to move up very soon, is Bud Crawford. And there I can give you 10 million reasons why he wouldn't want that fight, at least not right away.
Hey, Brown Boy Fresh, you tripping, bro. He said at the end of the day, Brown Boy Fresh said at the end of the day, Slim, Bill Haney ain't putting Devin in the ring with Jose Zabita no time soon. Bro, he told me that. I had a bro. I talked to Bill Haney. Bill Haney told me he wants Jose Zabita. So, bro, you can't speak for that man. That man told me out of his own mouth. He said we want Jose Zabita. He wants Jose Zabita right now too. So that's a fight that he wants. Bill Haney ain't out here capping. Bill Haney wants to make some good fights. He believe in his son, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Stop the foolery, my brother. I talk to Bill, bro, all the time. Bill told me out of his own mouth he wanted Zabita. I didn't ask him about Zabita. He went out of his way and told me Zabita is somebody that they want. You know what I mean? Come on, Slim. Jason Brown said him versus Virgil Ortiz will be a good fight. He said that's a fight that he want to see. Elvis Rodriguez and Virgil Ortiz. That'd be a nice fight. What you think about Virgil Ortiz in his matchup he got coming up against Maurice Hooker? How you like that fight?
Man, I was surprised that Hooker would take that fight, honestly, because again, Ortiz is mostly an unknown quantity, right? You know, he doesn't have the resume yet, but for that weight, he seems to have immense power in both hands. So, you know, I mean, I appreciate that Hooker moved up and basically taking as his second fight at welterweight on one of the more exciting prospects at that weight. And I think it has something to do with the fact that what is Ortiz ranked now? Number 2 or 3 at WBO's rankings?
He's ranked number 2 in the WBO.
Right. So maybe Hooker really is, you know, risking it all for potentially gaining mandatory status on Bud Crawford or something. I know they were in the same camp for a while. So I don't know if that's actually the case. I don't have any insider information, so don't take me wrong. But ultimately, I feel like Ortiz would knock him out. I mean, Hooker seems like he could actually be even better at welterweight because he's also a big guy. He was a big guy for 140. But he didn't really take his time to acclimate himself and fill into 147 either. So I think Ortiz is knocking him out.
Yo, one thing about Maurice Hooker, he does have a great right hand. He has power, but at the same time, he doesn't take a punch very well. You know, I've seen him get dropped a couple of times. I've seen him get knocked out by Jose Ramirez, and he got a questionable chin. His chin is not the best. And now you're moving up in weight. You fighting one of the biggest punchers at 147 pounds, Virgil Ortiz, who has 16 wins and 16 knockouts. I think Virgil Ortiz knocks him out, but I give Maurice Hooker a chance. He has more experience, but I just think Virgil Ortiz is a special fighter. I think he's one of the best prospects in boxing, man. And he's a workhorse. He's always in the gym. He's dedicated to the sport of boxing. I got Virgil Ortiz winning that fight, you know. So, what about what you think about Avanesyan so far in the fight?
I was gonna say one more thing about Virgil Ortiz. Of course, he has the same trainer and he's coming from the same camp as Jose Ramirez, who has, like you said, knocked out Hooker just about a year ago, right? So, you know, I don't know. I don't know why he picked this fight, honestly. I do appreciate that he took this challenge from a prospect, but that's a nightmare matchup for Hooker, if you ask me. A guy who has power in both hands against someone who has, you know, struggled With regards to his chin, I don't know. I don't know why he chose this particular fight, but maybe he will prove us wrong, because sometimes, when you don't have to drain yourself, you do have better punch resistance. So he might actually have, a better chin at welterweight. Who knows? But I wouldn't count on it. Let me fall back.
Elvis Rodriguez coming up, man.
Let me fall back for a minute, H.
Okay, my brother. I got you.
I'll be right back.
Okay, my brother. You good? I appreciate you, brother. Come back. Dang. Elvis Rodriguez. He's in the back right now. He's warming up with Freddie Roach on the mitts. Shout outs to Freddie Roach, man. Freddie Roach, legendary trainer. The legendary trainer of Manny Pacquiao. Freddie Roach been putting in work for a long time, bro. I respect Freddie Roach, man. Even dealing with the Parkinson's disease that he got, Freddie Roach still putting in work. He's not letting anything stop him from training these fighters. Not even Parkinson's, bro. Shout outs to Freddie Roach, man. Much respect to him, It's in the chat. I'm gonna send you the link right now, bro. I'm gonna send you the link right now, but I ain't trying to argue with you over the Devin Haney and all of that, bro. I talked directly to Bill Haney, bro. So you know what I mean. I got Bill Haney's number. Bill Haney, that's my brother, man. So I know what's going on with Dev. You feel me? I know exactly what's going on with Dev, bro. So I ain't trying to sit here and argue with you about Devin Haney, but come on, let's get it though. Let's get it though, Ron. I'm finna drop it to you right now. Turn it up a notch. He said, make sure you cooking, mate. Man, I'm trying to enjoy these fights. I ain't trying to argue with nobody. You feel me? I know what's going on. I know exactly what's going on, family. You dig? So let me drop the link in the chat for the peoples. What did Coco the Don say? My boy Coco the Don said, I thought I'd never see the day JC and Rob 87 went at it. They always go at it. They like brothers, man. You know how brothers fight. Brothers always fight. You feel me? But yeah, I'm about to drop the link for you, Ron, right now. Let's turn it up. All right, let me drop the link to Ron. There you go, Ron is up in there. Just dropped it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Uh-huh. There it is. Rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart, man. Emmanuel Stewart on the screen, bro. But rest in peace to the legendary trainer, Emmanuel Stewart, bro. One of the greatest trainers in boxing.
Yo, Slam.
What up, though? What's good, my boy?
Hey, so wait a minute. Joker's really got upset because I said Zepeda is a dangerous fight for Haney? Right.
He's
now?
A good fighter.
Really?
I mean,
listen, look at
who said that? Who got upset?
Joker's really got upset. All I said was that you're not going to see Haney versus Zepeda no time soon. That's all I said. I never said that Haney was ducking Zepeda. All I said was you're not going to see Haney versus Zepeda no time soon. And if that's the case, if they wanted to smoke, this is what I want. Since you got Bill Joy, and I told you, we was in a chat with Bill. I asked Bill, why are y'all still at 135 begging for fights when you can just go to 140 and rock out? All the 140 is a better division. It's a deeper division. You already know that.
135 is the hottest division in boxing.
I don't care about hot. It's not good.
Let me know real quick. 135 is the hottest division in boxing, bro.
So
it's the best division in boxing. What are you tripping?
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Are you crazy, bro?
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Look, at the end of the day, how is it the hot? No, look, it's a difference between hot and good. It can be hot all day. Is it a good division? No. How is it?
Yes, it
How is that
is.
a good
See if
division?
Lopez,
It's a hot division. Hot
because you
good
got
ain't
all
the
the
same
big
thing.
names.
Okay, you
It's
got all
the
the big
biggest
names,
fights
but
are
who
at
they?
135.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. You got all the hot names, right? Who is Davis fighting next? Why ain't he fighting Haney? Who is we
I'm
know
not sure who
Teofimo.
Tank is.
Exactly, you're not sure, right? Okay, so if he's the cash cow, why is the cash cow not fighting nobody at 135? He the cash cow of the division, correct?
I'm not sure. I think
And so
Devin, man.
what it is they
I
talking
talked to
about
Bill.
him
I
fighting
talked to Bill.
Abnormal. So this okay, and they
I'm
talking
saying
about
Devin
him
Haney
fighting
getting the biggest bag.
Abnormals.
Bro, Devin Haney getting the biggest bag out of anybody at 135. Bro, let's make that clear.
Bro, you missing the whole point. I'm a Haney fan, but we not gonna sit here and act like he should stay at 135 begging for fights. He shouldn't do that. He need to go if Bill won all the smoke, skip 135, go to they already told you they're not gonna fight you. Why is you still there?
Why they not gonna fight him to give the fans the fight that we want?
Hey, it's 135 doing what 135 do. They already got a person who cleared out.
Teofimo Lopez ducking Devin Haney. That's what's going on. He's being ducked.
Okay. Yeah. So and that makes it a hot division because if you say the number one motherfucker is ducking somebody, that's hot to you. You just said it was a hot division.
They got the biggest name. Bro, that's the same thing. That's the same thing Earl Spence is doing it, staying at 147 because Manny Pacquiao is there. Wait, because Manny Pacquiao is there, because Terrence Crawford is there, because that's where the money is.
Okay, is that okay? But H, we gotta H. I told you, is it a difference between a hot division and a good division? It's hot, but how is that good to you that the best motherfucker ranked in that division is ducking somebody? Explain to me how's that good? How's that division good when you got the number one motherfucker not fighting? I mean, you just said it. So how's that good?
Teofimo Lopez is ranked higher on a pound for pound list than Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez, bro.
Okay, and who is he fighting?
It looked like he's trying to fight. It's mandatory. Well, it ain't official.
He's fighting the mandatory. So once again, how is that good? How is it good that he's not even fighting a top 5 fighter, and you got a top? Technically, y'all think Haney? I mean, just consensus wise, Haney is legitimately probably the top 4 best in that division, or top 3, really. You know what I'm saying? So if he's the top 3, why do you have the number 1 dude fighting somebody outside the 5? But you said it's a good division. That's not a good division to me.
Keep going. I'm gonna come in after you.
That's all I'm saying. I was like, divisions can be hot all they want, but if the top guys ain't fighting nobody, it ain't a good division. I don't care about the name notoriety, Slim. I told you this. If the top motherfuckers ain't fighting nobody, it's a trash division. That's just as simple as that.
Well, pretty much this Devin Haney. They want to make the best fights for the fans. In at 135, the fight they want, everybody want to see is Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Matter of fact, Ryan Garcia is Devin Haney's mandatory. That's why Devin Haney's still at 135, because Ryan Garcia was his wait. Let me finish. Ryan Garcia was his mandatory, is his mandatory right now. Devin over there trying to make the best fights for the fans. Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney is a bigger fight than any fight at 140 right now for Devin. Facts.
And the fact is, okay, I agree. And the fact is, they already know that Ryan Garcia ain't fighting Devin Haney. So what? Once again, I clearly said, why is he sitting at 135 and nobody wants to fight him? That's all I said. How is it hot that motherfuckers? How is it hot that the mandatory don't want to fight for a belt, but you sitting here capping for a division where motherfuckers is ducking?
Bro, ain't no. That's facts, nigga. Everybody talking about 135. Ain't nobody making videos talking about 140, bro.
It ain't my fault. That ain't. Hey, it is what it is. It's a hot division.
About 140, bro. You the only one talking about 140. Ain't nobody else talking about 140. Ain't nobody else talking about 140, bro, but you.
Okay. That doesn't mean it's not a good division. 140 is a better division. 154 is a better division. 122 is a better division.
Now, 135 is the best division right now. Everybody talking about the 4 kings, bro. 135 is the best.
And they ain't fighting each other. And they ain't fighting each other. Everybody talking about everybody begging for fights. Everybody begging for fights. Everybody begging for these fights in these divisions.
It ain't Devin Haney fault, bro. And you the one that was capping in the chat talking about. Wait, let me finish. You was the one capping in the chat talking about Teofimo Lopez is undisputed, and the fucking W. No, he ain't undisputed. When Devin Haney got he got the W. Wait, Devin Haney got the WBC world title. So how is he?
So does Haney. I mean, so does.
Wait, bro. Let me finish, my boy. Guess what? There's never been an undisputed champion in the history of boxing who had a franchise belt. Name one undisputed champion in boxing that ever had a franchise belt in the history of boxing. I'm waiting.
Doesn't exist because the franchise is new.
Yeah, exactly. Because the franchise ain't a fucking belt. It ain't a title,
it's
bro.
It's not a belt. It's not a belt. But
undisputed, the other sanctioning bodies don't even recognize.
You got to take that up with We Be Crooks, brother. You got to take that up with We Be Crooks and Mauricio Suleiman
myself.
Okay. And what he documented on paper is that Teofimo is undisputed. So now you're upset that the WBC. No, you're upset that the WBC president is double talking, saying he is undisputed, saying he's not undisputed.
I never heard him say he was undisputed. I never heard. I talked to him. Why he didn't tell me that then?
I don't know why he ain't talked that. You go pull up the links. You go pull up the links where he said that Teofimo is undisputed.
Hey, guess what though? Guess what, my boy? If you go to the WBC.com right now and you see all the list of champions, they have Devin Haney as their champion. If you go to BoxRec, who's the WBC? Let me finish. You go to BoxRec, who's the WBC champion? Devin Haney. You go to ESPN.com, who's the WBC champion? Devin Haney.
And it also said, and the WBC president also said that Teofimo is undisputed. That's all I'm telling you.
He never said that. That's a lie. That's a lie. Where did he say that at? Pull it up, please. Pull it up. You say talk to the WBC. I did that, bro. I talked to the WBC, bro, like you said. And what he said, he agreed with everything I just told you, bro. He agreed with me. I could pull up the video where I'm talking to Mauricio Suleiman directly, the same way I'm talking to you.
And I told you that We Be Crooks is double talking. So he's saying he's undisputed. He's saying he's not. So recently, he just said that man was undisputed. That's all I said.
Well, hey man, you entitled to
We Be Crooks.
I know you know boxing.
I clearly said Mauricio Suleiman recently said that Teofimo is undisputed. And you upset with me for stating what
I'm not upset with you, ain't nobody upset with you, bro. I ain't called you out your name. I fuck with you. I told you I ain't want to argue with you, but you want to bring the smoke. I don't smoke too.
No. I'm
gonna put it over. I want to put where you could talk directly to Bill. Like you yourself could talk directly, have a one-on-one conversation with Bill. That's what I want to do.
And this is I semi sort of did that, but it's not really my whole thing is this, brother. This is my whole thing, brother.
Okay. We're talking to him through the chat on D Jefferson channel, right? If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to call him.
You was on there. Wait a minute, you was on there.
You said I was there?
You was there when the whole confusion jumped off and everything, and we were I think you was on that shit, H. No, I don't think he was.
I don't think I was that day. I think
I missed that day. You right, you missed that day. You wasn't on there.
Shout out to D Jefferson for real. Shout out to D Jefferson. But yeah, man, you entitled to your opinion, bro. I respect your opinion.
No, it's all good. But
I know your boxing too. Because yesterday we chopped.
I do, Slim. All I'm saying is. This is my point. All I was saying is, why is Haney still begging for fights at 135 when he can just go to 140 and get with all the fights he wants? You already know that they're not fighting you. Bob then told them folks, Haney is on the wrong side of the tracks. We're not interested in that Haney fight. They already told you. Bob said it out his mouth.
That could be double talking now. You want to say somebody's double talking? It's Bob Arum, because Bob Arum just made Lee Selby versus George Kambosos, which was on DAZN, and George Kambosos is a top ranked fighter. Bob Arum, he made Jose Ramirez, Maurice Hooker. He made Anthony Joshua versus Pulev, who's a top-ranked fighter. He's always doing business with Eddie. But when it comes to Devin Haney, he wanted to Devin Haney, try to freeze him out.
Exactly. I agree. And that's what I said. Why is Haney still at 135 waiting for fighters? Why is he still begging for ducks? Why don't he just go to 140? That was my whole argument. I agree 110% with you, but you can't sit here and cap for a division. So I get that it's hot in his name. I know. I mean, I can't.
That's what everybody's talking
about. It's a hot division, but sometimes us as diehard boxing fans, we got to start putting pressure on these boxers to stop all this. If the top 5 motherfuckers ain't, or the top six motherfuckers ain't fighting each other, you're a trash division. That's just the bottom line. Stop giving them praise for letting Teofimo fight. Well, Teofimo can get a pass because he is coming out. I'll give him a pass for that. But after the Camboso fight, if he ain't got Haney lined up, or if he ain't got Davis lined up, what's the point? That's a duck. Everything else out of that is a duck to me. You see what you dig what I'm saying? That's all I'm getting at, Slim. We can't sit here and sit here and rah-rah for these divisions that's not giving us the fights we want. That's all I said. I don't care.
I got you. Let me say this real quick. See, the welterweight division is the same shit going on. The welterweight division been considered the best division in boxing for how long? But we never got Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. We never got Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, or Terrence Crawford versus Keith Thurman, Terrence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao, Errol Spence, Manny Pacquiao. But it still was considered the best division in boxing. Why is Errol Spence still at 147? Because he chasing that Pacquiao fight. He was chasing that Thurman fight and chasing that Terrence Crawford fight, bro. I wouldn't say chasing the Crawford fight, but he was chasing Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao for sure. You feel me?
And so basically, once again, we sat here. I never said 147. You already know my stance. I always said it was a trash division. If it takes 5 years, just think about this. And I'm a huge Floyd fan, but if it takes 5 years to give the boxing fans the fight we've been asking for, it's a trash division, bro. It's taking another 5 years. It's taking pretty much 4, 5. It'd be 5 years. Just so happen if Earl and Bud fight another 5 years before the number 1 and 2 motherfucker fight. We already get the number 1 and number 2 motherfuckers fighting in 140. You already got the number 1 and number 2. Well, it's a wash now because Teofimo and them already fought. Then you about to get the number 1 and number 2 motherfuckers at 122 to rack. You already about to get the number 1 and number 2 motherfucker at 154 to rack. Those are already in the book, Slim. So we can't sit here and cap for divisions where the number 1 motherfucker is fighting the number 8 motherfucker. The number 2 motherfucker is fighting the number 8, number 9th motherfucker. What type of shit is that, Slim? Come on, man. That's all I'm getting at. We already know that. Castano. We already know that Mel Charlo and Castano number 1 and number 2 at 154. We pretty much know that they're going for undisputed in 2021. That's a hot division. That's a good division.
That's not guaranteed. That's not guaranteed. That fight
life is guaranteed. But
we at least got offers at 154 too, though. Let's keep it real.
Right, so if you put let's do it like this.
Had been knocked out before. You still had Jerry Hurd, Julian Williams. All them niggas been knocked out before. You feel me? So they not the best fighters in the world or anything like that. Go ahead.
I didn't say that it was the best fighter. I said it was a great division because you have that contrast. You have so many upsets. You have so many motherfuckers going up and down because you don't clearly know. Now that you do, now that Mel stepped up and did what he had to do and Castano stepped up, so let me get this right. If you had your life on the line with number 1 and number 2 motherfuckers besides Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor fight next, what division you gonna end before Fury and the heavyweights? Because that's pretty much already in the books. Besides Josh Taylor, besides 140 and the heavyweight division, if you had to put your life on the line, the next division where the number 1 and number 2 motherfuckers is fighting, what division you banking on?
Repeat that one more time.
If you had to put your life on the line of what number 1 and number 2 ranked motherfuckers is fighting next, what division you banking on?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I got to think about it. Heavyweight look like they finna get it in.
I said minus heavyweight 140. Those are already on the books. You know what I mean? We already got that already. minus 140 in heavyweight. Which number 1 and number 2 motherfuckers is fighting next? That you got to put your life on the line. Because we know it ain't 135.
Damn, maybe shit. Middleweight or something like that. Well,
it can't be middleweight. It can't be middleweight because we already know Triple G ain't fighting Maul or
super middleweight.
Huh?
Super middleweight.
Super middleweight. How is super? So Billy Joe Saunders is better than Caleb Plant. But super middleweight is a good option. You know what? I give you super middleweight. Huh? I give you super middleweight, but I was thinking more like I was thinking 154. I give you super middleweight. That's a good answer. I give you that. I give you that.
You didn't say 154. I thought you did. Okay.
Yeah, I said 154, but I give you past that. Yeah, 168 good. I give you that. If you think Billy Joe Saunders is the next best thing behind Canelo, then that's fine. I don't think so. I mean, nobody even think that he's better than David Benavidez, but he got a belt. Huh?
He got a better resume than the Plant for sure.
Yeah. Because he got the one. He got the David Lemieux. Then he got Eubanks. Yeah. I give you that. That's a good answer. I give you that. That was a good answer. But it's just one of them joints, man. Like we can't sit here and just keep going on and with these soap operas and these divisions. Like, we just need to praise the divisions. These motherfuckers, the number 1 and top motherfuckers is stepping up and fighting each other. That was my whole thing. I just think it's fucked up that nobody wants the WBC belt right now. If nobody wants it, you got the 2 mandatories not even wanting to fight for the belt. They fighting each other to stay away from the champion. When does this
Devin Haney the boogeyman. He the boogeyman like Bud is, bro. Nobody want to face him. Nobody want Bud WBO. Nobody want Devin Haney WBC. And just like Andre and Bobby being ducked. You feel me?
Oh, hold the young and talking right now.
What'd you say?
The young and Shakur talking right now.
Oh yeah, Shakur over there at the fight. He out here scouting, but when your boy gonna step it up and fight Berchelt and them, man? Damn, bro.
I already told you, bro. Hold up. Let him rap. He about to tell you right now.
He gonna fight Jamel Herring. Yeah, he got.
Oh yeah, he definitely fight Jamel.
Number 1 ranked WBO. Dang, he ranked number 2 in the WBC. That nigga ranked high as hell. The fuck?
There you go.
I do not hear your name mentioned and not mentioned. I'm wondering how you feel about it. I mean, I don't like it because I know that
he always say he want to fight this nigga and that nigga, but he ain't fighting nobody though.
Keep telling you. I keep telling you, Flo. I keep telling you.
Bob said he wasn't ready for Valdez. Bob said he wasn't ready for Oscar Valdez, and that's what his boss said, nigga.
That ain't his boss. That's just the
that is his boss, bro. Bob Arum, he's signed the top rank.
That ain't the boss, bro.
He is, nigga. You got a boss.
Nah, that's not how that works, though.
You got a boss. Just like Floyd said, Manny Pacquiao had a boss. Bob Arum, the same thing. He got the same boss as Manny Pacquiao
had. I guess Floyd got a boss in Al Heyman, right?
Nah, Bob Arum ain't a promoter though, bro. He's an advisor.
I guess TGB
is Floyd, right?
Yeah, nah, Floyd, my man. So I don't, Floyd is who Floyd is. Floyd TBE.
Hey, Shakur is nice though. I ain't gonna cap to you. Shakur is a motherfucker though. That nigga nice as fuck though. He ain't, you know what I mean? He is nice, bro. Him and Devin Haney, the best 2 young niggas in the game right now, for sure. What you think about that? Are you listening to what he's talking about?
Yeah,
he getting good press.
He about to give you what you want. He about to say what you want.
He always, like I said, he always calling niggas out, but he ain't ready for no Berchelt, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro. He fucking out to get killed, bro. For real. That nigga icy though. I think he got his chains up.
That's that rap a lot. That Jay Prince bread.
Jay Prince, one of the best managers in the game. All the fighters Jay Prince worked with, man, they was successful. Floyd, Roy Jones, Andre Ward. Now Shakur, he do a great job with the fighters
He might
for
have fucked
sure.
up with FA job, but the FA job it ain't getting good. I don't know. Coach K
Oh, he
got
would
a
have dropped.
lot.
He
Coach
got a
K got
job.
a lot of. Yeah. Coach K got a lot of work he need to do with him. God damn.
Shakur looked like he gained weight in between fights too. He looked like he big right now. I ain't really seen him this big.
Yeah, you do.
He
But
eating
nah,
good.
man, Shakur, man, look, man, I already told you what's gonna happen. Shakur gonna be unified before the year's out, man. He's gonna be a unified champion at 130 before the year's out. One
I
way or
ain't gonna.
another.
I think they
Either
could
he
get him,
fight a
bro.
champion or he getting them vacated belts. One way or another, he's gonna be unified before 2021 is out.
Hey, look, 24 Geezy said Chris Colbert want that smoke with him. What you think about that?
Now, we talked about that last night. That they're not. We already told you they already got an understanding that they gonna be fighting for supremacy, but that's not gonna be at 130. They more you probably see that fight like 135, maybe 140. That's a few years in the making. They building that fight. They building that.
Colbert is nice. I think he's a little bit overrated
Cobra,
though.
my
I'm gonna be
man.
real with you.
Yeah, Cobra,
That
my
nigga
man.
nice, but
I
he is
mean,
overrated.
well,
He
what
ain't
I
really
tell you
fighting.
last night? Let's see. Will Floyd bust a move and jump Davis out there?
Yep,
Let's see it.
that's what Chris Colbert needs to be doing. He needs to be calling out Tank instead of Shakur. He needs to be calling out
No, he's
Tank,
not
right?
calling out Shakur. He's not calling out Shakur, bro. He's not calling. They already got to understand, and that's what I'm saying. He's not really calling out Shakur.
Okay. Don't you think he should be calling? Don't you
Yeah,
think
I
he
told
should
you
be
that
calling
last
out
night.
Tank though? Since he got that
Yeah,
vacancy?
I told you that. That fight needs to be made. That fight needs to be made ASAP, really, because at the end of the day, and what I was told from PBC, from the folks at PBC before the pandemic, is that they were going to start pushing Colbert and Erickson Lubin hard in 2020, but the pandemic happened. That was who they was going to start
Yeah,
really
yeah.
pushing as far as the youngins. They were going to start pushing them too big time. They will start pushing them hard. But then that pandemic popped off, and that's what fucked it up. And this was at the where they told me this
Yeah,
was
he
at
can
the
box.
we were at what fight? I can't remember
They
what
need to
fight that was.
push who his name though. That nigga.
I
Hey, they
think
should
that
be
was at the
pushing who his name though, man. From Philly. The nigga
who?
from Philly. What's his name? Cool boy Steph Fulton.
Oh yeah, Cool Boy. Yeah,
Fulton.
Cool
That's
Boy.
who they need to be pushing.
Yeah. But that's what I told you about 122. 122 is about to be ridiculous because once Neri and Figueroa fight, right? The plan is to have Cool Boy fight the winner of Neri and Figueroa, and then at the end of the year, they're going to try to, because Steph want to be undisputed, so they want to try to make MJ and the win and probably Steve, the winner of, how that, if Fulton beats the winner of Neri and Figueroa, he gets the WBC. He had a BWBO, and then they go to make the MJ fight for undisputed. You can see undisputed at 122. You see how the top motherfuckers is fighting everybody at 122. You see how that's working,
Yep, I see what you're saying.
and that's what I'm talking about. You
That's
ain't got
what
motherfuckers because you ain't, and that's the good thing. But see, when the other divisions, that's what I said last night. I was like, what they not doing at 147 and 140? These other divisions is doing it because they trying to step it up. I mean, or trying to get notoriety.
I feel you. I see what you're saying. That they
But
fighting each other. The mother
I think
division
Lewis,
unifying and
yeah.
shit.
And then look at 118.
But you remember 135, they did unify, right? Loma
Uh,
and Tio. So they unified.
they
You feel
already
me?
did it, and then
So
it
you got to
went
give
behind.
credit to them.
Right. And so that's what I'm saying though. So once they already 135 was on fire once they made the undisputed, but then it went backwards because now nobody want to fight Haney. Tiafimo fighting him. We don't know who. I just said who Davis fighting. Nobody knows. He not fighting nobody in the top 5 at 135. And he's supposed to be the cash
You
cow in
right.
the division. How is the cash cow in the division not fighting nobody at 135 that's in the top 5, bro?
See the big names in the big names are at 135. They got the big names and
Correct.
shit. You feel me?
And that's why I said
Hey,
name
Elvis
notoriety is
Rodriguez and
hot,
his
but they gotta fight. They gotta fight, Slim. I mean, it's too
yeah,
much, man.
they gotta fight. I agree with you. They do gotta fight. So hey, look, we got Elvis Rodriguez. He's about to fight right now. What you think about Elvis Rodriguez, my brother?
Oh, Slim, we talked about that last night. You know, Elvis a beast. Elvis got that gimmick too with him, man. Elvis got that little, you know what I'm saying? Elvis got that he got that it factor, man. He got that it factor.
I want to see Tio versus Elvis Rodriguez in the
Oh
future
no,
when
that
Tio
ain't
move up to
when you see that
140. They
fight,
both.
Slim, that's when you know, look, he already at 8 rounds. Elvis already at 8 rounds. That's crazy. But look, when you see Elvis Rodriguez versus Tiafimo, that means Tiafimo is getting cashed out. That's what I'm gonna tell you right now. They try to cash out Tiafimo. That's what I'm gonna tell you right now.
I
Because
want to see what type
top
of
rank,
chin Elvis got.
yeah,
I want to
top
see what
rank
type
run
of
that
chin he
assembly
got if he
line.
get hit.
Like my man was
You hear me,
saying
bro? I
before,
want
who
to see
was
what
man?
type of chin he got.
Yeah, hell yeah. But you ain't gonna see it no time soon.
He just got clipped with a big shot, big right hand
Yeah,
by Veron from Argentina. We in round
Argentina.
number one.
Yeah.
Ace Money, Ron Boy Fresh. So how long you been watching boxing, man? If you don't mind me asking, because I see you really know your boxing shit and you really be on it.
Who, me? Man, I've been around boxing since I
Yup,
was
how long you been watching
7 years
boxing?
old. I grew up boxing. I grew up boxing. I'm from DC. Everybody, all the boxers used to come
You breaking up a little bit. What you
to
say, bro?
boxing. I mean, I'm from DC, so I grew up boxing. You know, that's what we do in this area, man. Um,
What you think about
I just,
Gary, bro? Gary, when Gary dug
man,
Dub.
I'm not
What you thought
Gary
about when
making the
Gary
city.
dug Dub?
Man, I'm Gary making the city look bad. And people hate when I talk about that, but he make the city look bad, especially when he talked about my man. Um,
Who? Your boy, what's his name? My nigga Jalil. Jalil Hackett.
yeah, yeah, I was upset about that. I was upset that he was talking
Let me
shit
just tell
about
you.
Bernard and Jaleel like that, man. That was fucked up. So I can't really fuck with. I
That's my
mean, people
nigga
got
Jalil.
mad,
I'm cool with
huh?
Jalil, matter of fact. I'm cool with Jalil. I be talking to
Yeah,
him. I fuck
exactly.
with
Yeah,
Jalil.
I was fucked up with him. I was fucked up with Gurry when he said that. I was like, man, I can't really. And you doing all this capping and shit. You inactive, and then you gonna try to throw this youngin under the bus, saying the reason why he's chauffing him or the reason why he ain't out there because he ain't good. I was like, man, Jalil is that dude, man. Don't do that to that man. Don't do that
He
to that
just
youngin.
jealous. He jealous of the
Yeah,
Floyd
and
and shit.
so exactly.
Jalil got more into bed than him. More-
Bro, I'm telling you. But and once he did that, man, I stopped really fucking with Gary. I was like, man, you just that motherfucker. The people get mad, other boxing jokers get mad because I'd be like, well, you a DC nigga, why you go so hard on Gary? I was like, the man is out here capping, faking like over here, and y'all sitting here liking this shit because he from DC. I don't give a fuck. If you faking like, then I can't fuck with you. It's as simple as that. I don't give a fuck where you from. I ain't never
yeah,
seen a
he is
motherfucker
nice
cap.
though, man. Jalil the truth, bro.
Yeah,
He only what?
Jalil is nice. And for Gurry to do that to that youngin is terrible. And he did it and he threw his father out there. But nah, so it is what it is, man. But like I said,
Yeah,
Gurry need to fight.
Gary a bitch, man.
Huh?
Gary act like a bitch, bro. He be acting like a
Yeah, bro.
bitch, bro. He
I
be doing a
swear he
lot of
do,
bitch
Slim.
shit, man.
Yeah, I swear, Slim. I swear he do. But people don't like it when I talk bad about him because I'm from DC and I got, sort of, whatever. I don't care. It is what it is, man. Y'all condone that shit. I mean, I don't get it's suckers everywhere. And he right now he's just acting like a sucker right now to me, man. He just on some sucker shit. So it is
Hey,
what it
I look
is.
like
Yeah.
it look like Elvis Rodriguez in a nice little scrap right now. The dude is
Yeah.
giving him a good test. First round,
No,
the guy made it past the first round, and he hit Elvis with a few shots. Let's see how
yeah.
this fight plays out.
Yeah, but I think this is the eighth rounder. Did he fight an eight rounder his last joint? I don't think so. And I think he pacing himself. So I don't think he rushing the process. Because I don't think he fought an 8 rounder. This might be his first 8 round, I think. I could be wrong, but I think this should be his first 8 rounder. So he can be pacing himself though. So you don't know.
Let's see how round number 2 play out. Round number 1 was very competitive. Let's see. I want to see Elvis keep that jab on him. He got some nice skills, bro. He got some techniques. Jab right there. Round number 2. Elvis comes out with the jab. But the guy he fighting came to fight. Veron. Veron came to fight, bro.
He's from Argentina, so you already know how they gonna go. They can't bullshit.
How many fights you think they got on this card? Because we still got Gabe Flores Jr. coming up. I don't know if
this a deep card.
Ooh, dang, hard right hand on the inside by Elvis Rodriguez. I like that, bro. Short right hand, just clipped him. Right hand to the body for Ron. Jab by Elvis. Elvis setting him up. I like the way he's taking his time. But Veron is landing that right hand on Elvis. I want to see Elvis bring his left hand a little bit up, bro.
He need to stop patting his shit too. I don't like him patting that shit.
You hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you. I just don't like Elvis patting his gloves. You see how he keep patting
I hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't like that shit. Yeah, stop patting. That's waste of movement.
I want to see Elvis really start putting it on him now, man. Really start bullying this guy. Get him on the inside and really start stepping up and go to the body more. I want to see Elvis start breaking him down to the body. Jab to the body and shit. He's starting off slow today. I think it's maybe because he stepped it up in position. But he's starting off kind of so hard right hand.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, he getting them now. He downloaded the information. Elvis downloaded the information. He going to work now. Yeah, it's over. He going to work.
Oh, yeah. Now he touching him. Oh, he dropped him? Oh, dang. Uppercut. Quick uppercut. Great counter punching by Elvis Rodriguez in round number 2. I like that high guard. Oh, right hand upstairs. I want to see him start getting physical, man. So, Ron, who's your favorite fighter of all time, man? Give me your top 5.
Floyd Hector, and probably Floyd Hector. Bud probably end up being Bud will probably end up being my top 3 also. But right now, I'm gonna say Floyd Hector, and maybe Larry Holmes. I mean Ali. But besides I'm a minus Ali because I never went to any fight live. So I'm gonna say Floyd Hector and probably Larry Holmes.
That's a nice list. I like that. For sure. So let me ask you a question real quick, man. Fantasy fight. Who you got? A Riddick Bowe, or Lennox Lewis in a fantasy fight? A young Riddick, man.
Lennox Lewis.
I'm gonna go with Bowe. The Bowe that beat Holyfield that first fight. I'm gonna go with Bowe, bro. Bowe was crazy hand speed, great power, inside fighting. I think Bowe was better than Lennox Lewis, bro, but he wasn't dedicated.
He wasn't consistent. So if you're not consistent, I can't go with inconsistency. So if you want to say the perfect Bowe versus the perfect Lennox, I go with both. But other than that, how are we sure that we want to see the Bowe that we know the Bowe that we know he can be? Nah, but Lennox was consistent. You know what I mean? Lennox, you gonna know what you're gonna get from Lennox. So that's the reason I'm basing this off of consistency. Bowe wasn't consistent enough for me.
Yeah, but Lennox, he was kind of chinny too. Lennox been knocked out twice. Bowe never been knocked out. And
but Lennox be putting up performance. Lennox was just consistent. He had his shit together.
Oh, dang! Round number 3. Dang! Hey, this dude came to fight though. He didn't come to lay down against.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
he didn't come to lay down. He came to fight for real.
It's an 8-rounder, so dude can't be a slouch. They know what they doing.
From Argentina too. The Argentina fighters, they know how to fight. Oh, hard left. Oh, double left hand by Elvis. Oh, right hand on the inside. Oh, Elvis starting to piece him up now. That's what I like to see from Elvis. Oh, right hand. Elvis loading up now. Round number 3. He ready. He's warm. He warmed up. I like that high guard defense. What you think about the high guard, bro? I see most of these fighters now, they using a high guard like Winky Wright.
I mean, if you can throw punches, don't be like AB. Use the high guard and don't throw no punches. If you can use the high guard and throw your jab, that's how you work it. Let your hands go. Get back in the high guard. That's how you know a motherfucker is right when you can fight out that high guard. Look at all the punches he throwing out of that bitch. Hands back down.
Elvis getting hit with some hard shots. Imagine if he get hit with a puncher with those same punches. I want to see Elvis move his head a little bit more, man. Use some better head movement. He loading up. Jab upstairs by Elvis Rodriguez.
You want to attack him? Take all that away from him. Put him on his heels. Put him on his back.
Let's go, Elvis. I want to see him start putting some combinations together. Keep that jab on him. Keep the jab on him and go to the body. Right hand, he just got hit with a right hand again. He's getting hit too much for me right now. He's getting hit a little bit too much. Another right. Oh, this dude finding home for his right hand for sure. You touching up Elvis. Elvis got to be careful, man. When you step it up in competition, you get hit with those same punches.
Oh,
by somebody. What you say, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, hard short left hook by Elvis Rodriguez. Just clipped him. Jab upstairs. Elvis Rodriguez. Oh, right hand, Elvis Rodriguez. I like that. There you go, L. There you go. Go to the body with it, though.
So, hey, I'm gonna make the food. I'm gonna be back on this joint though.
I'm back with the smoke then, bro. I'm ready to, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it.
Oh yeah, you already know. I'm about to get the food together before I get the cooking up here. Oh, you got it. All right, I got you. I'm gonna hit you right back.
All right, for sure, Ron. Appreciate that, man. You already know. You already know, man. We in round number 3 in this 8-round fight. Elvis Rodriguez in a step up of competition. Oh, Elvis Rodriguez hard right hand to end round number 3. Oh, he just did the stanky leg. Elvis Rodriguez showing off the power. Coco the Dun. I know you seen that right hand. Come on, bro. Oh, Elvis with the power. I like that. Elvis Rodriguez showing off the power, but he's getting hit a little bit too much for me today, bro. Elvis, he could box. He could really box, man. But, you know, he used to knocking everybody out right now. He's a knockout artist, but he has tremendous skills. Let's get back to the boxing. I've seen Elvis Rodriguez in the amateurs outbox people. Jimmy, ignorant boxing. I know you seen that right hand to end round number 3. Oh, he wobbled him. Elvis Rodriguez is a hell of a finisher. He's a hell of a finisher. Let's go. Miguel Berchelt doing an interview right now. Miguel Berchelt, the WBC featherweight champion of the world, with an interview, getting ready for the biggest fight of his career. The winner of this fight will be the top dog at 130. Shakur Stevenson at the fight. Let's get it. Round number 4. Elvis Rodriguez versus Veron. Jab upstairs, Elvis Rodriguez to start off round number 4. Right hand to the body by Veron. Elvis jab upstairs. Beautiful jab. Powerful jab by Elvis Rodriguez. I want to see Elvis go to the body, Jim. Ignorant boxing. I want to see Elvis start touching him to the body. Oh, there you go. Left hook to the body and a right hand. And start getting physical. Counter right hand. Oh, he's finding a home for his right hand, Elvis. Okay, keep that jab on him, Elvis. Let's go. Get physical. You're the bigger guy. Start walking him down. Start putting the pressure on him. Get up in his chest. I want to see Elvis start getting up in his chest. Hitting him with some hard body shots. Oh, beautiful right hand to end round number 3 by Elvis Rodriguez. Clipped him. Yeah, what a punch. Let's go, Elvis. Right hand by Veron. We got 1 minute and 53 seconds. Left hand by Elvis Rodriguez. Now Elvis is really starting to bully him. Look like we got a headbutt, a clash of heads. Veron is a tough fighter from Argentina, bro. I know about great fighters from Argentina. Sergio Martinez, Carlos Monzon, Marcos Maidana, Julio Cesar Vasquez, bro. Great champions from Argentina, bro. They develop fighters, develop champions all the time. Let's go. Oh, right hand to Elvis. Elvis is going for the kill now. He's on the inside. He's starting to bully him. I think Elvis Rodriguez is going for the kill right now. He just missed the short right. Let's go. Let's get physical with him. Let's get physical. Let's go. Let's go, Elvis. Start touching him up. Come on. Okay. Jab upstairs by Veron. Now Elvis is taking over the fight. Elvis is starting to take over. Jab upstairs, Elvis Rodriguez in round number 4. Round number 4. Elvis Rodriguez stalking him. High guard, followed by the right hand and the jab by Elvis Rodriguez with the right hook. Beautiful right hook. Oh, counter left hand. Beautiful counter punches by Elvis. And I like the footwork. I like the techniques, how he's setting him up. Great defense by Elvis Rodriguez. Now he's warmed up. Now he's warmed up. There you go. High guard defense by Elvis. Jab upstairs. Right hook to the body, Elvis. Jab upstairs, Elvis Rodriguez again. Connects with the jab. Jab upstairs again by Elvis. Come on. Right hook to the body by Elvis. Touched him. Right hook, Elvis. Left hook upstairs, Elvis again. There you go. Elvis, he's taking over fight. Right hand in the left hook, but Veron comes back with a right hand. Jab upstairs, Elvis. We at the end of round number 4. That's some good work, though. Good test for Elvis Rodriguez. We just finished round number 4. We're getting ready for round number 5. Freddie Roach, the trainer of Elvis Rodriguez, giving him some great advice, man. Freddie Roach, consistently one of the best trainers in boxing. Freddie Roach has been doing this for a long time, a former fighter in his own right. Freddie Roach, he fought some of the best fighters of his generation. Much respect to Freddie Roach. Much respect to Freddie Roach. I see you, Danny the Great back in the building. Let's get it. He came to fight, Coco. You got to respect it, man. The man came to fight. He didn't come to lay down. He came to give Elvis Rodriguez his toughest test, and that's what he's doing so far. Elvis looked like he's breathing kind of hard right now, too. He's breathing pretty hard. So let's see what type of shape Elvis Rodriguez is in, what type of cardio he got, because he's breathing kind of heavy right now. Let's see what happens in round number 5. So it's a great night of boxing once again. Round number 5 underway. Elvis Rodriguez, total punches through 4 rounds. Elvis Rodriguez has landed 36 punches. Veron has landed 34. So Veron is right there when it comes to punches landed with Elvis Rodriguez. Even though Elvis is landing the harder punches, this just shows you that Veron came to fight. He came to fight, definitely. Let's go. Jab upstairs lands by Veron, followed by a right hook to the body. Elvis loading up with the right hook. Elvis with a left hook to the body. Elvis is slowing down a little bit, but he's coming forward. He's coming to get it. Elvis with a combination and an uppercut. There you go. There you go by Elvis Rodriguez. 24 Geezy said Freddie Roach just trained a dude 2 weeks ago. Which fighter was that? Was that Lara, the Lara dude? Mauricio Lara? Who was the fighter that Freddie Roach had trained? Okay, round number 5. 1 minute and 53 seconds left. Elvis Rodriguez slipping punches, looking for the counter shots. Right now, Veron with the jab. Elvis with a 1-2. Yeah, Elvis kind of slowing down in this round. He's slowing down in round number 5. I knew that I seen him breathing kind of hard. He looked like he's taking this round off. Oh, hard right hand by Veron. Just clipped Elvis Rodriguez right on the chin. Elvis took it, though. Hard right hand. Elvis Rodriguez getting hit with some hard shots today, man. Hard shots today by Elvis Rodriguez getting hit. Like, I wonder if he gets hit by a puncher with that same punch. Imagine if he gets hit by Jose Ramirez with that same shot. Imagine if Elvis Rodriguez get hit by Teofimo Lopez with that same right hand. Will he be able to take the power of another fighter? Will he be able to take the power of a puncher? So let's see. This is what happens. You step it up in competition, and it gets tougher. It gets tougher and tougher. This is a good step up for Elvis, and you got to give Veron credit for giving him some good work. Rakimov, huh? He should have won that fight. Rakimov got robbed against JoJo, man. But I heard Rakimov is going to get another title shot by the IBF. They're gonna give him another shot. Elvis with a jab. I think Elvis could do a little bit more though. Elvis is a beast, but I feel like he could do a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? He got to put his foot on the gas, man. Put his foot on the gas if you're Elvis Rodriguez. Let's go. Jab upstairs lands by Elvis Rodriguez. Elvis looking for the counter punch. You got to do a little bit more for me, man. Come on. I know I've been hyping up L. I want to see L step it up. L slowing down, though. He slowed down in that round for sure. Oscar Valdez with an interview, man. Let's see what Oscar Valdez talking about, man. Let's see. Oscar Valdez doing the interview right now. Everybody hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. $24 Geezy. He said Shakur Stevenson on the Tank Davis diet. Oh, he living a good life right now. You see Shakur, he just put a picture out with him and his new girlfriend and shit. He looked like he in love and shit. So the nigga living good, you know what I mean? But it looked like he did gain some weight though. He looked big as hell. I never seen Shakur Stevenson look that big before. You know what I mean? Shout out to Jay Prince too, his manager, man. Oscar Valdez doing a pre-fight interview. Shout out to Oscar Valdez taking this fight, man. Oscar Valdez, his career in world championship fights, 7-0 with 3 knockouts, undefeated Oscar Valdez. Devin Haney always in shape. Floyd Mayweather always in shape too, right? Terrence Crawford always in shape. Yeah, I just never seen Shakur look that big before. You know what I mean? Nigga do look big as fuck though. So we in round number 6. Elvis Rodriguez versus Veron. Come on, Elvis. Come on. Let's go. Jay Prince, a real one, ain't that right? Look at Danny the Gray. Danny Gray, you a funny motherfucker, bro. You funny as fuck. Danny the Gray said Shakur acting like a simp. He said he was in love, wasn't it? You know what I mean? So I guess he ready to settle down and shit, get married and shit, start a family. You know, I respect fighters like Andre Ward, man. Andre Ward was a great role model for young fighters. Like everybody want to be like Floyd, you know what I mean? Want to be flashy like Floyd, tossing up money. Floyd with all type of hoes around him and shit like that. Andre Ward did it classy, bro. Andre Ward did it classy, man. Andre Ward, married man, a proud father. Andre Ward lived a life, bro, a true champion, bro. And like I said, he's a great example for the young fighters to follow, man. You ain't got to be on that bullshit. Adrian Broner wanted to be like Floyd so bad, he couldn't handle the lifestyle. Adrian Broner couldn't handle the lifestyle of a Floyd Mayweather, bro. You hear me? Everybody want to be like Floyd. Why not be like Andre Ward? Get married, settle down, have a family, be a good role model for the next generation of fighters. That's why I fuck with Andre Ward, my nigga. I fuck with Andre Ward, bro. Real talk. Andre Ward, bro, that's my nigga, man. I fuck with Andre Ward, bro. Andre Ward, bro, disciplined fighter. Bernard Hopkins, same way. Perfect example. You didn't see Bernard Hopkins out here doing crazy shit, burning up money. You know, I remember Adrian Broner was, you know, flushing money down the toilet. Y'all remember when Adrian Broner was taking money and flushing it down the toilet? And now he's broke, saying he ain't got no money? That shit is crazy. AB was the same one taking his money, flushing it down the toilet, and now he said he broke. Come on, man. Adrian Broner should have took the Andre Ward route, bro. It would have been better for AB, my nigga. It would have been better for AB. Oh, uppercut by Elvis Rodriguez just landed. Beautiful uppercut. AB about bums. AB about bums, man. AB be on that bullshit, bro. I'm fed up with Adrian Broner, man. Coming back to boxing just for a payday. He might as well just retire, bro. He might as well just retire, become like a, you know, start doing commentary or some shit. You know, be a commentator. That's what he should do, bro. Getting sick of his bullshit, disrespecting the sport of boxing, my nigga. And you got young fighters that look up to you. Floyd really did fuck the game up, bro. Floyd fucked the game up. You got all these young niggas want to be like Floyd now, man. You feel me? Bernard Hopkins lived the life of a true fighter, a true champion, bro. A good role model, bro. You feel me?
Yo. What I sound like, y'all? Let me make sure my audio good. Give me a mic check. What I sound like? What I sound like, my brothers? He's a crybaby. Who's a crybaby? AB? AB be on that bullshit, bro. I don't respect that shit, bro. I don't respect that shit. Adrian Broner making a mockery of the sport of boxing, my nigga. I don't respect that shit that he's doing. For real. Disrespect the sport. Comes back just to get a payday and shit. You might as well do something else, bro. For real. Let's get it. What I sound like, y'all? How's the audio? Audio good? Bet. Okay. Let's see Elvis finish this dude off, man. Maybe I hyped up Elvis a little bit too much. Maybe I hyped him up a little bit too much, bro. Maybe I put too much pressure on the young fighter, my boy. Elvis all over this motherfucker, though. Smothering his shots. Elvis need to break him down to the body. Break him down to the body, man. Get up in the body. I'm going to see some more dog in Elvis Rodriguez. Even Andre Ward said it's a good lesson for Elvis Rodriguez tonight. Andre Ward just said it. Good experience for him. He got a lot to learn, though. What happened? Headbutt? What happened? Oh, he dropped his mouthpiece out. What up, Jesus Hernandez? What up, Zeus? Hey, Zeus, my brother, salute. What's popping? Come on, Elvis. Get up on him. Oh, Elvis banging him to the body. There you go. That's the body shots. There you go. There you go, Elvis. Oh, Elvis getting on now. Now he's turning up. Okay. Oh, hard hooks. Now he's really turning it up right here. Hard shots. Get physical with him. Get him out of there. Round number 7 coming to end. Oh, hard left hook to the body again by Elvis. There you go. Now he's breaking him down to the body. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful body punching by Elvis. You gotta continue to do it. You gotta keep doing that from the beginning, man. From the start of the fight. Go to that rib cage. Get up in them. That's why, hey, Earl Spence, that's what Earl Spence does the best. Go to the body. Earl Spence, his jab and his body punching. That's what makes Earl Spence a great fighter. Body punching and his jab. You feel me? Salute, Zeus. My brother Zeus, what up, though? See what 24 Geezy said. He said, Shakur Stevenson and Tank remind me of Zab Judah. Zab had power, bro. I think Tank is more like Zab. But I mean, Shakur, he can punch though. He's not a knockout artist. Zab was knocking people out though, bro. When Zab first came out, Zab was knocking people the fuck out, bro. But Zab was I think he was an Olympian, wasn't it? But Shakur is he can some. I could see that though. 24 Geezy. Shakur Stevenson. He do got a little bit of Zab Judah in him. Zab Judah was a beast when he was young. When he first came into the game, Zab Judah was a problem, bro. He was the truth. I think Zab had a lot of power. Zab had more power. Zab had more power than Shakur for damn show. But I think Zab actually was a better boxer than Tank. Zab was probably way more of a better boxer than Tank, though. Probably Tank is more like Zab, I think. He said Zab was aggressive as fuck. Yep. But Zab just, the lifestyle he lived outside the ring is what fucked Zab Judah up. Zab Judah was in every rap video, partying, getting drunk, shooting dice in the streets, getting in street fights. Zab he didn't live the life of a fighter. If Zab Judah lived the life of a boxer like Floyd, he would have been way better, bro. But Zab Judah had a great career too. Undisputed welterweight champion when he knocked out Corey Spinks. Zab Judah a champion at 140. Zab Judah had a great career, man. I felt like he could have had a better career if he would have lived the life of a fighter in and out the ring, But shout out to Zab Judah, bro. Zab Judah lost some fights. He lost a couple of fights, bro. He should have won. He should have never lost to Carlos Baldomir. Zab Judah should have never lost that fight to Carlos Baldomir. But guess what? He came into that fight. He didn't train. He was partying. He underestimated Carlos Baldomir. Zab Judah was like, oh, this guy's a bum. He didn't train at all and shit. And he lost that fight. He lost a couple of fights like that. Just bullshitting. Zab Judah, you feel me, was a hell of a fighter, though. And that's Devin Haney's godfather. Shout out to Zab Judah, man. Zab Super Judah. You feel me? Zab was nice, bro. He was a beast, bro. Remember Zab, how he performed against Floyd? Zab had a good performance against Floyd, bro. He had his moments in that fight. Think Elvis Rodriguez loading up with the shots in round number 8. Left hand by Zab. Oh, big left hand by Elvis Rodriguez. Beautiful left hand. Just wobbled him. Looked like Elvis going the distance. Oh, hard right hand by Elvis. Another right hand by Elvis Rodriguez. Oh, Elvis Rodriguez loading up with his shots. Left hook to the body, Elvis Rodriguez. Oh, another right hand backs him up. Oh, Elvis going for the kill right here. All power shots. All power shots by Elvis Rodriguez. Woo! Coco the Don. Elvis loading up, my brother. Right hook upstairs, Elvis. Left hook again. Another right. Oh, dang. Hey, Veron is a warrior, though, bro. You got to give Veron credit. I would love to see Veron fight again, man, because he just gave Elvis Rodriguez his toughest test so far, bro. He just gave Elvis Rodriguez his toughest fight so far. Shout out to Veron that came to fight, giving a young fighter a very good match. A very good fight right there. Good test for Elvis Rodriguez. He got some good work in there. You're not going to knock out everybody. Right? But he got some good rounds in there. 8 solid rounds. He finished strong. He did finish strong. Absolutely, Jim. Absolutely, my brother Jim J. Zab Judah was way better than Stank. Yeah, but Zab was way better for sure. He was. Ignorant boxing, Elvis, he finished strong. He sure did. I want to see Elvis get better, though, man. He can improve, though. He can get much better. Got to start going to that body like, Earl Spence. Go to the body like Earl Spence. Got to keep that jab on him. And, Veron came to fight at the end of the day. Veron was a game opponent. He came to fight. Got to respect it. He gave us some good work. Elvis Rodriguez staying active, 8-round fight, that's good. He got to get right back up in the ring. If you're top rank ESPN, you got to get Elvis Rodriguez in the ring right away. Get him back in the ring ASAP. Keep him active. That's good. I know Elvis wanted the knockout. You're not going to knock out everybody, though. He wanted the knockout. It's cool. You're not going to knock out everybody. Ain't nothing wrong with it. He got some good work. Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. Let's get to 6,000 subs, y'all. Let's get to 6,000, baby boy. Ignorant Boxing said this was a good test. It was a good test. Veron was a tough fighter, bro. Never went down. He got hit with some big shots. Unanimous decision, Elvis Rodriguez. You know what? After watching this fight, to be honest, I got to favor Teofimo Lopez over Elvis Rodriguez, bro. I think Teofimo Lopez is better than Elvis Rodriguez, bro. He is. You know what I mean? I got to favor Teofimo Lopez over Elvis if they fight. Because just watching this, he got hit with a lot of shots. I think Teofimo Lopez might knock out Elvis Rodriguez. He gets hit with too many shots. We'll see. He's doing his celebration, his Elvis celebration. Shout out to Elvis Rodriguez, bro. He's making a name for himself. I think Teofimo probably knock him out, though, to be honest with you. If he gets hit with Teofimo Lopez right hand like that, what up, Scott Bell? What's good, my boy? 24 Geezy said, people ain't real ones if they don't check them box recs. What happened? He said, 24 Geezy said, at age 21, Floyd Mayweather had a similar resume to Devin Haney. He knocked out a guy, then after stopped the guy, and after that, two unanimous decisions with bums, with 7 losses, but nobody was saying Floyd was pillow fisted. Exactly, bro. And I can't wait for Devin Haney to get those big fights, though, 24 Geezy. Can't wait for Devin Haney to get in there with some of these top guys, man, like Teofimo, the Ryan Garcias of the world. Hopefully somebody will step up and give him a chance, an opportunity, so Devin Haney can prove to the people that he's a great fighter. You know what I mean? Devin Haney did his part, bro. Somebody got to, eventually somebody going to give him a chance. Eventually somebody going to give him an opportunity. And when that time comes, I know Devin Haney going to be ready, man. I know he going to be ready. Let's get it. He said people ain't real ones if they don't check the box recs. At least Linares want that smoke. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez. Let's get it. UK 47 boxing. Salute to the UK. He said, respect H Money from England, London, in the building. Salute. Salute to all my brothers out there in the UK. Shout outs to David Avanesyan with a big knockout victory over Josh Kelly. Congratulations to David Avanesyan with a great performance, bro. And next week, bro, I can't wait for the big fights, man. Joseph Parker making his return back to the ring. Former heavyweight champion, Joseph Parker. I like Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker can box, bro. Remember, he's the first man to beat Andy Ruiz. Joseph Parker is the first man to go 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua. Solid fighter. Joseph Parker been in there with Dylan White. He been in there with some tough opponents, bro. Joseph Parker got a nice resume when you think about it. He fought the best. 24 Geezy. He said, at least Linares want that smoke. Man, I hope that's the fight, man. Possibly Devin Haney can get next. I hope so, man. Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. I want that fight, man. Let's get it. Elvis Rodriguez at 135. He at 140. J8, he fight at 140. He big, too. That nigga huge. He's 5'11", got a long-ass reach. He's a good fighter. Bro. He's at 140, though. Let's go. He said Linares not washed. He said Rap Star, the UK boxing OG. Shout out to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, the king of the UK. Rap Star was good. My boy. Let's go. 24 Geezy said Devin just sparred Samuel Vargas the other day. The guy who's been in there with Spence, Amir Khan, Virgil Ortiz, Danny Garcia. Charles Harris, what up? Charles Harris, the father and the trainer of 17-year-old boxing phenom, Lolo Harris. Hey, what up, though? Hey, pull up on me. Pull up, my boy, if you available. He said H Money, I hear you. Good energy. Appreciate that, Charles Harris, my brother. What's good, Charles Harris, man? The father and the trainer of 17-year-old boxing phenom Charles Lolo Harris, the number one prospect in boxing. Lolo Harris. Let's get it. You already know, man. Lolo is a problem. Lolo looking good. And guess what? Lolo keep getting better and better. You know what I mean? You know, shout outs to Devin Haney. Shout outs to Shakur Stevenson. But guess what? In a couple of years, Lolo gonna be in that same position. I promise you that, bro. God willing, Lolo getting better and better every time, man. Let's go. Go Lolo, let's go. Lolo got the support of the people. Mad Chad in the building. What up, Mad Chad? Drop a link. Anybody want to cook with me? Let's turn up. Hey, man, I'm going with Miguel Berchelt. Mad Chad, I'm going with Miguel Berchelt. Hey, man, I want to see Lolo on Top Rank ESPN. That'd be live. Like right now, we watching Elvis Rodriguez, Gabriel Flores Jr. Imagine if we could right here on the undercard of Miguel Berchelt, we get a chance to watch Lolo. The whole world gets to see Lolo, bro. Lolo a problem, bro. Lolo a problem. I'm telling y'all, special talent. And he keep getting better and better. Lolo the real deal. He was ranked the number one amateur at 132 pounds. Only 17 years old. Professional boxer. 4 wins. 3 knockouts. Come on, man. Only 17. Lolo, guess what? Lolo turned professional at only 16 years old, bro. Come on, man. Everybody support Lolo Harris. Go follow Lolo on Instagram. Lolo the coldest _1. Go follow him on Instagram right now, bro. Yo, man, I'm happy to be a part of Lolo's career from the beginning. When he first started, before Lolo even had a fight. You know what I mean? I appreciate the opportunity, Charles Harris, for you believing in me. You know what I mean? And guess what? We're going to keep building up Lolo. We're going to keep building him up. Scott Bell, salute. Hey, look. Danny the Great said Lolo is Tank's father. Lolo is Tank's father. You feel me? He called him Stank, though. Danny the Great said Lolo beat the brakes off of Stank Davis. Danny the Great going in. You know, people love Lolo, bro. 24 Geezy said Charles Harris next month. Luke, he said Campbell Hatton makes his pro debut. Ricky Hatton's son. Future fight between Lolo and Charles Hatton. They turned up, man. Let's get it. Scott Bell said Lolo gave Tank the work. You already know it. And he was only 16 in front of Floyd Mayweather, bro. And he's just a young fighter too, man. We ain't going to rush Lolo, anything, bro. We going to take our time. He's only 17. He's getting better and better, bro. He's getting better and better. And guess what? Lolo, the people's champion. Lolo is our champion right here. You feel me? Hey, yo, Charles, man, I've been, keeping it like you said, keeping it professional. You know what I mean? Keeping it professional. I'm cool with everybody now. And I'm ready to take Lolo to all the channels now. We ready to take Lolo to different channels and let the whole world know who Lolo is, man. He deserves it. He deserves it, man. You feel me? The whole world needs to know about Charles Lolo Harris. Only 17 years old, man. He just turned 17 in September, too. He's a young 17. You feel me? You already know. They said Valdez finna get washed up. I like Valdez. He got a puncher's chance, bro. You got to give Valdez a puncher's chance. I'm serious, bro. You can't just count him out like he don't have a chance. Hey, the boxing section. Shout out to the boxing section. Hey, Kyle, check this out. That motherfucker got a puncher's chance, though. I tell you that. Oscar Valdez is a warrior, bro. You can't never count out a warrior like Oscar Valdez. The man got tremendous heart. You feel me? What's good?
What's going on, man? I had to tap in with you real quick, bro. Valdez is about to get washed tonight, bro. You heard me?
Do I hear?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. My bad. I had it on mute. What's good, my boy?
No. It's all good. How you feel? How you feeling?
I'm excited, man. This is what boxing is all about, man. Boxing, this is what we need. We need good fights like this for the sport. You feel me?
Hey, Free Smoke Friday was lit last night.
Hell yeah. That shit was lit. I want to give a special shout out to Black and Brown Boxing, you know, who definitely, man, helped the channel out, shared the video, and you know, he sent his audience over here as well. So that's why it was lit like that. So special shout out to Black and Brown Boxing, you dig?
Hey, my phone is tripping and my son is killing me right now, bro. I'm gonna get back with you in a minute.
All right, for sure. Much love to Kyle, man. The boxing section. Y'all go subscribe to the boxing section. Hey, y'all hear me? How's my audio, Danny? Great. I'm clear. What? What's popping? What's good? The Valiant Prize Fights. What up? The Valiant Prize Fights. What's popping? Hit the like button. Y'all subscribe. What's good? He said, or Berchelt versus Shakur. 24 easy. I'm clear. How's my audio, geese? Mad Chad up in here.
Hey,
What's good, Chad? What's popping?
Hey, much respect, H Money. Thanks for having me. I really got a kick out of Avanesyan, you know, beating up that Kelly kid. You there, H Money?
Yo, Chad, you hear me, bro? Yo, Chad, you there? Where Chad go? Come back, Chad. Oh, there you go. I see you. Okay, I got you.
There was no audio. H Money. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Yeah, okay. What's up, Chad? How you feeling? I'm sorry. What was you saying?
No, I'm just saying, how you doing, H Money? How you doing tonight?
I'm good, Chad, and I'm excited about this fight, Miguel Berchelt versus Oscar Valdez, the modern day Mexican war that everybody loves to see. Just like Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales, just like Israel Vasquez and Rafael Marquez, man. This is gonna be a war, I promise you.
I agree. I think it's gonna be a war. I think Valdez can pull it off. I think that you know, steaks coming from Canelo Chef's going to help. I like the training matchup. I think Valdez is toughest competition that Berchelt has faced. I will root for any fighter that will continue on with a broken jaw, that will get off the canvas and fight like a warrior. I think Valdez is a live favorite tonight. I mean, a live underdog. I'm sorry, H Money, a live underdog. You know, and like I said, it could go either way, but I think Valdez can pull this off. I'll go with the kid that's never been quit on the stool or whatever that was. I don't care if it happened when he was 7 years old. You don't quit.
Absolutely, Chad. Oscar Valdez is a warrior. He's a fucking warrior. Go ahead.
Fucking warrior. Once again, H Money. Great shout out for Charles Lolo Harris. Keep an eye on this kid. You know, great skill. He's still growing into his body. I pulled up some of his clips. A real special fighter. If he keeps trending in the way that he's trending, I'm not saying, but he'll be a world champion. But I'm feeling it. You know, you can make early predictions, but this kid has all the makings to be a special fighter. I see him signing almost like with a Floyd Mayweather or something, because this kid's got dollar signs written all over him. He's a special fighter.
Yes, he is. He really is, you know, and shout outs to his father, you know, for doing a great job sacrificing for his son and helping his son and putting his son in a great position. But one thing about Lolo, he has tremendous potential. I've talked to trainers in the sport of boxing. trainers that I consider the best. John David Jackson, the trainer of Sergey Kovalev, the trainer of Clarissa Shields. I sent him all of the Lolo fights, and he said Lolo is a special talent, and he said Lolo will become a champion one day. Lolo will be a world champion one day. And, that means a lot coming from somebody like John David Jackson.
That's facts. That's facts. Well, once again, we're watching those fights again where he's so talented, not comparing anything to Josh Kelly in any way with Lolo and Josh Kelly anyway. I'm not making no comparisons. But just where Lolo's got that real good jab, real fast jab. He's real good with his jab. I hope he just doesn't fall in love with that jab. Absolutely. But I hope he doesn't get careless with his hands down and gets that undisciplined like Kelly. Because of a fighter with Lolo's talent, he's going to be able to get away with any type of flaw because he's long and he's got a real beautiful jab. That's all I hope. I just hope he keeps trending up. I talked with the old man, Mr. Harris. He's keeping him on a good regimen, keeping his schoolwork up, making sure the kids holding the door for the ladies. It's a well-spoken family. I'm rooting for Lolo. Any channel I go to, I plug him.
Absolutely, I agree, man. He's only 17 too. For him to be that good at 17, he turned professional he turned professional at 16 years old.
Yeah,
he turned professional at 16. That's amazing for an
fucking amazing. That's awesome.
What'd you say, Pat?
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
And his dad, one thing about his dad listens. He listens to the people, and he wants his son to be the best. And his dad, doing a great job training Lolo, And I appreciate what Charles Harris is doing with his son. And I'm gonna keep building him up, and I'm ready to take him to different platforms. I want to take Lolo to Unrivaled Boxing. So, Mark could interview him. Take him to every channel. Johnny Boy. Take him down there to True School Sports. Take him to every YouTube channel.
Everywhere I go, I'm plugging Lolo. I believe in the kid. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of boxing, and I love these up and coming young lions. He's got a bright future, and I'm looking forward to whatever this kid does.
Absolutely, we're gonna take him to every platform. And like I said, man, Lolo is the people's champion. He's our champion, and we're gonna keep building him up. So Chad, I want to ask you real quick about this Dominic Breazeale Otto Wallin fight. What do you think about it? Who do you pick?
Well, first off, I'm thinking the Wallin, but then I look more. I mean, Breazeale, I think give him a heck of a fight. I think it's gonna be a heck of a fight. Not as many punches thrown as the Avanesyan, the younger, the smaller weights. But I think it'll be an interesting fight. At first, I wasn't that interested, but I think Breazeale will be able to hang with him. I think Breazeale might be able to pull the upset.
For real, you got Breazeale in that one? That's crazy.
I'll say with a gun to my head, I'd go with Otto. But I'm just telling you, I just feel like the old dog might have one last trick in him. You know what I mean? I think he can be competitive with him at least, and I think he can pull off an upset here.
He does have some power too. Breazeale, he got some power. I think he actually hurt Deontay Wilder. He hurt Wilder with a right hand in that fight before he got knocked out.
Those heavyweights, H-Money, one punch, that's all it takes, and things can change in a hurry in a heavyweight bout. And Otto doesn't impress me that much. I mean, this kid he ain't a world beater. So I think Breazeale's got a chance here.
I think Otto Wallin is tough. Like, he showed that in that Tyson Fury fight, how physical and how rough he is. When he got Tyson Fury that cut, he gave Tyson Fury the cut. He opened it up. He did whatever it took to win that fight. I just think that dog in Otto Wallin is a little bit it's too much for Breazeale. And Otto Wallin, he performed at a high level against Tyson Fury. Every time Dominic Breazeale stepped it up in competition with the champions, he got knocked out, So I just take that into consideration. I think Otto Wallin is getting better too. And like you said, Dominic Breazeale, he's older now. He's an old dog, but you can't count him out with that right hand that he possesses. Can't count him out.
Yeah, that's the thing with those heavyweights. You just can't count him out, especially, he does have some pop left. I mean, that's the last thing to go is the punching power, they say. I mean, Otto doesn't impress me much. I mean, for what it's worth, Fury doesn't impress me that much, to be honest. I mean, to be point blank, I mean, Fury doesn't impress me.
Yeah, Fury, very tall fighter, skilled fighter, awkward. Tyson Fury really awkward in his height. It's hard for people to really land a clean punch on a fighter like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury shows a lot of heart as well. He got knocked down by Wilder, got back up. So you can't really underestimate Tyson Fury. He shocked the world by knocking out Deontay Wilder like that. So I want to get back to this fight with David Avanesyan and Josh Kelly. Were you surprised that Avanesyan stopped Josh Kelly like that?
I was a little surprised, but I thought David was going to win the fight. I thought David's style was perfect making to beat Kelly. He did exactly what I thought, but I thought Kelly was going to last longer. But that fight went exactly as I thought.
Yeah, I thought Josh Kelly was gonna win, man. He fought the wrong fight though, Chad. Josh Kelly was being flat-footed in there. He should have been using his movement and his speed, but instead he wanted to go toe-to-toe with David Avanesyan, a fighter with a ton of experience, who been in there with champions like Lamont Peterson, Shane Mosley, contenders like Cal Velasquez, and it just showed today the experience was the difference. And it was great body shots landed by David Avanesyan, who took away the movement with those body shots, took away his legs with those body shots.
You hit the bullseye. He had some vicious body shots there, and they don't take their toll. I mean, just because you get hit and it ain't a liver shot and you fall down like Luke Campbell doesn't mean those body shots will wear on you. I mean, they're vicious. They're vicious, and David hit him with a few good ones there, and he fought David's fight. But I still think the kid is too flashy. He goes with too much flash. He ain't good on the inside. He doesn't know how to keep distance. He's so undisciplined, I almost want to say. Just I don't get his style. But I think the better fighter won. I think the better fighter won that fight.
I mean, what do you think about the stoppage of the trainer throwing in the towel? Do you think that was the right decision?
I don't think he was going to get up from it, to be honest. I think the ref would have counted him out. You don't know what they say before the fight, different fighters, and it's all weird with the towel, but I don't think he was recovering from that knockdown. I think he was definitely on Queer Street and he was done.
Dang, Scott Bell said Wilder is the worst though, man. Hey, Wilder's not that bad, man. Come on, man. Wilder still, he was a champion. He knocked out a lot of guys, and we want to see how Wilder bounced back at the end of the day. I want to see how Wilder, how he returns back to the ring. We want to see how Wilder takes his first loss. That's what I want to see from Deontay Wilder. Will he be able to bounce back from taking a loss? I think he should. But we got to see how he does it, man. I can't wait for Wilder to return back to the ring. He doesn't even have a fucking fight date. It's been over a year. He needs to get back up in the ring, man. Seriously. The fuck are they waiting on? For sure. Let's get into it. So next we got Gabriel Flores Jr. coming up next, representing Stockton, California. Gabriel Flores Jr., young fighter. I believe he's 20 years old, and he's fighting at 130 pounds. He has a lot of skills, man. He can box. He can move. He has speed. I like Gabe Flores Jr. So he's a solid young fighter. He kind of reminds me of Mickey Bay as a fighter. Mickey Bay, who's promoted by Floyd Mayweather Promotions. Mickey Bay, who's the trainer of Devin Haney. I think Gabriel Flores Jr. has similar skills to Mickey Bay and even Apollo Malignaggi. He's not the biggest puncher, but he could box his ass off.
Yeah, agreed. Does he have a brother, H Money?
Who, Gabriel Flores Jr.?
Yeah, does he have a brother that boxes?
I'm not sure. I gotta look that up. I have to look it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out, but I've been thinking of a different fighter. Maybe I know there was a couple brothers with that same last name.
Absolutely.
See,
So next week we got some big fights, Chad. We got Canelo. Canelo
that
makes his return back to the ring next week.
that
Also,
ain't
you
no
got
big fight. That ain't a big fight. Let's just knock that off right out of
it's
the
not a
gate.
big fight, but yeah, I'm just excited to watch Canelo get back in the ring and staying
Stop.
active though. You got
Right. He's fighting two
yeah,
spot
and
guys.
also you got say again, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying, his last two fights have been, the Smith kid and now this guy. It's like, really? Canelo's minus 5,000. They're giving this kid a Yildirim a snowball's chance in hell. You know what I'm saying? He's just in there to showcase Canelo. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Being so talented as Canelo, being all that skill with all that money. Why are you going to fight somebody that you're going to beat up?
Exactly. So and then also earlier that day on Saturday, we got Joseph Parker, former heavyweight champion, making his return back to the ring. What you think about his opponent? What's his name? Junior Fa? I'm not sure if I'm saying his name right.
Junior Fa Tito Do, whatever. That Fa La La. Junior Fa.
What do you think about that fight, Chad?
I'm not familiar with Junior Fa. I remember Joseph Parker, not much, but Joe's a big favorite. I think he's minus 900. Minus any, he's a big favorite.
And
So
the heavyweight
Junior Fa can't be much.
Yo,
Junior
Shad, the
Fa's
heavyweight division is so deep right now. The heavyweight division is loaded. You got Joe Joyce, you got Daniel Dubois, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz, right? You still got fighters like did I say you got Joseph Parker? I don't know if
Davey
I said his name.
Anderson. You got
Dillian
the
White,
American.
Big Baby
I like,
Anderson,
yeah.
Dillian White. Heavyweight is loaded. Alexander Usyk. You got Big Baby. Even Jamel Miller, Big Baby, the fat dude, Big Baby. You still got so many fighters in the heavyweight division, man. I can't wait for these big fights to really happen, man. So many fighters, so many heavyweights. You got Frank Sanchez, the Cuban fighter. Still got Luis Ortiz,
Yeah,
F.A. Ajagba. The heavyweight division is loaded.
It is. There's a bunch of good fights that could happen there. A bunch of real good fights. I just want to
Absolutely. So, what was your thoughts on the whole Valdez situation with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury cheated and all of that? Mark Brilliant sparked the water. Spiked this water. What was your thoughts about that?
Anything can happen in boxing. For anybody to say cheating doesn't happen, you're naive you've never followed boxing. It's been going on forever, and it's harder to cheat now than it's really been ever in the history of boxing to cheat. With every, like I've been to a few training rooms and I've seen people, get their hands wrapped up and walked into both training rooms, both rooms. There's people there, supervising in it. You have to sign off on the wraps. There's a lot of process. You just don't go into the bathroom in the stall and have someone wrap your hands, and for what it's worth, I know Tyson Fury, I believe when he fought Klitschko back in the day, he was talking about how he would never drink any water when he goes anywhere to fight. He has his entourage, his training party, bring all the water for the fight because he's afraid of someone tampering with his water. So that was long before he mentioned that he didn't want no water at a press conference or something. I know a lot of people mention that because I did a little Sherlock Holmes in it and looked into it, and a lot of people said, well, there he is right there, not wanting no water. Well, that's something that Fury mentioned long before. Fury's also been known to bend the rules a little and get a leg up anyway. And I'm pretty aware Deontay and his camp were aware of Tyson's, shenanigans possibly. And after the first fight, you know, there was allegations of tampering, and then they fight again, and now there's even more allegation. You know what I mean? So you're going into the second fight, you know, you might have been fucked around in the first fight, and then you get your ear dug, you wear a 150-pound costume, and then the old OG, that's a legend, boxing Hall of Famer, that's never anybody's ever spoken a bad word about Mark Breland. You're saying he might have spiked your water. I mean, it's got to a point where it's you just gotta take the loss or something, you know, because it's just creating a toxic environment wherever you go. And hey, if they had some good hard proof, like if someone had some proof, you know, it seems like it's gone pretty far, you know, I would be the first to say, fucking right, fuck Tyson, you know. But there hasn't really been any hard concrete proof other than a bunch of he said, she said, you know. And I just know with the gloves in these boxing, especially at that level, the World Heavyweight Championship, you have people from your entourage, from your party, your loyal followings in that locker room, watching them make sure they don't cheat. You know, you got to sign off on that shit. And I think Tyson just boxed his ears off. And like I said, when Lomachenko lost to Teofimo, he started making a little bit of excuses here and there. Shut the fuck up. Just take your loss. That, you know, and fight.
A lot of people do that, bro. You remember Manny Pacquiao when he lost to Floyd Mayweather, said he had a shoulder injury. Everybody does that, bro.
Yes. Everybody does. Well, yeah. So, yeah, sometimes, yeah, people, but I just like, you know, I like the way to say, okay, I'll get you again or whatever. You know, no excuses. I think after the fight, after Deontay's fight, the second fight, I think he said in the ring, no excuses. You know, I think that's what he said right after the fight. You're talking heat of the moment. You know, if I would have been dug by somebody and thought I was drugged, the minute they asked me after the fight, I said, I want that fucking cheating bastard. Look at my ear. His fingernail dug me. I'm all fucked up right here. I was on Queer Street before I walked into the ring. What the fuck's going on? I wouldn't have said, you know, no excuses, you know, and blaming Mark Breland for the towel. I mean, I think Mark Breland might have saved his life if he had a weight in his glove. I mean, I would have been happy someone threw a fucking towel in because I was going to get my head caved in.
Oh, man. Shit is crazy, man. Maybe it was just too many excuses that came out from Wilder's camp. Too many conspiracies and shit like that, maybe. That's what it was.
John Kennedy, I think, might have got assassinated. I believe in conspiracies, but you just can't have fucking one right after the other, H Money. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. It's like, come on.
Especially that Mark Breland shit, huh? That shit's crazy.
Yeah,
and like
Mark Breland, my man. Everybody loves Mark Breland. He's a hot trainer.
And then, like, when I see the
fighter right now, I'm getting Mark Breland as my trainer.
And then what you see what all the legends in the sport of boxing say about that, those allegations against Mark Breland. I heard Andre Ward, you know, was disappointed that Wilder made those comments about Mark Breland. Even you know, all of the legendary fighters, when they talked about, you know, Deontay Wilder blaming Mark Breland, nobody agreed with him with that. And even I seen Wilder do an interview recently with Sam Watson's son from PBC. And
Holmes on, if Larry Holmes gets on there, or Sugar Ray Leonard, or Marvelous Marvin Hagler, and said, you know something, I think Deontay Wilder might have been cheated. You know what I mean? Then I'm going to really pay attention. But I'm not hearing nobody other than his camp and his fucking cult following fucking claiming this fucking cheats, not just a cheat. The first time he got cheated and the second time he got cheated. I said, cheat me one time, you know, shame on me. Shame me, you know, I don't know how that fucking goes. But don't keep on fucking cheating me. I'm facing a fucking cheat. I'm paying attention to that cocksucker.
Absolutely, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta do the right thing, man. I think Wilder moved on now because he did an interview. He did an interview with what's his name? What's that motherfucker name? Sam Watson's son. Sam Watson's son, who works for PBC. And Wilder, I think he moved on. He's not even saying anything about it anymore. He's not talking about cheating. He's not.
He shouldn't. I just want to see him fight again. But then again, I don't think he's got to fight again. He's worth $25-30 million. You know, he doesn't give a fuck if he probably ever fights again. He doesn't have to ever work again, and his kids don't ever have to work again. I mean, he can have more kids. I mean, he's got a fucking good bank account, you know, and that's it. And he ain't a spring chicken. Let's not forget. It ain't like he's a young, you know, up and coming. The guy's at the tail end of his career, and you know, I don't see, and he's not teaching an old dog new tricks. I mean, they're thinking, oh, he needs a different trainer. He's going to get a jab. No, he had a fucking one punch. He had a nuclear power punch. You know what I mean? If you got a nuclear fucking bomb, you don't need a machine gun.
Yeah, I am happy to see that Wilder is not talking about it anymore. He's not talking about Mark Breland. He's leaving that stuff alone, man. You know,
Good
because
stuff. I like it.
Yeah, I like that too. But his fans got to do the same thing then. If he's not talking about it no more, you shouldn't be talking about it either. Just move on. Move the fuck on. That's what it is.
I don't think it's good for the sport all in all. You know, you got to rip down the rearview mirror at a certain point, you know, and just say, okay, we got to get down the rearview mirror. We can't keep looking in the fucking back, and we got to move forward here, fellas. I mean, the fight happened a fucking year ago. I mean, how long ago?
Yep, it is. Scott Bell said Wilder ain't a real fighter, in my opinion. Listen, Danny the Great, he said Fury is a convicted cheater. It's time to move on.
No shit. No shit he is. And everybody fucking knew it. And you're going to let him fucking cheat your fighter twice in a fucking row? Come on.
Yep, we already knew he was a cheater, but Wilder still fought him. And Wilder gave him a rematch when he didn't have to do it. Wilder said he loved Fury. Remember that, Danny the Great? Remember Wilder kissed Tyson Fury and said he's my brother and I love him?
I thought they might have gone outside the fucking ring. They were so close.
Exactly, they were so fucking close. And he knew he was
twinkle in their eyes. They were twinkling.
It's time to move on, Wilder. And Wilder, you know what I mean? He was being too fucking friendly with Tyson Fury.
And the guy loved Fury. Great fighter, in his opinion. Your opinion's fucking wrong. You're not he's going to be a Hall of Fame fucking fighter. I mean, for what it's worth. For anybody to say he's not a fighter, you're fucking out of your fucking mind.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, if he ain't a real, what the fuck is he then? What the fuck is how do he make $25 fucking million?
Let's go. Hit the like button.
Respect everybody's opinion. I'm sorry for getting at that, but the guy does take a lot of unnecessary hits for, I think, his fans, you know, just make a bad taste. They make people don't like him. You know what I mean? I respect the guy. I respect for what he did. I respect for what he might do with his next fight. If he fights next, I'm tuning in.
So what do you say when people say that Wilder fought a bunch of bums? He knocked out a bunch of bums like a soldier by heart, he just said.
Fucking did what he was supposed to fucking do. I don't know. He knocked Fury into fucking no man's land. I mean, fucking miracle. Fury got off the fucking ring. I mean, yeah. So he did what he did. I mean, he had the most impressive KO ratio of any heavyweight ever, regardless of who he fought. I mean, he was a heavyweight champion, made a shitload of money, and if he fights again, everybody will tune in to watch it.
And Soldier by Heart going in on Wilder. He said Wilder got the most pathetic excuses in the history of the sport. It's unfortunate, man. Shit is unfortunate, bro. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate, but yeah, man, we're getting ready for these big fights. I think Gabriel Flores Jr. is coming up next. I could see that fight going the distance. Gabriel Flores Jr. is not the biggest puncher. I could see that going 12 rounds.
I like that I can't pronounce his name, Paulie comparison there. Just where they don't hit hard.
Exactly, but he was a two-time champion, so Paulo Malignaggi beat a couple of real good fighters. I believe he beat Zab Judah at one point. Paulo Malignaggi, he beat Juan Diaz, the baby bull, Juan Diaz, you know. So Paulie was able to outbox a couple of real good fighters, a couple of very good champions. So Paulie was a good fighter, you know.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's a fact.
He absolutely was, man.
You get to that level and beat those fighters you just mentioned. You've had a great career, and you're considered a great fighter in my eyes.
Let's go. Gabriel Flores Jr. coming up. So, Chad, another question I got for you. What do you think about ESPN pretty much taking over boxing and the big fights being on ESPN? 2020, the biggest fight was Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko, which was on ESPN. Everybody watched it. And now they put another super fight on there, Oscar Valdez and Miguel Berchelt. I think is great for the sport of boxing.
Yeah. Keep preaching that stuff because that's what it needs. It needs these, fights for everybody to see. Turn on your TV and watch it. And like you said, they had the best fight last year, and they've so far they had the best fight this year. We'll see if it lives up to the hype, but I believe it will.
Yep, even Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brook was a really good fight that was on ESPN as well. And man, they getting plenty of viewers to watch their fights on ESPN. Last week fight Richard Comey versus Jackson Marinez, it did 3.3 million views.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, they're promoting the shit out of it. Every other commercial was, the Valdez Berchelt. It was, they did a heck of a job promoting it. All props to ESPN for the work they've done promoting this fight.
And I think we did a great job too on YouTube. Everybody talking about it, different channels talking about the fight and really hyping it up for being a great fight that it is. I think we do the people on YouTube, we do a great job as well, really promoting these fights,
Oh, that's a complete fact. I mean, I'm learning about fighters every day from these channels that I, check out and become a fan of, and can't wait for the next fight. But the YouTube it's a great environment when you're sitting talking boxing and having different opinions. And like I say, I came at someone a little hard just talking about not a fighter, and I just think that's calling a snowball that ain't cold. You got to be checked on. But these channels are great at promoting fighters and promoting the boxing game. And that, the more you do build up and talk positive about fighters and agree to disagree on things without becoming toxic. I mean, it's a great place. And I respect your channel, H Money. I hear a lot of stuff. They go, H Money this, H Money that. I go, well, I don't know about H Money this, H Money that. I know H Money loves talking boxing, and I dig his channel.
Appreciate that, Chad. Thanks for coming through, supporting the channel, man. Shout out to all the other channels, doing their thing. Unrivaled Boxing, people like Punch Drunk Boxing, Fred Barbershop Conversations, True School Sports. Shout outs to Johnny Boy, everybody that makes content on YouTube, 24 Geezy, Coco the Don, my people. Man, keep up the great work. And let's keep building up these fighters, man.
Yeah.
Ignorant Boxing just came back. He just came back from smoking some Zaza. Hey, Jim, I'm gonna send you my number. Give me a second. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm on my phone right now. I'm gonna send you my number. You can hit me up. Call me anytime. So, Chad, man, I remember last week you showed me some of that green you had, man. Looked like some fire. What flavor was that you was smoking that day?
It was called Bubble Bomb. It was a hybrid.
Oh, you go to the clinic and get yours?
No, you go right to the store, or I could go to my neighbor, or I could go to any place.
Yeah, that looked like some good stuff. You ever got a hold of some Zaza?
Yeah, I think I have. I've tried just about everything. Every time I go in, I get something different. I just got some. It's called Delato #1. Real pungent. I think it's an indica.
Yeah, indicas are the best. I heard that the Zaza is really, really good, man. I heard Zaza is really good.
Yeah, this shit ain't no joke no more. I mean, they got this shit mastered. Back in the day, you'd get brown weed with seeds in it and it'd be all stemmy. Now this shit is just fucking crystallized. There's crystals on it. It's green. It smokes real good and puts you in a fucking wheelchair. I call it wheelchair weed. Makes
Mm-hmm.
my legs out from under me and makes me kind of comatose, which I kind of like, you know.
Yo, you ever fuck with that? What's that shit that corrupt the moon rocks? You ever fuck with that moon rocks?
No. I basically stay with a roll a doobie or a blunt or smoking a bowl, just weed. Don't smoke nothing else. Don't do no drugs. Just have a couple drinks now and then and smoke weed. And
Medical, man. It's
watch the
medicine,
fuck out of
bro.
boxing. Watch boxing and basketball. Those are my two things. Boxing, basketball, and music. Where'd he go? Yeah, boxing. There you are, H Money.
Yeah, I had switched back to my laptop. For some reason, my audio is not clear when I'm on my laptop. I was using my phone, but my phone it look like it's dying and shit. I'm about to give Jim my number. Jim J, I'm about to send you my number in the chat. So, you can call me anytime, Jimmy. Shout out to my brother Jim J, man. Let's go.
Yeah, there's some good stuff. I mean, like you were talking that unrivaled boxing, Mark. From Dublin, Ireland. Shout out to Mark. I mean, you're talking about a boxing savant that just knows the fighters from the past. I mean, he goes way, way back. I think the bare knuckle boxing to the modern day gladiators. Mark's got it covered everywhere in between. I think I think it's one of the best channels that I found, H Money.
For sure. There go my number in the chat. Jim J, I just dropped it in the chat, the 323 number. But yeah, you're right, man. The thing about it, me and Mark, look, I used to be so into the boxing. Like at one point, bro, I was on pretty much anytime it was a podcast, I will be there talking boxing.
Right.
And he used to be the same place, bro. It was crazy. Like I used to call every show, right? Talk boxing, and he used to call in too. So I'm like, yo, who is this guy? Every time he's on every show is the same shows as me, and he had the same love for boxing that I did. You know what I
It's
mean?
in his H Money. You feel it. It's in that kid's DNA. I mean, he bleeds boxing. I think if you would have cut Mark, a boxing glove might roll right out of him. I mean, he just eats, sleeps, and shits it. Like I said, he's an encyclopedia of the sport, of the sweet science. He's a professor when it comes to the sweet science.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I respect him. He got great knowledge of the sport, and I'm looking to build with everybody. I'm looking to build with different channels, and really, take it to the next level, man, and start collaborating. And I want to take Lolo to these different channels. Take Lolo down there to Mark Unrivaled. Take Lolo to.
I would love to see a Lolo, loloharris.com for what it's worth. I'd like to see, I'd get a Lolo Harris hat. You know what I mean? Not saying, but he's a pro, he's getting paid to what he's doing. I mean, you got to start branding right now, Mr. Harris, if you're still out there. Brand, get your name out there, your logos, get your eBay up, get all that stuff going. Because it's grassroots, and everybody's going to love your son and his style. I mean, I think getting him a nice website, getting him on every platform, the kid's gonna blow up. He keeps trending the right way, keeps his head straight. He's gonna blow up. And you got to start that branding now. Even though at 17 years old, you got to almost pull that LeVar Ball type shit.
Yeah, you right about that. Hopefully,
his name's got a ring to it too. I love that Lolo Harris shit. I love that. It's got a ring to it. You know what I mean? Who's fighting tonight? Lolo. I mean, it's got that ring. And especially with his skill. I mean, I don't know what size he's going to end up being, but he's a big lightweight, right? What's he fighting at right now?
Well, his last fight was at 126. He's been fighting at 126. He started off at I think he started off at 135, but he worked his way down.
Right, but he's going to go the other way. I just see it. He's a big frame kid, Oh,
yeah, you're right. And then for him being so young and being built like that, very muscular for such a young fighter.
Yeah, very, very athletic and very agile, quick instincts, very that cat twitch that you can't be taught. You know what I mean? He's just a naturally born fighter. You can just see that he's got a lot of God gifts of the game, that can't be taught. I mean, you can teach somebody every day how to throw a jab, but until you could just do it, throw it so naturally. And, you know, you could just see the way he moves. A couple times he gets up on his feet and he starts moving a little with his feet. You just say, oh, my God, this kid is, I mean, like you say, the potential is overflowing. You're talking about a blue chip prospect. I mean, if he was in high school playing basketball, Coach K would be on the line with this kid.
Absolutely. And then one thing I think that separates Lolo from the younger fighters is that he has natural power at such a young age. He's a puncher. You can see that he has power, you know, and a lot of the young fighters, some of them don't have that. So he can box, like you said, he has the speed, he has athleticism, and then he has the power to go with it. I think that's what separates him for the rest of the young guys.
Oh, yeah, there's separation there. You can see it. You know, I spent a lot of time just watching a lot of film of up-and-coming amateurs and, you know, young pros. Lolo just flies off the page with talent. I mean, it's just a fact.
And then he got the look as well. He's marketable. You know what I mean?
Oh, someone's going to be on him. You know, he gets another victory. Everything keeps going the same way. He's gonna be signed. I mean, he's a dime in the rough right now. You know, someone got to get him.
I want the top rank, man. I want to go to ESPN top rank so he can be on these cards like with a Miguel Berchelt, a card with an undercard of a Lomachenko and things like that.
He got the same birthday as I see his favorite fighter is Bud Crawford. So you know what I mean. They got the same birthday, and I don't know if I want to see him with Bob Arum. I'd rather see the kid with Floyd. I think if Floyd saw a clip of this kid, he'd say, "Get him over here. I got to get him a Rolex."
Hey, Chad, you know, I think Lolo has sparred Tank in front of Floyd. So Floyd actually, you know, he was talking about doing some business with him, but his father, you know, wants to gets his wins up, and his father wants to build him up. So when Lolo signs, they, you know, give him a nice deal, you know. But Floyd saw Lolo when Lolo sparred Tank. Lolo, he put hands on Tank in front of Floyd. He beat up Tank.
Yeah. Regardless if we're beating up Tank or sparring and all that, that's a whole different subject. H Money. I think it's very taboo to talk about sparring with any fighter. I'm just from the school of what when you spar, just stays in sparring. You know what I mean? Because you could show up to sparring. There's been a lot of great fighters that used to get their ass kicked a lot of times sparring. You know what I mean? But when they would do the ring walk with the music on and get their hands taped up with the crowd and the preparation, they didn't get beat up. You know, I knew this other kid that went on a big spiel. He got all kinds of work, and I respect the kid, but he said he really beat up Tank. You know, and I thought it was like, man, this kid just won the Super Bowl. He just won the Super Bowl sparring a kid. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You just sparred a kid. You were much bigger. You know, all I'm saying is, fuck what happens in sparring stays in sparring. H Money.
I got you. I respect that.
Because you know, anybody can have a bad day. You know, that's what I'm saying with Berchelt. Whatever he lost. But you know, with boxing, it's like you can have a bad day playing baseball, football, or something. You don't get knocked out and exploited and get an L. You know, boxing, you go in there and you slip for 1 second, you get fucking knocked the fuck out, or you're hurt. You know what I mean? It's a game. It's a vicious game. It's the hardest sport to do individually in the whole world. That's why there's only very few world champions. I mean, that's why I'm such a big fan of the sport, a fan of these people that can get in the ring like this and leave it all on the line, like the clip you got going right now. I mean, they're willing to die, and that's why I think this Valdez Berchelt fight is so big, because both these men are going in that ring ready to die. I mean, when we go to work, right? We ain't really worried about dying or you know, sacrificing my life for my job or whatever, you know. But that's what they do. And the best ones go in there willing to give up their life for the victory.
Absolutely. And you know, I respect it So we getting ready for the co-main event. Gabriel Flores Jr. versus Jason Velez. I can see this fight going the distance. This fight will go the distance. And then we got the main event of the evening. Miguel Berchelt, WBC featherweight champion of the world versus Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez, former world champion at 126 pounds. Oscar Valdez stepping up to the plate and fighting the best guy in the division. This is going to be a great fight, man. Like I said, man, shout outs to Top Rank. Shout outs to Bob Arum, ESPN, putting on another great fight for the fans, man. Top Rank really taking over, man, during this pandemic. They the ones giving us the best fights. PPC, they gave us a few good fights, but they were on pay-per-views. You know what I mean? They gave us pay-per-views, but $75 pay-per-views during the pandemic. PBC, you know, I think they charging people a lot of money, man, for those pay-per-views, you know. They could have just put it on Fox or Showtime for the fans, you know. Not even the best fights. Danny versus Earl Spence wasn't the best fight, and they put that on a pay-per-view. I was disappointed in that one. Even Tank Leo Santa Cruz, they could have just put that on Fox, put it on Fox or Showtime for the fans.
Yep.
Let's go. Gabriel Flores Jr., Jason Velez coming up. ESPN, we got Adrian Broner on Showtime. Adrian Broner versus Giovanni Santiago. What you think about AB fighting Giovanni Santiago? Santiago came up from 135, bro. This is his first fight at 147. His last fight was at 135 pounds.
I thought his last fight was at 140, but I might be wrong.
Well, I could double check. I'll double check. Somebody told me his last fight was at 135.
I mean, when someone tells you something, unless it's Mark, don't take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I was on Mark's show earlier in the morning, and I think he said something like that. I think he did confirm it.
All right, then if Mark confirmed it, then it's confirmed. But if he, you know, and this is the third fighter I think, you know, Broner was set up to fight. The kid ain't that, you know, he ain't a spring chicken. He's 31. He's undefeated. He beat Chop Crowley. Chop went the distance with Mayweather and fought some great fighters. You know, I think Chop was a bit older when Santiago fought him. But the kid has been in there with, you know, proven a gladiator. Broner hasn't fought. I don't know. It feels like it's been 10 years. I don't think he's won a fight in 20 years. He's came in a little overweight. I don't think his heart's in it. I don't think his mind's in it. I think he might be washed. I think he might be an early washed. I mean, a lot of those fighters run so hard outside the ring. They think they can turn it on, go and train and get back. You can't. If you just blow up and just let your body go and your mind just doing crazy shit, you can't just turn it on like a faucet, especially as you get older. Yeah, when you were 21, 22, 23, you can do that shit. You can have a long bender. You can go out and be crazy. But as you get older, the body just don't recover like it did. And I think Broner might be washed. I know this was supposed to be like a showcase event, like a big showcase event for Broner. Broner's only he's a big favorite. I think he's minus 600, minus 700. But, you know, like with Warrington lost to Lara, Warrington was minus 2,000. You know what I mean? They weren't giving Lara a chance at all. The smart guys out there in Vegas, they're giving this Santiago a shot, you know, because I thought Broner would be a huge favorite, especially when they said he was going to fight at 147. This kid's only fought at 135. I'm thinking he's going to be minus 2,000. Like, you know, Canelo's minus 5,000 versus Yildirim. You know, they're giving Yildirim, a snowball chance in hell. So they're giving this kid a chance against Broner. If Broner has anything, he's going to beat the kid. But this kid, it's his Super Bowl. Like I'm saying, it's this kid's Super Bowl. It's Adrian Broner's preseason. You know what I mean? Broner's been in there at the Super Bowl. This is a preseason game almost, and I don't think he's prepared. I think it could be an upset. I always pull for the underdog. I'm hoping Santiago can do it. What do you think, H Money?
Yeah, I give Santiago a chance, man. Santiago, he's coming to shock the world. You know, like you said, Adrian Broner, his last win was literally 4 years ago, and the last time he fought, I believe, was 2 years ago. I think AB is washed. They try to give him an easy touch right now. They chose Santiago. Like I said, his last fight was at 135. AB comes in overweight. He changed the limit to 147. He changed the weight to 147. So he's going to try to be a weight bully tonight against Santiago. But I know Santiago, he's going to come in there and be confident. Like we've seen fighters like Adrian Granados, when they fought Adrian Broner, they were very confident. Fighters like Jesse Vargas go in there against Adrian Broner, very confident. All of these fighters believe they are better than Adrian Broner. They believe that they can beat Adrian Broner, and that's dangerous when you're going against a confident fighter that really believes that they can beat you. So I do give Santiago a chance. I'm actually picking Santiago. I pick him to win. I think AB is washed up, to be honest with you. I think he's done.
We'll try to get to that sports book agent, Ronnie, because you can make some money. But you know, we'll see if he's done or not. But like this Santiago, he's coming to upset the world. You know, I read a little in the press clipping. He's going in the ring willing to die. You know what I mean? And that's what Broner has to face. You know, Broner's, like I said, he's already been in the Super Bowl. He's been in the best of the world. You know, he's a champion. And now he's kind of coming back and he's just going through the motions, I think. In this sport, you just can't show up and go through the motions. I mean, Ali did it, I think, against Spinks. You know, the first fight, just kind of showed up to go through the motions. And no matter who you are, this sport will exploit you. It will exploit your ass. If you come in unprepared and you think you can just show up because of your name, you're going to get knocked the fuck out.
Absolutely. What up, Jason? What's up, my brother?
Was good, my boy H. Was good, Chad. I'm watching this Easter versus Ryan Martin fight right now.
What Easter look like? He's winning?
Yeah, I got him up. It's a close fight, but I got him up right now.
Exactly, man. He's been inactive. Like, you know what I mean? It's a close fight with a guy we never heard before. You know, that just shows you.
One thing I could say though, he looked way better than at 135. He moving more fluidly. You could tell that he comfortable with the weight. He not draining himself to make the weight. He looked better as far as.
What round is it right now?
You said what?
What round?
They in the 9th round right now.
For real, okay. So he's losing rounds in there. What round? I mean, is he losing rounds or what? How you got the fight score so far?
Probably like 70, 79, 70, maybe 5. So like around that. Easter, I mean, it's close, but it's not like real close. Like whereas Easter, pretty much he's winning the fight right now. I thought the dude would get smoked.
Yo, Chad, are you on the ESPN right now?
No, I'm not. I'm having trouble with my stream on my TV. I get streaming through the TV. I'm having problems.
Right now it's like they paused this for some reason. I might go check out that Showtime card because mine is like, I don't know. There's no fights on right now. They must be waiting. You know.
You got AB losing tonight.
Yeah, man. AB washed, Jason. That dude, I don't trust.
Come
AB.
on, I see y'all, but look, every time he lost, it was against. He lost against Mikey. He lost against Mike Donna, Sean Porter. It was against
world class fighters.
Like he can beat guys. He beat guys like Granados. He beat Emmanuel Taylor, dudes like that.
Yesterday's home runs don't win today's ball games. You know, it's like what's he done recently? He hasn't done nothing.
I don't think this dude. He not them dudes like. AB, he don't show up in the biggest fights. I believe he can beat this guy today. Now, I don't see him beating Progress or any of the other top guys at 140, but I believe he can beat dudes like he's facing tonight.
Maybe, you know what I mean? Possibly, but we haven't seen Adrian Broner in 2 years. And the last time we seen him, he was getting washed by Manny. He just doesn't look, bro. I don't trust him, bro. So many times I thought AB was gonna come back and win fights. Even that Emmanuel Taylor fight, bro. That was a close fight. Even Granados think some people thought Granados, that was a split decision. Some people thought he won that fight, Granados. You know what I mean? Jesse Vargas. Yeah, I know what you mean. He lost to like former champions and things like that, but he struggled against like lesser opponents like Granados too, though.
The fight is set up in the showcase.
Yeah,
this is supposed to be a Corona showcase.
He should have easily beat Vargas. He should have beat Granados out any problem. I see what you're saying.
He be bullshitting too much for me, Jason. And I used to be an Adrian Broner fan, but how many times I'm gonna let this man just, you know what I mean, lie to me? How many times he gonna bullshit me, bro? I'm tired of him, bro, for real.
Yeah.
Dang, what's up with my stream? My shit bullshitting.
Yeah, no, I'm on the Easter fight. I'm in round 4 right now.
Oh, you watching from the beginning?
Yeah, I don't know. My stream's all fucked up on my TV.
I ain't gonna lie. Easter look good to me. I like the way he moving.
Probably
it's 900. Easter was a big favorite. He was supposed to pull this count.
He fight because he actually fighting and using his jab and controlling the distance from the outside. Usually he like to bang, to fight on the inside. But I like what I'm seeing today.
No, he's fighting good distance from what I'm seeing right here. He's keeping the distance nice.
We haven't seen this from him in a very long time.
Yeah, he's moving good. He is moving good.
That's maybe because he's fighting a bum. You know what I mean? Probably that's why.
Yeah, I want to see him in there with
right.
Even though he only been at the weight. What, this is third fight at the weight or second or whatever it is. I want to see him there against the top guy.
I wouldn't mind Devin Haney fighting him either, man. Devin, that'd be a good fight.
Called him out like 3 years ago. He didn't want no smoke then. Now he want smoke because he ain't got no belt no more.
Because Devin Haney name is hot. You know, he got a fight coming up, so he used Devin Haney name to build up his fight coming up, get his name out there. You know, Devin Haney's trending. You know.
Yeah.
Money.
What's up,
H
Chad?
Money, who's with us right now? Because I can't see it. He's blocked out because below I can't see.
My bad. The comment, Jason Brown.
How we doing, Jason?
Good.
We're just pushing Lolo Harris. You're probably well aware of Charles Lolo Harris.
We from the same city.
Nice. I'm from Portland, Maine, and I'm a fan.
That's good right there.
Yo, what stream you watching it at, Chad? What stream you using?
I got my TV up and running. I'm out having a cigarette right now, but I got it on my TV. It's through a little thing. I'm watching it through Showtime.
Are you watching it through Showtime? I bet.
What, Jerome? What do you think of the Berchelt Valdez?
Man, I got Berchelt tonight.
Yeah,
I think
I got Valdez.
I hope the winner fights Shakur Stevenson though. So hopefully that happens. That's what I want to see.
Yes, sir. That'll be a great matchup.
Yes. But I wouldn't be surprised if Valdez win tonight. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I'm interested in a heavyweight matchup though, Jason. Otto Wallin and motherfucking Dominic Breazeale.
Oh yeah, they fighting after this fight. Yeah, they up next. I ain't seen Breazeale since Wilder knocked him out, so I want to see how he looks. It's been a while since I've seen him fight.
I thought Wilder killed him. You know?
Yeah.
He's looking a little slim. He's looking slimmer.
Who, Breazeale?
I think. Yeah, I think so. I thought that's what I saw.
That's good then. If he's slim now, that's good for him.
Well, I don't think slimmer.
And down the line, I want to see him there with Big Baby Anderson.
Who, Dominic Breazeale?
Yeah, down the line.
Man, by that time, he probably be retired, bro.
Yeah, probably.
That is a good fight for Big Baby Anderson, though. Get Dominic Breazeale on your resume.
What I seen, what was that, last week or 2 weeks ago? Man, he the truth from what I seen.
Oh, yeah, that knockout. That shit was nice, bro. I love that knockout by Big Baby right there, man. That's what I want to see, bro. He bringing that excitement, man. How's my audio, y'all? I'm clear?
Yeah, you good.
I bet.
Good.
Perfect. Let's go, man. Hey, I think Berchelt gonna probably destroy Oscar Valdez, bro. It could be a short night for Oscar Valdez. I heard some people say it might be a first round knockout.
Joe starts slow. I don't think he's that fast of a starter from what I've seen.
I want to see how Oscar Valdez, how he reacts to the power of Miguel Berchelt. Can he take his punch?
I ain't gonna lie. When Oscar Valdez made them comments about Floyd, that's when I was like, man, I want this dude to lose, man.
What he said? Oh yeah, he disrespected Floyd, huh? He said Floyd fucked up boxing or something. What he said?
Yeah, he said that. So I was like, come on, man.
Oh yeah, I remember he did it. He did.
That Canelo steak will make your mind do things too.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he do train with Canelo though.
Canelo are buddies. They're hitting the bag together. They got Reynoso as a trainer. He's they're buddies. But talk is cheap. You know what I mean? That talk's just been going on for fucking history. I mean, Ali used to say the most ridiculous things about his fighters. I mean, it's just been going on and on and on about this and that.
Oh yeah, Ali is the best trash talker ever, bro. I remember Ali. He fought against what's that motherfucking name? Ernie Terrell, and Ernie Terrell kept calling him Cassius Clay, and Ali was like, he said, "Why you keep calling me that?" You know what I mean? And it was at a press conference, right? Ali slapped the shit out of him for calling him Cassius Clay, bro. Like he bitch slapped him, bro. That slapped so hard you could hear that motherfucker, bro. Ali wasn't playing that shit for real.
But that talking shit's been going on since forever, just like the corruption in the sport, just like the whole thing hasn't changed much, to be honest.
Hey,
he wasn't fucking around, bro. He wasn't fucking around, for real. What you say just now? My bad.
How Elvis? I didn't see that fight, or I didn't get to see that fight because where I'm at the ESPN card don't start till 7. So how he look today?
He looked good, but it was his toughest test so far, though. To be honest with you, he had a tough test. You feel me?
Yeah, I know. Earlier I said I want to see him in Brandon Lee down the line.
Oh yeah, I want to see more from Brandon Lee though, bro. We gotta see Brandon Lee in there with better competition, and then give me a better assessment to see what type of fighter he is.
And once again, how old of a fighter?
Who?
Brandon.
Yeah, I think he like 20, 22, 23, something like that.
Yeah, like us fans.
No, he 21. I think he 21.
Us fans want to see them all fight. You know what I mean? But they're still all really, really young. You know what I mean? Like we were pitting them all together and stuff, but that's young. I mean, how old Shakur Stevenson? I mean, they're young fellas. I mean, Valdez and Berchelt the most, I think 30, maybe 29, 31. But we're talking about kids that could still be in college, like Lolo Harris. Take these kids along slow. The money's there to be made. I mean, look at the money these kids are making these days. I think it's great for the sport. I mean, Devin Haney's worth, I think, he's a millionaire. Devin Haney's a millionaire, right? And they said he hasn't fought nobody. Good for Devin Haney, right? He's got $1 million and he hasn't fought nobody. God bless the kid. God bless his old man for getting that money because they're doing a sport that only a very, very few people can do at that level. When you get to that level, you need to get paid. Make the money, fellas. That's why I say go with Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, whatever he did wrong for boxing, whatever he did, da-da-da. If my kid was to be a boxer, sign with Floyd. Make that money. Pick the right opponents. Pick your right opponents. Don't go in there with a fucking warrior pit bull and get your fucking head ripped off and never be the same again at 21, 22 years old. Make your money now. You know what I'm saying? These fighters are humans. We act like they're a Yu-Gi-Oh card. You know what I mean? They're fucking human beings that are doing a sport. They're making a living that none of us could do at the level they're doing it. So respect to all these fighters. I mean, that's where I'm at. And these guys are all young. Boxing's heading in the right direction.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Bill Haney did a great job, promoting his son, getting his son to that position. Bill Haney is a businessman, so Bill Haney understands it. Bill Haney was the manager of Too Short, the rapper Too Short, the famous rapper. Bill Haney was the manager of Keek the Sneak, another great rapper.
Mm.
So Bill Haney been in the game for a while, and he understands. You know, he's a fucking genius. I honestly say that.
He managed to keep the sneak. Hey, I didn't know.
Yup, keep the sneak and Too Short.
Damn, that's crazy right there.
So he understands business.
You see it in the man. You know, I see him talk, and he gets a bad rap a lot of spots. But all these old men of the kids are getting a lot of bad raps. Yeah, it's their kid they're sticking up for. I mean, who ain't gonna go into the corner with the kid and defend him at all costs? Because anybody fucks around and says something about my kid, I'm coming at you with a baseball bat. You know, and if it ain't for these dads, you don't have the fighter. I mean, it's all part of the game. I mean, boxing's about the hype, the fights, and then you get to see it, and it's a beautiful thing when you get to see the father-son connection. And I always root for the fighters with that type of connection. You know, I love it.
Yeah, Easter looking good tonight, man. Even though
hey, look, man, bro, you fight a bum, you'll look good, bro. I'm going there with that dude. You might think H20 the next Sugar Ray Leonard or something like that.
Nah, hold on, H. No, I'm saying I know it's not the top competition. I'm just saying I like what I'm seeing from what I've seen from the past. You get what I'm saying?
I got you, man. Well, shit, that'd be good. I want him to look good. So when Dev go up there and fight him, you know what I mean? They say Robert Easter is back. Robert Easter is looking good. Devin go in there and smoke him. You know, Devin get full credit. I would love him to look good for sure. Hey, but look, Gabriel Flores Jr. is about to fight right now on ESPN Top Rank co-main event. They going 12 rounds for sure. I guarantee you this fight go the distance. He's not a puncher, bro. He could box his ass off. He could move. He could jab. He's slick. He's quick. But he ain't a puncher like that. He just ain't got that pop like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're going against Jason Valdez, a tough fighter too. Jason Valdez, his last fight, he went 10 rounds with Oscar Valdez before he got stopped. Oscar Valdez, he knocked out Jason Valdez in the 10th round. So it's going to be a nice matchup. Jason Valdez, 29 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw, 21 knockouts, 32 years old, from Puerto Rico. This is a test right here. This is the toughest test for Gabriel Flores Jr. till this day. So this will give us a good assessment on where Gabriel Flores is right now. So they starting to slowly move him up in competition. And Gabriel Flores Jr. he is trained by his father, by the way. I believe Chad he asked me that. He's trained by his father, 20 years old, out of Stockton, California. He resides in Las Vegas, Nevada. He actually is managed by Jay Prince. Let's go with Gabe. Come on, Gabe. I like Gabe, man. I fuck with Gabe. I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, once again, Easter, he looked good in this fight. Just the last few rounds, it caught up real fast. Just watch the last couple of rounds. He looked really good. He would give Haney all kinds of problems, I believe.
He want that smoke, Chad. Devin want that smoke bad with him. I'm telling you.
Hey, if he fight the way he did tonight, he'd give Devin problems. See, I don't think he'd beat him, but he'd give him problems.
Yeah, give him problems. I don't know if he'll beat him for sure. He's tall and he got a long jab, and he was keeping that distance nice. It'd be a chess match with those two. It'd be a great fight. Like I say, he would give Haney a lot of problems. He looked really good tonight.
I respect y'all opinion. I think Devin Haney beat the fuck out that dude. To be honest, I ain't gonna say Devin gonna knock him out or nothing like that. I think Devin just goes out there and outclasses him. You know, Devin too fast. Devin's just much better boxer. So we in round number 1. Gabriel Flores Jr. versus Jason Valdez. Gabriel Flores Jr. comes out with the jab, comes out with the stiff jab. Very fast fighter. He has a lot of speed. Let's see how he does it today. But he's a pure boxer. You know, most of these fighters, they're pure boxers, but they want to be a knockout artist so bad. I just want these fighters, be who you are. You're a slick boxer. Use your footwork. Use your jab. Stay true to the game. Stay true to what got you to this level. Don't try to be a knockout artist. That's how you go in there and get caught with some crazy shit. But right now, I see Gabe just coming forward right now. Gabe popping him with the jab. Gabriel Flores way faster. And I think Gabriel Flores is now campaigning at 130 pounds. He was fighting at 135. It looked like he dropped down to 130. So, you're going to have to put him in the conversation with the Shakur Stevensons, Gabriel Flores Jr., possible opponent for Chris Colbert or Oscar Valdez and Miguel Berchelt. He's a player. he'll be a player at 130 pounds for sure.
Yeah, I agree with everything you said.
He can box his ass off for real. But Gabe looking quick right there, double jab. He is fast as fuck. That's just like Paulie Malignaggi. He might hit a little bit harder than Paulie, but he can really box like Paulie though for sure. Oh, hit him with a left hand, uppercuts. He's beating him to the punch. Jason Valdez, he's gonna be in for a long night today. Probably just take an ass whooping for 10 rounds. And Gabe right there with the jab. Oh, left hand by Gabe. But Valdez with the counter left hook on the inside. Right now, they going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, Valdez will feel his power, right? He'll feel that power. You know he ain't going to quit. You know, like you say, I think it's going the distance.
Oh, J8 agreed with y'all. J8 said Robert Easter looking solid. Like I said, man, it's easy to look good against a bum, J8. Remember, I told you that, bro. It's easy to look good against a nobody, bro. You remember when he went against Mikey, what happened?
He was scared against Mikey. He was scared of that fight.
He went into survival mode, right?
Yeah. I don't know. There's something going on in their camp with AB, Robert Easter. Like, they scared to let their hands go for some reason.
J8, I might take a look at AB. I'll take a look, but yeah, I would. I think AB coming up because Oscar Valdez, Miguel Berchelt coming up next. So maybe after the Oscar Valdez, Miguel Berchelt fight, we can watch Adrian Broner. Also in the UFC, you got UFC fights, Curtis Blades versus Derek Lewis. So I'm into that one too.
It's a good night right here.
Hell yeah, you got fights everywhere. AB fighting a bum. I'd rather watch the UFC fight, man. I don't want to see this little dude fight a bum.
No, you'll be watching AB. Everybody be watching AB.
I just want to see what he look like.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Chad, I'm fed up with AB, man. I'm really fed up.
Come on, you gotta be tuning in. You know it. You know
he
it.
Let me down so many times, bro. For the first time he let me down, fucking Marcos Maidana. Well, Maidana beat the fuck out of him. And then his Sean Porter performance, the man didn't even throw a fucking punch against Sean Porter. I couldn't believe that shit, bro.
You know what? That Sean Porter fight let me down. That's the Maidana one was whatever. That Sean Porter one let me down.
Oh God, that was a letdown.
He could have beat Sean Porter, in my opinion.
All that skill and not to punch. I mean, what the fuck you doing?
Hey, the worst one that really when I seen him fight against Mikey Garcia, his performance against Mikey Garcia, bro, I was fed up with AB. I was rooting for him. Come on, AB, let's go. I thought he had a chance, but he went out there and didn't even try. Like, you didn't even fucking try, bro.
He mentally checks out. It's like he just doesn't. He just mentally checks out. I don't get it. All that skill, like when he throws those hands, he looks so beautiful. He looks fucking beautiful. Like he's got to be, you know, and then he just won't throw his fucking hands. It's so frustrating.
You know why he's scared? He's scared to throw his hands because you can get countered. You know, he don't want to get knocked out, so he don't want to let his hands go.
I think he might be gassed. I think he's gassing out too. Because if you throw punches, you get gassed. It takes the wind out of you.
I mean, he ain't never been a dude that threw a lot of punches, but
at 135, man, you seen him against DeMarco, man. That's when AB was like, I was like, damn, this motherfucker the truth. When he beat Antonio DeMarco, I'm like, I was amazed by AB.
I remember when he knocked out, what's the name? What's the dude named Jason Litzow?
Whew.
Oh, he's like a Rolls Royce. He looked like a Rolls Royce.
Yeah. Then he stopped Gavin Reese and all them.
Oh yeah, even the Gavin Reese fight. See, those were those bump. Well, DeMarco wasn't a bump though. I think DeMarco was a little bit past his prime at that time. But hey, the way AB destroyed him was like, damn, this guy is the truth. But then they really fucked him up when he moved up 2 weight classes. You know, he fought Paulie Malignaggi. You know, that was an easy win. And then even though Paulie almost fucked around and beat him, some people thought
that was a split. Nah, I had AB winning the fight, but it was a close fight. Paulie activity gave him problems, but he ain't had the power to really hurt AB.
Yeah, his best performance was against Antonio DeMarco. Man, AB just looked sharp, bro. And then that's when people were saying, oh, this is the next Mayweather. And I remember Larry Merchant was like, oh, man, we could appreciate you because you're standing there and bang, and, you know, you're not like guys that are run and all of that. Yeah, I remember Larry Merchant saying he basically was taking a shot at
Yeah, but
Floyd.
Larry was saying anything against Floyd. He was going to build. He just had anything. Larry just didn't like Floyd. He was just going to say anything to Floyd laughing at him like, really? You going to fucking compare me? Really?
Remember the Ponce de Leon fight? We forgot about that fight.
Oh, he got kind of exposed in that fight. That was the first time he got exposed.
But that was a tough. That was a tough fight though. The fact that he took it at such an early stage in his career.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that wasn't even for a belt. I think Golden Boy they really wanted to test him right there. They wanted to test him, but he got exposed in that fight though. That's where the blueprint. That was the first time you seen flaws in his game, and that was before he even I think became a champion when he fought Ponce de Leon.
I thought that was for the belt or nah.
No, he beat a guy named Rodriguez, some dude Rodriguez for a belt. And another dude, yep.
That Valdez, this is turning into a little fight right now. You know what I mean? What I'm seeing, he's gathered his footing, and it's turning into a good little scrap. Because I don't think the kid can hurt him. Like I said, I think he's pretty not pillow fisted because he'd knock the fuck out of me. But I'm just saying, I don't think he has super duper pop in his punch.
Who's talking about
Flores Jr. versus Valdez right now. Flores Jr. versus Valdez, and Valdez has found his foot. And I'm saying,
yeah, he don't have no power, Chad.
Yeah. This is going the distance. This fight,
absolutely.
And they just showed Berchelt in the dressing room. He looked like a pit bull getting ready to go to a fucking war.
Let's go.
Berchelt's scary looking. He almost looks like a demon.
He kind of looked like fucking Mayorga a little bit.
Yeah, he's scary looking. You know what I mean? I'm sitting at a fucking bar and I see that dude on a stool. I'm fucking getting up and going to a different bar.
Hey, he do look like Ricardo Mayorga, man. Oh, Velez popped Gabriel Flores with a right hand. It's fucking clip.
He's getting them.
Wow. Right hand, right down the pipe.
See, Flores got to stay on his bicycle and stay away, keep the distance, because he just wants to scrap with him. Like you say, fighters, be slick. Be slick, Flores. Stay on your feet. Use your footwork. Don't battle with this Velez. That's what Velez wants to do, get inside with you.
Exactly. He wants to be a knockout artist. He wants to show people that he got power. I seen Gabriel Flores just outbox somebody, just outbox people for 12 rounds, move around, use his speed, use his feints. Yeah. That's what he's doing now. I think now he's going back to the movement. But stick with that movement. If I'm in that dude's corner, I'm saying, come on, kid, come on, man, move. You're a better boxer than this kid. Don't fight his game. Be who you are. Exactly. That's what
that lateral movement. Keep that shit going, Flores. You use your footwork. Don't keep asking him to come in. You know what I mean? You're flirting with danger here.
Hey, Chad, the way we talk about boxing, like how we talk about movement, stay true to who you are, and just breaking down boxing. Me and Lolo's father, we talk about that shit all the time. I tell him, make sure Lolo using that movement. Use that movement. And he listens. That's why Lolo is going to be one of the fucking best, bro. I'm telling you. But the next thing I want Lolo, if he's listening, the inside fighting. I want Lolo to work on his inside game where Lolo could be like Andre Ward and just be a dog on the inside. Inside fighting is important.
I think that's know what's going to come on. Your game plan can change in a hurry. And you gotta be skilled at all facets. You need to have many tools in that toolbox. The more skills that you have, the better you are. But yes, work on that inside fighting. But Lolo, keep that distance. Use that fucking jab and your athleticism.
Yeah.
Fuck that Mickey Ward Mayorga shit. Use that. You be fucking Ali and be Cassius Clay. Be Sugar Ray Leonard versus Duran. You know what I mean? Use your athleticism and your reach.
You're right. That movement is the best. That movement is the fucking best.
Be the Thomas Burns, maybe, because he's got that pop. He's got that long fucking reach, and he's got a bigger frame than Thomas. He's thicker.
He with his size, he'll be able to walk these smaller guys down, and he definitely can fight on the inside.
Right. I think that will happen with him for sure. but I think he's got a beautiful jab, and he's long. I know he's going to be long.
Mm-hmm. He is, bro.
But like you say, learn that inside fighting, because you got to learn that too, because people will try to exploit you if those top of the line fighters, those trainers, that their chest, they watch all the game footage, they watch everything, they dot their I's, they cross their T's, they look for any weakness. That's the thing. Like with Reynoso, with Valdez, I think he's a world-class trainer, almost like with Lomachenko when he lost to Teo's trainer. His assistant trainer is from my town, Maine, right? He's from Lewiston, Maine, Joey Gamache. Before Joey was in the Teo camp, he was in Lomachenko's camp. Joey Gamache was world champion from Maine. He's a scientist, right? Arturo Gatti almost killed him. I'm surprised Joey's still alive. Rest in peace, Arturo. But he almost killed Joey Gamache, but Joey Gamache is a great trainer. And Teofimo, he went in there and he not exploited, but he had a great game plan. And he fought the perfect fight to beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, he had no respect for Loma. He went in there and went right after Loma, He
went after him, but he did respect him. He fought smart. He didn't go in recklessly. He went at him, but it wasn't a reckless. It wasn't reckless. You could see that game plan was.
But he wasn't scared or anything. He went at him though, like he wasn't scared. He wasn't scared of the moment. Like he went on an attack to Loma. He went after Loma, and I was surprised to see when Teo just went straight at him like that.
But I'm saying to have someone to be, an elite world-class trainer to be in Loma's camp, the fight before he fought Teo, I think that was a huge advantage Lopez had. Was a kid that was with Loma every day in his camp, knew any weakness he had, and he brought that to the Lopez camp.
Dang.
I thought that was a huge. When I found out about that, I go, Lopez has a chance, because why would he leave? Like, I didn't know the drama as the world turned, but what made Gamache leave Lomachenko, where he loved? He said they were the hardest working people he ever seen. What made him change? I'm like, if you think someone's going to beat someone, you're going to stay with that person.
Yep, I got you.
Follow me?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I got you. So J8 said, what's the hype on Flores Jr.? You must not be impressed, J8. You must not be impressed by Gabriel Flores Jr. right now. But the hype around him is that he was a very good amateur. He signed the Top Rank when he was only 17, I believe. He's only 20 years old. He's from Stockton, California. His manager is Jay Prince. So he got a great team around him. And I believe that's why he's receiving so much hype right now. But are you impressed? J8? Do you like what you see from him, or you're looking at him like you really don't see shit? What is it? You must be saying like, yo, he really ain't shit. Why are they hyping him up? Oh, he said he's solid. Okay, you like him. He's solid. Want to see you get? I like that movement now from Gabriel Flores Jr. Hey, Oscar Valdez in the back. He's getting warmed up. I like Oscar Valdez. What I'm seeing from him in the back. He looks confident. I like body language from him.
They just showed Berchelt again. It scared me again. He's staring into the camera, throwing fucking punches. I mean, I like Valdez, but Berchelt's scaring the fuck out of me. The look in his eye.
Yeah, man, they building him up like he's a fucking killer, man. Oh, dang. Gabriel Flores Jr. just hit him with an uppercut right after the bell, just snuck one in there on Valdez. I think Gabriel Flores needs to learn how to sit down on his punches a little bit more, and probably when he gets a little bit older, he'll start getting his man strength and get stronger. Hey, I see Pizza Hut got the Detroit-style pizza now at Pizza Hut, that Detroit-style pizza. You feel me?
Hey, man, I love pizza. Hey, H Money, I got to run real quick. My phone's going to die here. Thanks for having me. I'm going to try to get back on. Thanks, Jay. Jay, nice talking to you.
Yeah, always.
For sure, man. Appreciate that. Hey, Chad, thanks for coming through all the time, my brother. You welcome here anytime, okay?
Hey, you the man, H Money. God bless you all. Thanks again. Have a great night.
All right. Peace out, Chad. Thanks, bro. So, hey, what's going on Showtime right now, Jason?
Dominic Breazeale, he about to fight. Well, I don't know who this dude is, but he about
They
to
on
fight
their way
right
to
now.
the ring? Is they on their way to the ring?
They touching gloves. They was about to.
Dang, I'm about to switch it to that motherfucker. Hold up. We go to these heavyweights, my nigga. Hey, the heavyweights, boy. Nigga, take one punch for the heavyweights, my guy. No cap.
For
real, bro. They remember Big Baby last week? Nigga, Big Baby brought that excitement last week, huh?
Yeah, Big Baby, the truth. He got the skill set that we ain't seen in a long time, like from a heavyweight.
In a heavyweight, huh? We didn't see that in a heavyweight, like in a long time, huh? That type of skill set, that type of speed and shit. He fought like a little nigga, huh?
Exactly. Like with Klitschko, he was skilled, but his movement was very stiff. Like same with Fury. They skilled fighters, but they movement. They can't move like him. He moved like a
welterweight and shit, huh? With his
shit, a
movements
lightweight.
and shit, right?
Down there, he moving like Cobra than them and Shakur Stevenson down there.
Yeah, he do kind of fight like
them. Like that's the way he.
Breazeale fat as fuck. Sloppy ass nigga. What the nigga got titties, my nigga? The fuck he always fat as shit. Hey, every time I think about Dominic Breazeale, I be thinking about Wilder at that press conference yelling in this nigga face and shit, screaming at this nigga.
This nigga was talking all that shit. He got knocked out.
Hey, remember Wilder was saying he want to catch a body? Wilder wants to kill this nigga.
He talked about it. He said he talked about his kids or something like that. He said.
And well, Dominic Breazeale said Wilder lied about that.
Something like that. He said he's gonna kill that dude. Breazeale done though.
Wilder is a funny ass nigga though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga funny, man. Wilder he seemed like one of the homies, my nigga.
Yeah.
Dang. So I'm in round number one. I think you ahead of me a little bit, but I see Otto Wallin way faster than Dominic Breazeale, popping him with that fucking jab.
Nah, I'm in round one too.
Dang, he's jabbing the fuck out of Dominic Breazeale. The fuck? Dominic Breazeale, he look like he looking for a knockout. I want to see Otto Wallin go to that body. You know what I'm saying? Hit him in the midsection, bro.
This is my first time seeing him fight. So.
Wallin?
Yeah, I ain't never seen him before.
Me too. This is my first time watching him fight. I just know he gave Tyson Fury a tough ass fight that time.
Hey, he fought Tyson Fury.
You remember Tyson Fury had that cut on his eye? You don't remember that?
Nah, to be honest, I don't really watch Fury. Like when he went on that little coke break. Last time I watched Fury before he fought Wilder was when he fought Klitschko. So I ain't see them fights like that. I remember he fought Cunningham and shit like that, but nah, I don't remember this fight.
Yeah, well, Fury fought him and he gave Fury a nasty cut on his eye. And then when Fury had that cut, the dude fucking Otto Wallin put the gloves in Fury's cut and like opened it even more. Like,
damn,
you so mean. Like, the nigga so, you know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, he just popped Dominic Breazeale with a counter left. He's kind of nice, though.
Yeah, Otto Wallin. He from like Russia or something?
I think he's from Sweden. Oh, just popped Dominic Breazeale with another left hook.
I like how he. I like how he being defensively responsible and getting out of range too. Huh? Yeah, like he not standing there,
right?
Yeah, and he popped him after the bell right there. But
who, Breazeale popped him or he popped Breazeale?
Nah, he popped Breazeale.
He tough, rugged, bro. I told you he cut Tyson Fury and then he opened up the gash, like put his gloves in Fury's cut, opened that shit with his gloves and shit. Did it on purpose.
Yeah. Hey, Chris Areola, he fighting Ruiz. That fight official?
Oh, I'm not sure. Did they announce it?
Nah, they didn't announce it, but they was talking about it. That they was fighting each other.
And he beating the fuck out of Dominic Breazeale. Dominic Breazeale's slow as fuck. He's running into all of these shots from Otto Wallin, bro. Wallin just picking him apart. Wallin looking nice right now. I ain't gonna lie. Dang. Oh, you way ahead of me. You way ahead of me, but it's all good. He beating.
Oh, nah. I think when I'm in the second.
I'm still got 20 seconds left in the first round.
He popping with the right hand, like right at the bell too.
I'm about to see it right now.
It's like it was a stiff little right hand.
This nigga Dominic Breazeale, bro, has no head movement. All he's doing is following Otto waddling around and getting his ass whooped. He's running into all type of shots. Dang, he out. Yeah, he popped him with a left right after the bell. Bow.
Yeah, he hit him again with it. Like he's just popping his head back. Like.
Then they said Gabriel Flores just dropped him.
Huh?
It's over. Dang, Gabriel Flores just dropped him. It's over. I'm about to go back to that one. Dang, Otto Wallin whooping his ass. I like what I see from Otto Wallin. Yo, Otto Wallin versus Deontay Wilder is a nice little scrap. You know what I'm saying? For Deontay Wilder to take a Tyson Fury former opponent and fight him, that'd be nice for Wilder. Wilder need to get back in the ring, bro. He gonna have to stay active, my nigga. He's about 35, 36 now. Yeah. He gonna have to get up in there, bro, for real. Get him.
Hopefully he fight by the fall later on this year. Hopefully he at least have one fight this year.
Dang, they said. Dang, Gabriel Flores knocked him out.
For real?
Yeah, that's what they said. Let me see. Gabe finished him off. All right.
Who fighting?
Oh, left hand. It was a left hand. Left hand stopped him. So he made a statement then.
Yeah, that's a good win for him.
Yeah, that's a good win. And he knocked him out. He knocked him out faster than Oscar Valdez beat Jason Valdez. So he made a statement. Shout out to Gabriel Flores Jr.
They fighting who come on next after them? After Flores.
After Flores is the main event. Yep, it's time for the main event.
I'm about to go to ESPN right now.
But yeah, they gonna try to stall it out a little bit. You know how they do. Yeah. They're gonna try to make people wait a little bit, get all the viewers on there and shit. So until then, I'm fucking with Otto Wallin.
Wallin looking solid right now.
Hey, look at JC. JC said Breazeale next. Called this nigga Breazeale.
I ain't never seen. I don't really see that impressive about him. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, Chad. Gabriel Flores Jr. got the knockout as soon as I turned the motherfucker off. Right. Dang, shout out to Gabe, man. 20 years old, man. Putting on that man strength, getting those knockouts now. Sitting down all those punches. Shout out to Gabe. I know he's gonna celebrate that one.
But I thought Rashid Warren was supposed to fight on this card.
For real, he probably was on before anybody. He probably was like on the prelims and shit like that.
I want to see him too, but I guess not.
Rashid fast as shit.
Yeah.
What you see with Otto Wallin? What going on with him?
Yeah, he just outboxing him. He might stop Breazeale in the next round.
He is hitting him with a lot of shots.
Yeah. He just backing him up. He had him on the ropes.
He might stop him. Hey, Jason, if he go to the body, he'll fuck around and stop him, I think.
Yeah. Breazeale, I mean, he just standing in front of this man. I don't know what Abel Sanchez is telling him, but he's just out there getting his ass whooped.
Dang, he just beating the shit out of Dominic Breazeale. I love that movement from him, that ring general shit. He knows how to use the ring, those angles and shit that he's using, right?
Yeah, yep. He's stepping like he's stepping right out of punching range. Like he's getting right out after he hit him, he don't stand there and wait to get hit. He's getting right out of range. Mm-hmm. It's frustrating, Breazeale.
And Breazeale just following him. He doesn't know what the fuck. He's slow as fuck, Dominic Breazeale. Oh my god, he's a bomb, bro.
He out there looking like the Money Rock.
Yeah, he is. Oh my god, Breazeale ain't shit, bro. I wonder if he's still with Virgil Hunter.
Nah, he with Abel Sanchez.
Oh, you with Abel Sanchez?
Yeah, they just showed him in the corner right now.
Okay, Abel Sanchez. Abel Sanchez is a veteran in the game. He's a good trainer. A lot of people just be hating on Abel Sanchez. I don't know why, but Abel Sanchez, bro, he was training way back in the day, bro. He trained
Terry Norris. What?
Yeah, Terry Norris.
Yeah. Like he trained. Ooh, he popped Breazeale right now. But
he felt it.
Yeah, Breazeale he definitely felt that. He didn't react, but he definitely felt that. He about to stop this dude right in this round.
You said he about to stop him?
Yeah. I see it coming.
Let's go. Yeah,
he definitely Breazeale feeling his punch. He definitely feeling his punch.
Yo, Breazeale is fucking garbage. This nigga got titties
Ooh.
for real, bro.
Tagged his ass again with that straight left. Hit him with a jab.
That shit is fucking crazy, bro. Yep. Berchelt Valdez next. J8. Berchelt and Valdez coming up next. I'm excited about that one, man. I'm a big time fan of Miguel Berchelt. JC, let's go, JC. Berchelt, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, JC. For real. I fuck with Berchelt. JC, the first person to tell me about Berchelt. He was like, yo, H, Berchelt. Berchelt is a dog. Berchelt is the truth, H. I was like, who the fuck is Berchelt? So I went to go watch him. I'm like, damn, that nigga is the truth, JC. Like, that nigga nice.
Nah, Berchelt the truth.
Oh, he just popped him on the left. Oh, I just
seen that. You seen that? Yeah. He hit his ass like 4 times with this.
Yo, he got some fast hands for a heavyweight Otto Wallin too. He's quick with his, accurate with his punches. He just beating the dog shit out of Dominic Breazeale, bro.
Breazeale trying to go to the body now.
He landing or is he landing?
He hit him with a couple, about a left hook and a right hook.
Okay. Ignorant Boxing said Otto is going to knock him out. Just watch.
Oh, he watching it too.
Go to the body with it. Think if you go to the body, you'll fuck him up even worse. We just clipped him with a right jab too. Sneaky right jab. That jab would kind of look like a hook with it too.
Facts.
That's like that, man. That was nice.
That looping overhand.
Yeah, that shit is nice right there.
Oh, yeah, he definitely gonna catch him with it sooner or later.
Dang, I like the way he's moving. Like I like the way
now, I'm like what I'm saying. He a good heavyweight. He's solid.
My boy Sills in here. What up, Sills? What up, my brother? He said Breazeale might be in trouble in this fight. Yeah, he getting his ass whooped. For sure, he getting his ass whooped. They next Saturday, Canelo versus Yildirim. Even though Canelo fighting, like I don't even know who the fuck Yildirim is. Even though I'm just happy to watch Canelo fight. I'm happy to get some fights. You feel me? I can't complain. I'm a boxing fan. Fuck it. I'll take that.
That I know they talking about that undercard. I know Keyshawn Davis on the undercard. I want to see
on
him.
the zone?
Yeah, I think he's making his pro debut on next Saturday on the 27th.
Hey, Eddie Hearn finna build him up. Watch. He signed with Eddie?
I think so. I think he was with Eddie Hearn.
Oh, Eddie gonna turn him up then.
Oh, yeah, he was talking shit about Rolly. He said he'd beat. He said he'd beat Rolly ass.
I heard he beat up Teofimo in sparring too.
Yeah, they said that he beat him up and his dad, senior, kicked him out. They said he was saying racial slurs and shit or whatever. Something like
that.
Yeah.
Damn, everybody. A lot of people feel like that about his pops, though. For real.
For real, yeah. He said I think he said that wasn't. Somebody said it wasn't true, but that's what they were saying though.
Oh, you can tell his pops grew up in the hood though.
Yeah.
You can tell by how his pops talk. You know his pops grew up in the hood, grew up around a lot of black folks and shit. You know what I mean? I'm not sure, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, but they did say though Keyshawn gave Tio that work though. They said he beat him up and kicked him out of sparring and shit.
I know Tio got better though since then for sure.
I don't know when this happened though. So yeah, he could have got you right. He got better since then.
Yeah, Teofimo been getting better. He been getting better though. You can't deny that, bro.
Yeah,
the nigga strong as shit too. Teofimo Lopez is stronger than a motherfucker.
Yeah, you right. He's strong. Breazeale trying to apply some pressure now.
And yeah, I see him. He's stalking him. He don't know what he's doing. He's stalking him, but he ain't doing shit. You just coming forward. You ain't really setting up anything. It look like he's warming up a little bit now, though. Dominic Breazeale. He's just so slow. He's so fucking slow.
He better hurry up because he taking a lot of punishment right now. He getting hit with right hand after right hand.
Hey, JC going in. JC said Coco Breazeale Jab like the rocket we sent to Mars. Takes 10 years to land. Oh my God, this dude is terrible, dog. I can't believe this nigga, like, for real, bro. Can't believe this dude was getting title shots and shit. He got a name because he got knocked out by AJ. He got knocked out by Wilder, so he got a name. So Otto Wallin could say, I beat Dominic Breazeale. You feel me?
Yeah,
he's so fucking slow. I just seen him throw a slow ass right hook.
I ain't gonna lie. They need to feed him the Big Baby right now.
This dude is fucking garbage, dog.
I think he can whoop his ass right now too.
What you say?
I said I think Big Baby can whoop him right now too.
Yup, that'll be a good fight for Big Baby. I want Big Baby to just keep working on his skills, work on his head movement. You know, I want to see him take no shots. You got to be careful in the heavyweight division. It only takes one punch. Even a clean punch from Breazeale can knock a motherfucker out.
Yeah, they heavy-handed.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
They heavy-handed. Or I don't know if he gonna try to. I don't even know if it's going, but Usyk. You think about Usyk,
Big Baby
down the line, not now, but down the line.
Oh yeah, Usyk, Usyk is a small heavyweight, so that'd be nice. Usyk he ain't got no power like that and shit. Usyk could move, he could box his ass off, move around and shit like that. Slick type of boxer, but he's small for the heavyweight division.
Or Povetkin, one of them type dudes. I think that'd be a good test for him.
Hell yeah. But yeah, Big Baby, keep taking his time, keep building him up. Don't rush it. The key is don't rush it. Especially for American heavyweight like that. We haven't had a prospect like that in the heavyweight division for a long time. Like Wilder came on the scene when he was like 30.
Yeah, but Wilder, he athletic, but he don't have this dude like Big Baby. I ain't never seen nothing like this in this era. Like he moved like a small guy. Like I'm saying, like we ain't seen that since probably what, Muhammad Ali.
I think Riddick Bowe was
one of them type dudes. Like we don't see this very often. That's what make him so unique from these other guys.
Yo, man, I want to see Breazeale get knocked out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to see this dude get knocked the fuck out. I've been wondering what Abel Sanchez thinking about this dude, bro. I mean, he's paying Abel, so Abel gonna do his job. But it's like, yo, you really can't help a guy like this. He breathing so hard. Yeah. He's completely gassed. 12-round fight. There's no way he can finish 12 rounds, bro.
He getting stopped. See the stoppage coming.
What's up with the ESPN card? Let me go back to this Breazeale ain't shit. Fuck Breazeale, bro. I'm tired of this bum.
This week.
Fuck Breazeale. Let's go back to the
I hope he don't get another title shot again. Shit.
Let's go.
It's on.
I'm about to check it out right now. Let's see. He's loading up for me. Let's get it. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Well, he's in the back warming up. I see Miguel Berchelt in the back, warming up, throwing some punches and shit. Man, ESPN, bro. I didn't know ESPN was going to be this big in boxing like this, bro. Like, look, they just had the college basketball game, right? Right after college basketball, they got the boxing fight. So all of the people watching college basketball, they going straight to the fights.
Facts.
Smart, bro. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Lolo, we got to get Lolo on ESPN.
Right. Definitely that exposure, they just help build your brand.
Yeah, as long as he don't sign like a long-term deal, don't sign your life away like Tiafimo, because Top Rank, like who said that earlier? I think it was DJ Saddam. Top Rank, they do a good job building up prospects, but when it's a superstar level, that's when most people start having their problems with Top Rank. Like Tio, he was doing good with Top Rank, right? He was happy, but now since he became a superstar, he beat Loma. Now he going through some bullshit, right?
Yeah, watch when Shakur, like when Shakur blow up, the same shit gonna happen to him.
Yeah, because they signed their life away. Tio bro got 3 3.5 more years with Top Rank. And if you want to get out that contract, Fred told me he's gonna have to be watching from the sidelines. He's gonna have to go to court, and he's gonna be out of boxing for a while, like Mikey. When Mikey had to buy himself out the contract with Top Rank, Mikey sat out for a couple of years.
Remember Andre Ward?
He had bought himself out his contract with Goosen and Tudor Promotions. Andre Ward sat out like 2 years layoff.
That hurt his career.
It did.
Andre Ward's career. He could have did way more in the sport, but the dispute between him and Goosen really took some years off his career.
Exactly. That's what happens, bro. So if T.O. want to get out that deal, motherfucker gonna have to sit out, bro. Bob Arum, like, man, I don't give a fuck.
Andrade, he ain't really going through nothing, but it's kind of similar though, because he
getting paid pretty good, I think, though. So
but he ain't getting the fights he want.
Yeah, he's not them. They be ducking him. That's why he was getting avoided. And just like Earl was getting ducked by Keith Thurman at that time and shit, you know, people be ducking. They don't want no smoke with him. That's all. Let's see 24 Geezy in this motherfucker. 24 Geezy said, I'm gonna take your word, H. He said, I like what Top Rank is doing with their prospects. If he down to fight on the platform in a couple of years. He said, if he down to fight on a platform in a couple of years. They building up their prospects. Like, think about it. Edgar Berlanga. He's a household name in boxing. Everybody knows Berlanga after 2020. Just after one fucking year. Berlanga, everybody talk about Berlanga. Look at Elvis Rodriguez. He's known. Jared Anderson, a real big baby. Look at Teofimo Lopez. That nigga's a superstar. He's fighting on ESPN. Remember that nigga was doing backflips. He was knocking niggas out on you remember that they had the Heisman trophy ceremony?
Yeah, I think he knocked Comey out that same night too. I think.
Exactly. He knocked out Comey. Yo, rap star in the building, the king of the UK. Salute rap star from Jason Brown and H Money. Rap star in the building. Let's go. Rap star boxing knowledge. Let's go. Right, rap star. What you thought about David Avanesyan knocking out Josh Kelly? Oh man, that was a great fight, bro.
I didn't even see that fight.
Dog, that shit was crazy. Look, Josh Kelly is slick boxer, right, Jason? He's known for his movement.
I think he want to do. He fight with his hands down. He move his head a lot. Yeah, him.
Yeah, Josh Kelly fight with his hands down like Tyson Fury and shit.
Yeah.
Like a slick boxer, move around, but he fought the wrong fight today. He was being flat-footed. And guess what? David Avanesyan knocked him out, bro. David Avanesyan was going to the body, breaking him down. There's threw a lot of punches, and Josh Kelly fought the wrong fight. He wanted to be flat-footed instead of being the boxer that he is and got knocked out, bro.
Yeah, we was just talking about that. These dudes trying to get in wars. We was talking about that with Valdez, and a lot of these boxers trying to ditch the game plan and get in wars when they get hit. You gonna get hit. It's about staying disciplined.
Absolutely. You know, and guess what, rap star? Conor Benn was at the fight. Conor Benn versus David Avanesyan. It should be next. After the fight, after David Avanesyan knocked out Josh Kelly, he was yelling at Conor Benn. Conor Benn was watching the fight. He was there, and he was in the ring. David Avanesyan in the ring yelling at Conor Benn, saying, "You're next. I want you next." Like that, bro. So I'm excited for that fight. Ben Israel, what up, Ben? What up?
Him and Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood in this motherfucker?
Nah, I'm saying him and Brotherhood always capping about Spence. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, he love Earl Spence, man. Team Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Team Wilder. You know, we come in with straight boxing talk, man. Yeah. I'm not with no more conspiracies. I ain't saying this nigga cheated no more. I ain't talking about none of that, bro. I ain't talking about Spike Waters. I ain't talking about none of that no more. I'm a straight boxing talk.
Hey, you know how these dudes, they was saying that. Now they saying that Mike Donna cheated Broner.
Man, too many conspiracies. Bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, nobody want to hear about conspiracies no more in boxing, bro. These people want to hear about real boxing, bro. Real boxing talk. No more conspiracies in boxing. Nobody wants to hear that, bro. I'm coming over here He said H Money Fury cheated. Fury cheated in the past. I guarantee, man, I accept that. You know what I mean? But right now, J8, I'm just straight boxing talk, bro. Deontay Wilder, he just did an interview with Sam Watson's son, and he wasn't talking about no cheating. He wasn't talking about Spike Water. I'm past that, bro. It's time to move on, J8. We did that already. I made videos talking about Tyson Fury cheating, bro. But now, bro, it's time to move on, my nigga. For real. It's time to move on, bro. Check this out. Team the Zone in the building. This nigga said Oscar De La Hoya, Haney versus Teofimo. He said Oscar De La Haney versus Teofimo Cotto. Niggas crazy. Bro, hey, Ben, I ain't talking about no conspiracies or nothing, bro. I'm just straight boxing talk. I'm dropping a link. Please don't come with no conspiracies, bro. Please, my nigga. We just want to do straight boxing talk nowadays, bro. That's all I'm doing. No more conspiracies on the channel, bro. Hey, hell nah. J.A. said, hell nah. T.O. ain't Cotto. Y'all niggas crazy than the motherfucker. You dig? CJ, what up, CJ? What's good? He said, JC full of cap. Come on, man. Danny the Great, stop picking with my boy JC, man. Squash your beef with JC. Danny the Great, stop fucking with him. Stop the bullshit, nigga. Ignorant boxing. Let's get it. Let's go, Valdez. Oh, they stalling right now. They stalling for this fight. So they gonna wait. I might as well go back to Dominic Breazeale and them. What going on in that Dominic Breazeale fight?
I left too. I went over to ESPN, but I'm about to go back right now. It's Showtime.
Yeah, they stalling on this one. Let's go check it out. He said ring walk coming up. Did Breazeale get dropped? Yo, who was it? Did he get dropped? Dang, it looked like he got dropped.
He got dropped?
Nah, he didn't get dropped. I thought he did. Hey, it's a shutout. Dominic Breazeale getting his ass whooped. It's a complete shutout, bro. Oh my god, bro. Fuck Dominic Breazeale, man.
I think Wilder almost killed this dude.
It's an AB by decision. I got AB losing, bro. AB is washed. I'm going for the upset. AB's finished, bro. Oh, then now he walking down Breazeale. Oh, he just clipped Breazeale with a hard left hook.
What round you in? The 7th?
Yeah, I'm in round number 7. He just clipped him with a left hook.
All right, you a couple minutes ahead of me. I seen that. I just seen that shit right now.
Dang. Oh, another left hook. He gonna fuck around and stop Breazeale. He ain't got no more respect for Dominic Breazeale. Now he walking down Dominic Breazeale. Oh my! Hey, Wallin is pretty nice though. He is a good fighter. Oh, clipped him with a right hand. Oh, Breazeale ready to go, bro. He's ready to go, bro. He's a fucking bum, bro. Chill out, bro. Listen. Danny the Great, stop fucking with JC, bro. Stop fucking with my brother JC, Danny the Great. Chill, bro. Stop, Danny the Great, bro. Enjoy the stream. Have fun. Stop fucking with that man. Leave him alone, bro. Chill, Danny the Great. Have a good time, my brother. You are Danny the Great. Love smoke. That nigga won't smoke all the time. Oh, Breazeale just popped him with a right.
Yeah, I seen that.
Dang, Breazeale looked like he hurt him. Whoa, shit. Breazeale just landed a hard ass right hand, but he's so slow. He's completely gassed now. Oh man, he's not in shape, bro.
Tell me they're gonna stop the fight now.
Let's go. Oh, he just clipped him with a left hook. Dang, Wallin with a hard left. Oh, Breazeale, bro. What the fuck? But hey, Otto Wallin slowing down a little bit too. All that movement, I see him breathing kind of hard. And Dominic Breazeale landed a hard ass right hand. That's what he got. He do got a hard right hand for sure.
No, you facts. Breazeale's starting to be more aggressive in these later rounds.
Let's go. Turn up.
Breazeale getting hit with some heavy shots.
Mm-hmm. Great night of boxing. Let's get it, man. Let's take it to the next level. Let's get it.
Man, Breazeale.
Oh, that right? You seen Breazeale last week?
Nah, Wallin just sticking at, like, he keeping his head off the line and just shooting the right hand down the pipe. That's nice right there.
Oh, yep, he landed a short right hand on the inside. Hey, Breazeale big for nothing ass dude, bro. Big for nothing ass nigga. The doctor look like they looking at Breazeale. They probably want to stop it. Doctor looking at him, taking
he tired. He about to, bro, tired as hell. He gassed out, and he taking punishment.
Man, like I said, bro, every time I think about Dominic Breazeale, I think about Deontay Wilder yelling at this nigga at the press conference. You remember they got into that scuffle? I think they was at a party or some shit.
Didn't they go on ESPN or something?
I'm not sure.
One of them. Like,
I think Wilder did. I think Deontay Wilder
did. He's gonna kill him or something.
Yeah, with Stephen A. Smith and shit.
Yeah. That's the only when he said that, I was like, man, all right, we're gonna see. Knock his ass out.
Hey, Otto Wallin with a counter left hook just clipped his ass with a counter. Pop! Bang. Hey, Ignorant Boxing said Otto fucking him up.
Yeah,
he said Pesci. What you say, my boy? My bad, your son. What you say?
No, I said he beating the shit out of him. Like, he gassed. He just coming forward. And he not even him. Got no pop on his shit. He just gassed.
Oh, dang, he just hit him with a body shot and a right hand. Oh, another right hand. Oh, hit him like 3 right hands in a row. Oh, my God. Dominic Breazeale taking a lot of punishment, dog. Left hand lead. Right hand, another right hand. Oh, my God, bro. This nigga's like a punching bag, bro. Face all swelled up and everything. His right eye is completely shut. They gonna fuck around and stop. I think he got a broken orbital bone or some shit because his right eye is like completely shut right now.
Oh, okay. He backing him up now a little bit.
Who, Breazeale?
Yeah, he hit him with a little uppercut.
Oh, left hand. Otto Wallin.
Breazeale, he's swinging for the fences now.
Left hand, Otto Wallin again. Otto Wallin. Dominic Breazeale with a right hand.
How big is Wallin? He looks small.
I think he probably was 6'3". I'm not sure, 6'3" or something like that.
He looks small.
6'4" or something like that. Okay, I like that. J.A. said Wallin might be an underrated contender. Wouldn't mind a Ruiz fight. Yep. I wouldn't mind him fighting Deontay Wilder. You know, that'd be a good fight for Deontay Wilder to come back fight Otto Wallin. That'd be nice for a comeback for Deontay Wilder, bro. Wilder know how to move, too. He's moving. Wilder probably get him up out of there, though. He's tough.
Ooh.
Yep, they said Wilder versus Otto Wallin. Ignorant Boxing want that.
Yeah, I like Wilder. He's just too small, though.
You know Wilder watching this fight. Oh, uppercut. Dominic Breazeale just clipped him with a nice uppercut, but Wallin took it. Breazeale still coming forward. They're going to end up stopping. Oh, jab right on his eye. Oh, man, Dominic Breazeale throwing the right hand and missing like crazy, bro. You said good comeback fight for Deontay. I dropped the link, Ben. The link been in the chat. You told me to drop the link. I dropped the link. Wilder need to fight this out of Wallin, bro. Wilder need to take that fight for sure. So let's see what's up with this ESPN shit. I think this fight might be over quick.
Let me go back.
This might be over quick, bro. Are we back? We back. Oscar Valdez, Miguel Berchelt. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. I said they up. J8 said they up. Hey, J8, Miguel Berchelt is a killer, bro. I'm telling you, man. Shakur Stevenson, man. Shakur Stevenson better stay away from Miguel Berchelt, bro. I've been telling y'all for over a year. Shakur better stay far, far away from Miguel Berchelt, bro. He at the fight. He should hop in the ring then. You at the fight, hop in the ring and call him out if you really about that smoke, Shakur. You feel me? Yo, what up, Ben? What's good?
Shalom, H Money, what it do, my brother?
What up, Ben? What's popping?
I ain't gonna bring none of the controversy because you've been saying it all night. You don't want it, man.
No, I want it, but I just don't want to run the fans away. They some of the fans told me some of the fans said they don't. Nobody want to hear about because
Man, that's all why. Those are all Tyson Fury fans, man.
No, it's not. It's actually they not.
But a boxing fan, how can you not sit here and say you have a problem with a cheater though, my G?
Did you hold on?
Trying to go do this Wilder stuff, bro. Wilder, you know what I mean? He just
did it. Gonna talk about it.
I'm just saying, bro. Deontay Wilder knew Tyson Fury was a cheater the first time he fought.
I'm gonna respect your mind. Who we got? What's up? Shalom, man. My brother. Who we got up here on with us, man?
This is Deshaun.
Oh, Deshaun Brown?
Yeah, from
we was the other night, right?
Yeah, remember, but didn't you say I don't want to get into it, but I'm just asking you this question.
He fell off. Come back. He just fell off. Come back.
But Ben, then you said that Maidana cheated Broner. Y'all always coming up with some excuses. Like y'all got excuses for everything.
Yeah, man, it gotta stop, man. Eventually it gotta stop, bro. Nobody in the boxing industry, you know what I'm saying? He back. You back, Ben.
You heard me, Ben?
What you saying, Deshaun? What you saying, my brother?
I said then the other night, Ben, you said that Maidana cheated Broner. He got cheated in that fight.
Okay, you want me to elaborate on that? I'm gonna respect H Money.
Go ahead. There's a fight about to start. Go ahead, and we getting ready for the main event. Go ahead.
You know, if you take at the time AB had took that fight with Madonna, right?
Yeah.
You hear me, Deshaun?
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, and me and H Money was talking about these fighters cheating out here, right? And I was telling them, man, if you a boxer, Deshaun?
Nah, I don't box, but I'm a fan.
You're a boxing fan.
Yeah.
You know, and you might have a favorite fighter, right?
But
you know what happened?
I said Bud, my favorite fighter right now.
I'm ready for you. But anyway, we gonna move past that, right?
Yeah.
But if you got a favorite fighter, we gonna keep it on Marcos Madonna, right? At the time Adrian Broner fought Marcos Madonna, AB was that guy. I'm talking about giving him to him. You know what I'm saying? And when you take, you know what I'm saying? If you're not prescribed to scrap boxing, I want you to prescribe to that dude, man, scrapbook boxing. You feel what I'm saying? And if you study the boxing of old and you know the pads and the gloves they used it, and you study Tyson Fury. And I'm my bad. I moved the goalpost just then.
Hey, Ben, listen, the fight about to start. So just try to wrap it up because we got to get to this fight.
We don't get to it because he asked me about Marcos Madonna and I'm telling about
I know, but
you know what I'm saying. But anyway, my brother Brown, he cheated AB though. We'll get back to that another time though, man. Because
you watching the fight, Ben?
Mayweather called him out on the shit.
Yeah.
AB missed it, but AB missed it, but Mayweather called him out on it. But we'll get to it though, man.
Next time H Money go live, we get.
We don't have to do it. I'm gonna get H Money my number on live, and I want you to get
put it in a private chat, Ben. Put it in a private chat, your number, so we can start setting up live streams where you could be the co-host with me, and we could do it like that. All right, let's up. So look, this is what it is. The main event of the evening. Miguel Berchelt in the ring. Let's go. Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez, two Mexican warriors. This is what it's all about right here. Right now, so far, the best fight of 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Ben, you got the fight on? It's on ESPN.
Hey, I had dropped that in the private chat. You got it up.
Okay, I got you. Yo, Ben, you watching the fight though?
Nah, man, I'm on my way to Memphis, man. I'm on my way to Tennessee right now as we speak, bro.
Are you finna come to Memphis?
Yeah, man. I got some other stuff. I got there's some other stuff I'm gonna talk to you about though. But I'm on my way up there. I'll be there by Friday tomorrow. But what's up with the main event though, man?
Right now it's they in the ring. Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez just been announced. undefeated fighter, former champion.
Who you like? Who you like? Who you like right now?
All day, Miguel Berchelt, bro. Look, 38 wins, 34 knockouts, Miguel Berchelt, bro.
He got one loss too, H Money. Also mentioned that one loss.
Right, one loss early in his career before he was a champion.
Hey, but Deshaun, who you like in this fight?
I got Berchelt.
You like Berchelt too? I'm gonna go with the underdog. I'm gonna go with the undefeated fighter right now, Oscar Valdez, though, bro. We're gonna make it interesting, man. We're gonna get this stuff cracking right now.
All right, let's do it. So
I watch both of those fighters too.
For sure. Let's get it. Round number 1. We getting ready. Official introductions. The referee right now giving final instructions to the both fighters. They meet in the center of the ring. Defending champion Miguel Berchelt, considered the boogeyman at 130 pounds, versus Oscar Valdez. Referee Russell Mora. Oscar Valdez moving up in weight to face Miguel Berchelt. This is going to be a war. This is a classic Mexican war, what everybody wants to see, like Israel Vasquez versus Rafael Marquez. The modern-day Marco Antonio Barrera versus Eric Morales. This is what you want to see in the sport of boxing. The best fight the best. Let's go. Round number 1. Don't blink. It could be over. It could be over in one round. I'm going with Miguel Berchelt. I think Berchelt is going to knock him out, but I give Oscar Valdez a puncher's chance. Do not sleep on a warrior like Oscar Valdez. You got to respect him. Round number 1, the fight has started. They meet in the center of the ring. Miguel Berchelt is the bigger man. Miguel Berchelt trying to establish the jab. Oscar Valdez with the head movement. Valdez look like he's ready to go. Valdez is coming forward. He's bringing the smoke. Berchelt, Oscar Valdez loading up. He missed it. He loading up. Valdez looking for a knockout. Miguel Berchelt better be careful. Valdez is loading up with the shots. Jab to the body. Oscar Valdez with a jab to the body. Well, hey, Valdez bringing that smoke right now. Valdez bringing the smoke. Okay, Valdez getting low. Let's see. Styles makes fights. And the pressure, man, Oscar Valdez really putting the pressure on him. Valdez with a hard right hand to the body. Right now, Valdez is looking sharp in the first minute of the fight. Oscar Valdez coming forward. Jab upstairs, Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez with the high guard defense. He's trained by Eddie Reynoso, the great trainer from Mexico, the trainer of Canelo Alvarez. Okay, 1-2 by Miguel Berchelt. 1-2. Oscar Valdez getting closer. Okay, now the jab is landing by Miguel Berchelt. Stiff jab, one of the best jabs in boxing. Miguel Berchelt. Look at the footwork by Miguel Berchelt. Taking his time. Oscar Valdez shoots a double jab. Oscar Valdez missed it, though. Okay, now Miguel Berchelt has established the range. He established the range, and now he's backing up Oscar Valdez. Okay, this is what he wants to do. Oscar Valdez loading up. Oscar Valdez looking for a knockout, y'all. I'm seeing it. I gave him a puncher's chance. Valdez looking for the big shots. Miguel Berchelt with the high guard. Let's see. They in the center of the ring. And the jab, you can see the jab of Miguel Berchelt is having an effect on Oscar Valdez's face. Oscar Valdez's face is already swollen up. Oscar Valdez, he cuts. He cuts really easy. He gets cuts on his face really easy, bro. Jab upstairs, Miguel Berchelt. And a right hand backs up Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez just felt the power of Miguel Berchelt. He felt the power. Okay. Berchelt with he just missed the left hook. Dang. Let's see, bro, who's gonna open up. Dang, Oscar Valdez is throwing some hard ass shots, bro. If he lands one of those shots, he might be able to knock out Miguel Berchelt. He loading up. Dang. But hey, I like the range though that Miguel Berchelt. He's keeping Oscar Valdez on the outside with his jab. You know?
Yep. Valdez, he throwing a lot of, like you said, he power. He looking for the knockout, and Berchelt is just keeping him at bay with his jab.
Yeah, he's controlling Oscar Valdez with that jab right now.
Yeah.
Now Oscar Valdez is backing up. Oscar Valdez is more effective when he comes forward.
Yeah, hopefully that sparring with Canelo helped him. It can help him out in this fight.
Dang, he swelled his face up though with that jab. I got to give that first round to Miguel Berchelt, but it's very competitive though. Oscar Valdez had his moments. Okay, let's see. J8 said Valdez won that round. So J8 felt like Oscar Valdez won that round. I gave it to Berchelt because of the jab.
Round.
What about you? How you scored that round?
I gave it to Berchelt. I feel like he did more with his jab, but it was a close round though.
24 Geezy said Valdez took the last round, in my opinion. Dang. So 2 people thought Oscar Valdez won that round. He did some good work. He landed some hard body shots in there, but I think the jab by Berchelt was too much. Shakur Stevenson, they got the camera. Shakur Stevenson watching on. He got Jay Prince with him. Dang, Jay Prince is there watching the fight with him, his manager. Dang. That's good publicity for they Teofimo Lopez at the fight.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez.
They showed Tio.
The capper of the year, Teofimo Lopez.
I ain't seen it. They had the camera on him.
Yeah, they just put the camera on him. Crazy. Mr. Cap Teofimo Lopez. They said T-Ho. Oh, no wonder 24 Geezy wrote T-Ho in the chat because he's seen him.
He had all the fights. That didn't be all the top ranked fights.
Be seen. That's good. That's how you got to do it. I remember Adrian Broner, he used to do the same thing when he was first coming up. Every time it was a fight on Showtime, he was there. The cameras used to be following him and shit.
Yeah, that's how you build up your fan base.
Exactly, bro. Coco said T.O. no ice. He ain't getting money like that. You know, his dad's, like Bill Haney said, his daddy's still living in an apartment. You know what I mean?
I remember you said Berlanga got more ice than him.
Oh yeah, he is. I think Fat Joe gave him a couple of chains and shit. Them niggas, the people around him, they making sure he look like money. He might not got that much money, but they make sure he look like money. You feel me?
But
let's go. Round number 2.
Good right now.
Round number 2. We got 2 minutes left in round number 2. Jab upstairs. Now it seems like Miguel Berchelt now has really established his jab, and he got the respect of Oscar Valdez.
He backing Valdez up. No.
Yep. He's going for the kill. He's going for the oh dang. Oh man, Oscar Valdez throwing some wild ass shots. Miguel Berchelt better be careful. You better be careful. He don't want to get hit with nothing like that. Keep walking him down. Keep walking him down.
Valdez need to throw his jab more.
What's up, Ben?
I told you I'm traveling, so I'm in and out these tunnels, man. I'm on 95, so the call might be dropping in and out, though, man. What that fight looking like?
Right now, Miguel Berchelt is he's winning the fight with his jab, and he's jabbing his face off right now. Powerful jab too, Ben. Ain't no soft light jab. He got a power jab, and he's backing up Oscar Valdez. And you can see in the Oscar Valdez face, his face is already swelling up and shit. You know, so Miguel Berchelt is dominating the fight with his jab. Okay,
what round we in right now? H Money.
We in round number 2. Round number 2.
It's still early, man.
Dang. So Ignorant Boxing said Berchelt nose is bleeding. Yep, he is bleeding out the nose. He's bleeding out the nose. So jab upstairs.
Like I told you, I'm gonna go with the underdog right now, man.
He's swinging though. The underdog is swinging. Oscar Valdez. Miguel Berchelt with another jab. He jabbing the shit out of him. Beautiful jab by Miguel Berchelt right now. Beautiful. Backing him up. He's dangerous. Oscar Valdez, he doesn't know how to fight, going backwards. Now, jab upstairs, Miguel Berchelt. I want to see Berchelt start. Dang, that round went by fast. What the fuck?
But they're in the corner right now?
Yep, the round is over.
Okay, so what right now we got Tank and your boy Gary Russell, man. When the fight over, we got to talk about that too.
For sure. I heard Tank said he ain't gonna fight Gary Russell though.
But it's some other things on the table too. They're gonna blow your mind though, man. But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna watch the fight right now.
Yeah, I heard Tank ain't gonna fight Gary Russell. They said somebody gave me the somebody let me know today. They gave me the news. They said Tank ain't gonna fight Gary.
Hey, but H, when I get up there, I'm right now. I'm going through Georgia right now. I'm on my way to South Carolina, but I'm on my way to Tennessee. But when I get up there, man, I want to talk to you about some other stuff though, man. They're gonna blow your mind by some other people. That's why I'm up there right now, talking to my little youngin. It's a dude from Miami. He got caught up there in Tennessee though. But I ain't gonna talk about it on air. But when the fight over, we gonna talk about it though.
Yeah, I ain't trying to get involved in no crazy shit. I'm letting you know.
Nah, man, no, it ain't no crazy shit, man. I told you, man, I'm on some other shit right now, bro. I'm about you told me love it. What's the word, H Money?
You said love is the word.
That's what I'm talking about, man. We gotta promote all this stuff with young brothers, old brothers, because sometimes we go astray. We lose focus on what love is the word. And this is what I'm telling you, even with some of them peoples in the LDBC, they fighting again. Because I want to talk about it. We're gonna keep it focused.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that, bro. I just want to.
But no, we gonna keep this thing cooking, man. H Money smoke.
Let me do the commentary though, because we back in round number 3, and that's why the people in the chat, they want to know what's going on in the fight. Some people don't have the fight, so they want me to call the fight. Round number 3 right here. Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez, WBC featherweight title on the line. Miguel Berchelt, let's go, man. It's time to start opening up. Right hand, Berchelt just clipped him. Beautiful right hand by Berchelt. Jab upstairs, Miguel Berchelt. Nice head movement, nice feints by Miguel Berchelt, jabbing him up. Shot the jab, missed it. Right hand, Berchelt. Ooh, beautiful right. Now he's starting to land the power shots. We're in round number 3 with 1 minute, 22 seconds left. Right hand, Miguel Berchelt. Oscar Valdez is on a run right now. He's on a run. Jab upstairs, Miguel Berchelt. Beautiful jab. He's winning the fight off of his jab. The jab is left hook by Oscar Valdez, just snuck it in there. A jab by Oscar Valdez snuck up in there. Oh, Valdez with another jab. Beautiful jab by Valdez. Valdez is on the move. Valdez is on the move.
Valdez.
Dang. Berchelt with the power shots. With the power shots, bro. He's starting to close the range. He's starting to get closer and closer. Let's get it. Jab upstairs. Oscar Valdez. Oh, left hook. Valdez off the rope.
You see that shit? That shit kind of chipped. It was like a.
What'd you say?
I said that shit landed. It had no effect, but it definitely landed.
Oh, right hand by Berchelt. Oh, another right hand by Berchelt. And Oscar Valdez shakes his head like you ain't doing shit. Jab upstairs. Miguel Berchelt again. Wild left hook. Oscar Valdez, bro.
Yeah, Valdez won that round.
He said, "Oh shit!"
Is the end of the round?
Yeah, for me.
What Valdez looking like, bro? I mean, Jay.
Nah, he looking good. Like he landed a couple hooks, right hands. He looking good. If he can keep this up, he can pull the upset.
You know, Valdez is an inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? Valdez undefeated. You know what I'm saying? But check he got 1 loss. He got the title. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road right now. I can't see the fight. That's the fight I wanted to see.
Absolutely. Yeah. Fight. It's a very good fight. Competitive so far. But I think Berchelt really starting to get to him. He's starting to touch him up. But Valdez
need to get it inside though, man. I don't know. I ain't looking at the fight right now. I know what type of fight
he's on the move though. He looked like he's on the move of Miguel Berchelt backing him up. But your boy Valdez still swinging though. He's still got a lot of fight in him. He's letting his hands.
But that's a good money for Tank though. Valdez. I mean, but check.
Even Valdez would be nice for Tank. He ain't gonna fuck.
But check be good for him,
Berchelt, bro. Tank gonna stay away.
That's good for him, man. But check, you can't hide these fighters no more, man. Tank got enough power to check right now. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, he do got power. I agree. He got power, but he ain't gonna take that type of risk, bro. He could get knocked out.
I think, me personally, this is my opinion. I think your boy will beat Berchelt, though, man. Who Tank just fought.
Oh, Leo, hell no. Leo ain't got no power.
You.
Oh, look, hey, let me tell Andre Ward got this fight 30-27. Oscar Valdez. That's crazy. This nigga
I'm telling you, hey, man, I'm not watching the fight. That dude is the inside heel puncher. I don't know. I'm not watching it. I'm on the road. I'm on my way to Tennessee right now. H Money. I'm telling you, man. Oscar Valdez is a puncher, man. Like I told you, I like boxing. I like brutal sports. I like a dude who will knock your behind out in one punch.
Man, they said Berchelt got rocked. Let me see what's going on. 24 Geezy said Berchelt just got rocked by Oscar Valdez.
Ooh.
Dang, let me see. I ain't even see it yet.
He rocked his ass.
For real?
Berchelt about to be done, I swear.
For real?
Y'all watching the fight. Y'all telling me one thing, the chat saying nothing. I can't watch it. I'm going to.
Let me see.
What's going on?
I'm trying to see. Let's see. So Miguel Berchelt is stalking him. Berchelt look like he going for the kill. Dang, this shit crazy. Oh, left hand. Oh, he did rock him with a left hand. Oscar Valdez. Dang, Oscar Valdez clipped him with a left. He did the stanky leg. He don't know where the fuck he at. Oscar Valdez is on him. Dang.
He hurt.
Dang, Berchelt. Oh,
Berchelt hurt.
Yeah, Berchelt hurt.
He got hit with another left hook. Valdez slugging it with him. Another left hook by Berchelt. Dang. No, by Valdez. Valdez just made him do a stanky left to left. Valdez. Oh, shit. Valdez all over him. Valdez going for the kill. Oh, right hand, Valdez. He might. Oh, dang. He got clipped, though. Valdez, he got hit with a left. Uppercut. Berchelt. Damn, that's a war.
This over, bro. His legs is gone. His legs is gone.
Damn. This that real Mexican war right there we was talking about. Dang. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dang. Oh, he all over him. His legs are gone. You right. Hard right hand. Left hooks. Dang. Oh, shit. Hard left hook. Valdez is on him. He going a standing A count. He just gave him a standing A count. Oh, he don't know where the fuck he gonna fuck around and stop it.
The ref need his legs is going. He couldn't even walk to the corner, man.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness, bro. Dang. Valdez. Oh shit. Valdez. Oh my God.
See, he hurt.
I told you he got a puncher's chance. I was going Berchelt, but I gave him a puncher's chance. And that nigga clipping him.
Shit, at least he made out the round.
Legs back. Jason, you think he get his legs back or what?
I think he can, but man, I feel like if one more good shot, the ref won't stop the fight.
Who gonna start the fight? What happened?
Nah, Berchelt legs is gone. He getting hit with hooks.
No, not tried. No, I tried to tell you, dude, man.
His legs is gone. He can't even stand, bro.
Berchelt is a bump. A lot of niggas texting me. They saying Berchelt is a bump. They say Valdez is the truth.
Man, you the one said you like Berchelt, H Money. No, don't change your word, man.
I'm not lying about people. I'm saying people text my phone right now. They saying Berchelt is a bum. You know,
no, he's not a bum. That dude got. Berchelt is not a bum, H Money. Don't let them tell you that. Wow. Berchelt just got one loss. This is the same thing, and I want to bring up that other dude's name. When you got a person with one loss, you can't just throw them to the wolves like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh everybody
my in life, growing up in third grade, I had a dude who beat me up.
Another left hook. Oh, another left hook. Oscar Valdez just got him in round number 5. Let's see, Berchelt, can he get his legs back? Let's see what he made of. I know Shakur Stevenson licking his chops right now like I'll beat both of their asses.
LeCoy licking his chops. Tank licking his chops right now.
Dang, jab upstairs, Oscar Valdez. Valdez, dude, he look like the better fighter right now, dog. This shit is crazy.
Wow.
Let's see. Yo, it ain't over yet, though. People saying it's over. This shit ain't over, y'all niggas.
Valdez starting to go to the body, too.
Dang, his confidence is rising. His confidence is rising, bro.
Hey, y'all, his legs is gone. Like, his legs is gone.
Dang.
Oh, my goodness. He hit his ass with a big overhand right. I don't know how Berchelt is still standing right now.
Oh, my goodness. What the fuck? Oh, left hand to the body, Oscar Valdez. Valdez is looking good right now. Come on, Berchelt. The fuck you doing?
Oh man. Goodness. How is he still standing right now?
But he don't have a chin. Berchelt ain't got a fucking chin. He ain't got no chin. He can't take a punch, though. Crazy.
I don't know how he's still standing.
Oh, shit. Hard right hand by Oscar Valdez.
You see that right here?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Come on, Berchelt. Berchelt's still coming forward, though. Berchelt with a short left hook. And Oscar Valdez ties him up. Let's see how he responds. I want to see a rematch. Either way, whoever wins, we got to see a rematch of this motherfucker. Let's go.
Ain't no rematch. It's money. Them dudes, you got Tank on his neck, and you got Shakur Stevenson, man. It's about unification, man. We heading for greatness. Ain't no rematch.
Hey, J8 said Berchelt coming back now. I told y'all he's still in it, nigga. He's still in it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, my nigga. I'm turned right now. This shit is lit. This is what boxing all about, my nigga. Upset 50-50 fights. Come on. Berchelt is on him. Come on, Berchelt. Come on. Get up on him. Come on, man. Test this chin, Berchelt. What the fuck you doing? Oh, short left hook, Oscar Valdez. Berchelt with a left hand and a right hook to the body. Now Berchelt starting to touch him up. He's putting that pressure on him. Pressure. This is a war. This is a war, Mexican war. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
just like Marco Antonio Barrera versus Eric Morales. This is what I've been telling y'all. Let's go, Valdez. Let's go. Let's go, Berchelt. Yo, so what you think about the fight right now?
Man, his legs is gone. Like, Berchelt showing a lot of heart right now.
What round we in? What round we in right now?
What is it?
I think we're going to round number 6.
Six.
They're in the corner right now.
Yeah.
Yep. The round just finished.
You know, I'm on the road, so like I said, I like the underdog. I like Oscar Valdez right now. Both of y'all took Berchelt. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling y'all, Oscar Valdez is not no motherfucking pushover. I like a
fight, right, bro. He came to fight today for sure.
I like an upset tonight, though.
Damn, this shit is crazy, bro. Dang.
And when I get stationed, I'm gonna catch the recap, though, man. I'm telling you, I study both of those fighters, and both of those fighters good, though. But I like Oscar Valdez.
Just switched to southpaw.
He switched to southpaw,
and now he switched back towards that.
Dang, Valdez came to fight, man. He was ready for today. He came ready. Let's see. We'll see what Berchelt does. I think Oscar Valdez surprised Miguel Berchelt. Let's go. Let's go, Berchelt shooting the jab. Oh, hard jab, right hand by Miguel Berchelt. Backs up Oscar Valdez. Now Berchelt, I think Berchelt is back now. I think hard left hand by Oscar Valdez. Yep, he just switched to southpaw. Just seen him switch to southpaw. Okay, that might have been a mistake, though. He could have been a mistake for him to switch. So he went right back to orthodox after that, though.
Yep, that's what I was talking about.
He just switched back. Okay, but I see Miguel Berchelt is stalking him, and Oscar Valdez look like he's slowing down a little bit. He's starting to slow down. Damn, I wish I went to one of these fucking fights, bro. Damn. Oh, hard left hand to the body by Miguel Berchelt is landing now. Oh. What happened, bro? Fucking just tell me.
He caught him with a hook, and it was saying Valdez caught him with a hook.
Dang, Valdez popped his ass again. Crazy. Uppercut by Valdez.
It was exchanging, too.
Dang, that shit turned into a war now. It's hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Oh, jab upstairs.
Berchelt coming back. For real.
Yeah, he's coming back. He got his legs back. I think he took Oscar Valdez's best shots. Oh, shit, that was a hard left hook. He ate that motherfucker, though. I can't believe he ate that motherfucker.
Yeah, that.
Damn.
He taking all his best shots. That's crazy.
Dang, Berchelt is a dog, bro. He's still coming for. Oh, left jab upstairs by Oscar Valdez. Left jab. Dang. Come on, Berchelt. You got to get off, bro. Oh, I think Oscar Valdez starting to slow down a little bit, too.
Yeah, he's starting to slow down. He throwing hard shots. He going to gas.
He's still throwing hard shots?
No, I'm saying he going to gas because he throwing a lot of hard shots. And he only in the 6th round.
With the pressure now, I see Miguel Berchelt is starting to put a lot of pressure on Oscar Valdez.
Berchelt might stop him now.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Nigga, we ain't taking no L's. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. The referee timed out. What happened? A rabbit punch. Rabbit punch by Oscar Valdez. The referee warned him. Dang, Oscar Valdez looked like he's slowing down. Looked like he's running out of gas. Hard hook to the body. Hard left hook by Oscar Valdez. Yo, Valdez is boxing pretty good today. Oh, uppercut by Miguel Berchelt. Berchelt with hard body shots. Berchelt starting to break him down. He's breaking him down. Oh, Berchelt going for the stoppage. Oscar Valdez is in trouble. Right hand out, Miguel Berchelt. Oh, shit. Yo, this shit right here, man. Nigga, god damn, they fighting.
Yeah, this might be fight of the year.
Yo, they going at it, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a fight, yo.
That round too.
Shit, I gave that Berchelt.
What you say, H Money?
Close round, Ben. I ain't gonna be biased. Close. I'm gonna go with Berchelt. He started doing some good work towards the end of that round, and I think Oscar Valdez is slowing down. By the way, Ben, look like he's getting a little bit tired. He went for the knockout. He might have punched himself out.
Oscar Valdez he gonna keep on watch.
He a dog. You right. He's a warrior. Hard left hook to the body. I just seen the replay. Damn. What? Oh my god.
He ate that.
What a left. Man, nobody care about the Adrian Broner fight right now, bro. Ain't nobody even give a fuck about that. This was that.
Yes, we do. We do care about AB.
AB ain't shit.
No. H Money don't mean that, man. He just tripping. He on that good. He on a rush right now.
Hey, bring me some of that Zaza. Matter of fact, when you come to Memphis, goddamn it, bring me some of them runts and give me some Zaza.
Man, they talk about them sour mushrooms, man. You know they got them little man. They got them dispensary, got some shit, man. Just crazy, bro.
All right, let's go. Round number 7, Ben. We in round number 7, and Miguel Berchelt is all over Oscar Valdez, coming out blazing. Berchelt looked like he go hard left hook by Berchelt. Just clip Oscar. Oscar trying to hold on. Oscar's in trouble. Berchelt right hand. Berchelt right hand again. Valdez was hurt. Valdez is on the run. Let's see. Oh, Berchelt ties him up. Oh, Berchelt's out of gas. This is a war, bro. Oh, Valdez with a wild left hook, missed it. Dang, Valdez is breathing very hard right now. Come on. Damn, what a fight. So Andre Ward gave that last round to Miguel Berchelt. That's the first round that Andre Ward gave to Berchelt. Let's go. Berchelt stalking him. I want to see Berchelt throw that jab. Berchelt hard shots. He's landing some hard shots on Valdez. Another left hook to the body. Pressure. Oh, he's breaking him down. He's going to stop him. Berchelt going to stop him, y'all. He's going to stop him. Too much pressure. Valdez gas. J8 is right. Valdez gassed out. You right, J8. Let's go, Berchelt. Put that pressure on him. Pressure. Uppercut to the body by Miguel Berchelt and a left hook. Oh, he's breaking him down right now, Ben. He's starting to break him down. Oscar Valdez holds on. Dang, Valdez. He's going to give up the fight. He had it. The motherfucker about to give it up. Come on, Berchelt. Let's go. Keep putting pressure on him. Get up on him. Keep attacking him. They said they might stop the fight. 24 Geezy. He said they might stop the fight. Let's go. 24 Geezy.
Shout out to 24 Geezy, man. 24, you just said, man, Oscar Valdez was get a stop.
Just clipped him with 2 left hooks.
Got one. I ain't saying the fight. 24, what it do, man?
You said Valdez just clipped him with 2 shots, 2 left hooks.
He clipped him. And
he hurt him?
But nah, Berchelt is eating like he taking all his best shots.
Berchelt just hit him with a hard right hand on the inside. And that hard right hand. Oh, my God. Berchelt. Oh, man. Big shots by Berchelt. He's unloading. Pressure. Let's go. Unique Dawn. What's up, Queen? What's up with it? Oh, then he did. Oh, and a right hand by Valdez with a combination. Valdez, I don't think he still got that same power anymore, though, Jason, because he ain't really hurt him like that.
Not. Because Berchelt already know he done took all his best shots, so he going to continue to put pressure on him.
Oh, my God, bro. They going at it, bro. This is a war. This is a fucking war.
Valdez going to go long now. He got win now. What round we in right now?
8.
It looked like we're going to round number 8. Ignorant Boxing said Valdez getting tired. He is getting tired, bro. Let's see Danny the Great. He said Valdez needs to get a second win. JC said, what did JC say? JC said, gotta give it to these two. He said, you gotta give respect to both of these fighters for making this fight happen for the fans. Salute. This is crazy. I'm excited. This is what it's all about right here, man. This is what it's all about. Dang, this is a war, bro. He said Berchelt gonna catch a good hit, and he said, and the fight gonna stop. And the fight gonna stop. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Anna Lee, she said it's gonna come down to who has better stamina, who has better cardio, who's in better shape. Let's see. Oh shit! Hard right hand by Oscar Valdez to start off round number 8. Hard right hand, and he ate it. Oscar Valdez came out strong in round number 8. He coming out swinging. Come on, Berchelt, bro. You bullshitting. Come on, bro. Damn, Oscar Valdez, he came to fight, though, man. You got to give credit to Oscar Valdez. He came to fight. Let's go. Round number 8, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. And Miguel Berchelt is coming forward. Oscar Valdez, he's on his back foot. He's moving around, boxing, using movement. But Miguel Berchelt is putting the pressure on him. 1-2 right down the pipe by Miguel Berchelt. But great movement by Oscar Valdez, man. He's showing me some great boxing skills tonight, bro. This will be a big win for Oscar Valdez. Let's go. Round number 8. Miguel Berchelt putting the pressure on him. What you see, Jason? Talk to me.
Nah, Valdez is starting to move now. You feel like he caught a second win. Berchelt.
He switched to southpaw for a second. I don't like him switching to southpaw. He leaving himself open for the right hand, I think, when he does that.
Now he switched southpaw. He moving. Berchelt
he
having a hard time.
Orthodox though when he does it. He switched right back. He came to fight though, man. I got to give Oscar Valdez credit. Oh, counter right hand by Oscar Valdez. He's moving. He's moving. Let's see, bro. Is he? Oh, dang! Big shots by Oscar Valdez, right off the ropes. 2 huge shots. Man, he's outboxing him right now.
Yeah, he's switching it up late.
He's switching up. He's moving and he's counter punching. Miguel Berchelt. Miguel Berchelt is stalking him, and he's getting hit with some big shots. Oh, man, Oscar Valdez is going to fuck around and knock him out with one of those shots. Watch. He's hitting him with – oh, dang. He bullshitting Miguel Berchelt right now, bro.
If this fight go to the cards, it's going to be hard to score.
I think they're going to give it to Valdez for some reason, bro. It look like they fucking with Valdez, man, for real.
I think Valdez, I think he's going to win because he landed the bigger shots.
And he knocked him down. Oh, shit. Oh, hard right hand by Berchelt. Backs up Valdez. Valdez is using a lot of movement. Let's see if that's going to take some energy from him. Is that going to get him tired? Will he run out of gas for using all that movement? Oh, hard left hook to the body by Miguel Berchelt. He dropped him. That's a punch. Oh, the referee didn't count that shit. That was a left hook to the body. He looked like he dropped him. The fuck? Jab upstairs by Oscar Valdez. Oh, big body shots by Berchelt. Berchelt with some big body shots. Hard shots to the body. Let's go, Berchelt. Keep that pressure on him. Keep going to the body. Got to keep his hands up. You got to use head movement, bro. The fuck? Hard shots by Berchelt. Berchelt looked like he's slowing down too. Let's see. Right. Oh, hard right hand to end the round by Miguel Berchelt. Oscar Valdez not even getting hurt. He got dropped by Scott Quick. He got hurt by Jason Velez. And today it's like he's taking every punch from Miguel Berchelt, bro. He's taking everything. The man came to fight, bro. He's determined.
Valdez is landing some heavy in this fight.
Damn. Like Ignorant Boxing said, Valdez the truth, fam. He kind of beating the shit out of Berchelt. Dang.
Yeah.
He is low-key beating the shit out of him. Oh, hard right hand, too.
Ooh.
What happened, bro?
He hit him with a solid left hook.
Who? Valdez?
Yeah, Valdez.
You think Valdez winning, Jason?
Yeah, I got Valdez winning the fight.
That's gonna be.
It's a close fight, though. It's close.
If Valdez wins this fight, he's gonna be a star, bro. He's gonna be a fucking star. And then remember, he's trained by Eddie Reynoso, Canelo's trainer. So Canelo's trainer got Oscar Valdez, Canelo, Andy Ruiz, Ryan Garcia, all these fighters. Damn.
Ooh.
He said Valdez defense is terrible. Damn, it is. I mean, he said Berchelt defense is terrible. He getting hit with all type of shit. Let's see. We still got 9 rounds, bro. We in round number 9 with 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Miguel Berchelt.
He can still win the fight though. Berchelt, he can still win it.
Dang, Andre Ward got it 78-73 for Oscar Valdez.
Nah, it's closer than that, in my opinion.
Oh shit, hard right hand. Then he loading up with shots. Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez just looked like the better fighter today for some reason. He looked like he's a much better fighter from what I'm seeing, to be honest with y'all. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Miguel Berchelt just missed the right hand to the body. All he's doing is following Oscar Valdez around. Oscar Valdez using his movement and counter punching. He's finding him with some big shots.
And he's switching.
Yup, he's switching to hard left hook by Oscar Valdez. It backed up Miguel Berchelt.
Dropped him.
Who?
Berchelt just got dropped. Valdez dropped him. As soon as he switched southpaw, he dropped him.
Damn. He gonna fuck around and stop him. He gonna knock him out, bro.
Yeah, hopefully he survive.
Shit, hard left hook. He's hitting him with some.
Hey, hold on, Deshaun Brown. Did you just did I just hear I'm on the road? Did I just hear that?
Yo.
No, hold on. Did I just hear that, Deshaun? Tell me.
Give me 1 second. He just dropped him.
This fight over, man.
He just dropped him.
Nah, it's not over. He about to stop.
He dropped him. Dang.
Who got dropped?
Berchelt.
Oh, I tried to tell y'all.
It's over. They're saying it's over in the chat. Let's see. Dang, Oscar Valdez dropped him. Second time of the fight, Miguel Berchelt was dropped. Hard right hand. Oscar Valdez is looking for the knockout. Oscar Valdez just missed the right hand. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. Oscar Valdez is all over him. Oscar Valdez looking for the knockout. Left hook. Right hand. Oh, shit. He on the ropes. He ready to go. Oscar Valdez looking for the knockout right here.
Valdez, that knockdown sealed the fight for Valdez.
They saying Berchelt is done. Oh, my goodness, bro. Left hand and a right hook by Oscar Valdez. Left hook, Oscar Valdez. Right hand, Oscar Valdez. Dang, Oscar Valdez beating him.
They talking about stopping the fight, yo.
Dang, he beating the shit out of him.
Another
right hand by Oscar Valdez. Yeah. Boy, he looking like Mayweather in this motherfucker. God damn. Oh, my God. You said the corner going to stop the fight?
Nah, they talking about it, Berchelt corner.
Oh, man. Damn, Berchelt, bro. You done let down everybody, bro. I think everybody picked this motherfucker and he got his ass whooped, bro. The bleeding from the nose. He's leaking from the nose. Man, you got to give Oscar Valdez all the credit in the world, bro. Shocked the world in this one, bro. Moved up in weight and just he's destroying Miguel Berchelt, bro. Uppercut, left hand, right hook. Oh, and another left hook. Oh, my God, bro. The coming out party for Oscar Valdez. A star is born, bro. A fucking star, bro. Dang, Shakur Stevenson, you know he's going to want that fight with Oscar Valdez. You know Shakur going to want that smoke with Oscar Valdez, bro. Dang, Miguel Berchelt looks like he's done, bro. Look like he's done in that corner. He got to step it up. You got to show now. You got to show what you made of. You got to show what type of heart you got, bro. Come on, bro.
It's over. He hurt.
He's hurt again?
Yeah, he hurt. I see. This fight over. This about to be over.
Let's see. Round number 10. We in round number 10. Right hand by Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez. Now he's walking down Miguel Berchelt. He's going for the kill. Left hand upstairs by Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez. He's looking to shock the world. Can he do it? Let's see. Round number 10. Jab upstairs. Oscar Valdez.
Ooh.
Left hand.
Right
oh,
hand.
shit. Oh, shit. What you say, Jason?
He hit him with a triple jab and then hit him with the straight right. That was nasty.
He just beating the shit out of him, man.
You about to see it right now.
Oh, my God, bro. Right hand. Another right hand by Oscar Valdez. It's all Oscar Valdez, bro. He's dominating the fight right now.
Yeah.
He's dominating him. Miguel Berchelt, man, you made me look like a damn fool, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, jab upstairs. Oh, I just seen what you said. Oh, my God. Triple jab.
That was nasty.
Triple jab in a right hand. Oh, this the best I ever seen Oscar Valdez, bro. He looks sharp, bro. God damn, bro. Left hand upstairs.
He banging with him, and then he switched it up with Boston. That's nasty right there.
How the best you seen him? He undefeated, H Money.
But this the best performance I've ever seen. He stepped his game up, bro. Nobody gave him a chance. I think you the only one that picked him in this motherfucker, bro.
That's why they've been avoiding him though, man. Tank for to beat that boy ass, man. You talk about Shakur, Tank for to snatch that boy up real quick.
Oh, right hand upstairs by Oscar Valdez. Left hand by Oscar Valdez. Okay. Dang, Valdez came to fight, bro. God damn, he came to fight. What a fight, bro. What a fight. Oscar Valdez ties him up. So, man, maybe Miguel Berchelt was a fucking hype job all along, bro. Was he a fucking hype job? It's probably – hard right hand. Man, he's way faster than fucking Berchelt. He's hitting him with all type of shit. Oh, he slipped. Dang, I hope he didn't hurt himself. He slipped on –
It looked like Berchelt ain't recovered from them shots he been in with.
His legs are gone, bro.
Yeah,
his legs are gone.
Yeah, like
they said, "Holy F, it's over. Holy fuck, it's over." Dang, jab upstairs, Oscar Valdez.
Deal.
I got to see this.
Hey, yo, H1, you seen that?
Nah, I ain't see it yet.
Oh, bro, you about to go crazy, bro.
You
about to go crazy, bro. I don't want to ruin it.
Shit. Okay,
man, ruin it, man. What's going on?
Hold up, in round number 10, we got 10 seconds left.
Oh my goodness, bro.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my goodness.
Miguel Berchelt stalking him. He's stalking him. Oh!
He knocked.
First knockout.
Hey, man, he knocked one
first. Oscar Valdez knocks out Miguel Berchelt. Left hand. We saw the face first on the canvas. Nate Robinson style. He did him like Nate Robinson. He's gone. He did. That nigga dead. Oh, shit.
Gone. Is he gone?
He gone.
Out cold. Oscar Valdez crying. He's crying. He can't believe it. He can't believe he just knocked out Miguel Berchelt. He's out cold. Hey, man. The fighter of the year. Just crown this motherfucker right now. The fighter of the year, Oscar Valdez, a fucking warrior, bro.
Stars make fight. Stars make fight. That was a perfect style.
Oh my God, bro. That's the fucking fight of the year. The fight of the millennium, bro. He's out. He's still out, Ben. That nigga stretched out, Ben. Stretched out.
Look, his girl. Look, his wife or whoever that she. Man, bro, gone.
Oh my goodness. Oscar Valdez is a legend now, bro.
He still asleep.
I hope he okay, bro. I hope the nigga ain't doing nothing like that for real, bro. Because he out cold. They got to get the smelling salt.
Hey, that's one. That's a top 10 knockout I ever seen.
But I'm gonna fuck up y'all right now. If y'all believe in karma, I don't believe in karma. But if y'all believe in karma, Tank gonna do the same shit to Oscar Valdez, though, bro.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna listen to you now, bro. After that, but he's still out, man. That man,
he got up.
Man, Tank got enough power to take him all the way up to 154, bro. And I don't know what Mayweather is. Why he did. You think him, Deshaun? You think I'm tripping? You just ain't see Tank power, bro.
You said he cannot fight at 154.
He got enough power to take him up there, but his stature.
Like 5'6".
Oh my God!
I told you that the other night, bro. I said his stature, he 5'6", but the power. If Tank was like 6 foot or even 5'9" or 5'10", he can go up to one motherfucker. He could be a middleweight champion because he got enough power.
Yeah, but like you said,
his stature.
Yo, he better not even take a rematch, bro.
Oscar Valdez ain't no H money. It's business right now. What you just witnessed is business. I'm on the road. I can't see the fight. It's business. Guaranteed. Floyd is somewhere. I'm talking about, man. Right now, he negotiating this fight. If Gary Russell fight don't go through, man, I'm telling you, man.
Let me go to that AB fight for that.
Hey, Rob 87 picked him. Look, Rob 87 said, I won. He picked Valdez. He did. And Rob 87 went with Oscar Valdez. Congratulations to Oscar Valdez. He just knocked out Miguel Berchelt in round number 10. Knocked him out cold with a left hook from hell, bro. The knockout of the year, the fight of the year, and the fighter of the year, all on the same fucking night. Oscar Valdez is a living legend. Put him down with the rest of the great Mexican fighters. You got to mention him with Eric Morales, with Marco
Not
Antonio
right now. Not right
Juan
now.
Manuel Marquez. You know, you gotta put him up there with the Johnny Tapias, the Julio Cesar Chavez, with the motherfucking Salvador Sanchez. This guy right here.
Nah, hey, chill out.
I can't put him up. I can't put him up there right now with all them
I'm
greats.
hyping him up, nigga. Hey man, I hopped on the bandwagon, nigga. I'm hyping this nigga up now, bro.
Chill out. He ain't no Salvador.
Oh my god, bro, this shit is
he's good. I'm telling you, both of them good. Because Berchelt, one thing about Berchelt is not over. This is his second loss, and I ain't see the fight. I'm gonna see it when I stop, whenever. But Berchelt is not over even for him because Berchelt is a warrior. You know what I'm saying? And and I'm gonna get back to Deshaun about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is a warrior. But when you get in there with a person like Earl Spence, a guy who
come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's keep it on Valdez. Man, it's his night. I mean, man, congratulations.
Congratulations. Looking good right now.
I told you about this night before it started.
Yeah, you did. I gotta give it to you, bro. You did. You called it out. Man. I mean, it was only probably you and I think Rob 87. I think that said that, bro. So I gotta give
shout out to Rob 87, man.
How you gonna hit bro after the bell, man?
Damn, knocked him out, left hook from hell. Oh, he put his whole body with that motherfucker. Oh my god, he turned with it, and he was yelling when he landed. He knew he was out. As soon as he connected the left, that motherfucker started screaming like.
I ain't gonna lie, that was like.
That's the knockout of the fucking
year. Hands down.
The knockout of the millennium. Yeah. I don't go Teofimo Lopez and his dad over there. They turned up Xander Stayas.
They showed the replay yet?
Yeah, they showing the replay.
See, I'm about to go back real quick.
Oh my goodness, bro! The knockout of the year. Congratulations, Oscar Valdez, man. He goes down in history. We got a new legend in the sport of boxing. Let's celebrate this kid right here, Oscar Valdez. He's an animal. Oscar Valdez, baby. Let's go, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. Damn, bro, I wish I was at that fight.
And the new. Why y'all ain't saying in the new?
Yeah. In the new. Oh God. Oh my God. This shit was crazy, bro. This was the best fight I've seen in a long time, but this shit lived up to the hype. Like everything you want in a fight, bro. Drama.
Hey, this the best fight since Marquez Pacquiao.
Shit, bro. That's what it is, bro. Man, congratulations to Oscar Valdez for real, bro. Man, now this is what boxing needs, bro. And guess what? It's on ESPN. Yeah. You know how many people watch this fight? Yeah. Over 3 million people watch this shit. Over 3 million viewers.
Yeah. That's he just made some new. We just got more people as fans of the sport after this fight.
Hell yeah.
That was Oscar Valdez fans, man. I'm telling you, man. They watching that dude, man. I'm telling y'all, man, they love Oscar Valdez, man. And no discredit to Berchelt, because Berchelt is a good fighter. He gonna be a champion again, but he just bit off more than he could chew tonight.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you got to give both fighters credit. You're right, man.
Yeah,
that's how you're supposed to do it. I don't want to call him a bum. He's a good fighter. The better man won the fight, and that was Oscar Valdez, bro.
That knockout was, man, that was nasty.
And if you study Berchelt is a puncher. He's not just a boxer. He got more knockouts than Valdez, though. But Valdez is to me, like I told you, H Money, I like dudes who will knock your ass out. You feel what I'm saying? I don't like dudes who like to let you stick around too long. But then Valdez is a long-term fighter. 8 rounds, 10 rounds, he gonna get your ass out of there.
I see JFL in the chat. JFL, what up? DSFG 38 and no. What up, my boy JFL heads, man? Oscar Valdez just knocked out Miguel Berchelt. Man, I was a big Miguel Berchelt fan. The dude
man, H Money, tell JFL to jump on the chat, man.
I'm about to end it though. The fight is over, but he's always welcome. He came, man. I'm gonna drop the link in case he want to come through real quick. But I'm about to end this motherfucker. Appreciate everybody, man. Congratulations to Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez knocks out Miguel Berchelt in round number 10 and becomes the new WBC featherweight champion of the world. Let's go, bro. Much love to Ben Israel, everybody in the chat. My brother Jason Brown, JC the Don, Ignorant Boxing, my brother Jimmy, 24 Easy, Coco the Don, Danny the Great. Congratulations, Rob 87. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? To Oscar Valdez. He shocked the world. Oscar Valdez. He shook up the world. He shook up the world. You feel me? Let's go. Karma Seal in the building. Unique Dawn. Shout out to everybody. JFL Heads. You feel me? Anna Lee. Everybody, man. Much love and respect to everybody that show love. Charles Coleman, my brother Charles Coleman. Danny the Great. Danny the Great, my brother. Man, that shit was fire. This was fire. Much love. We finna end it. Wrap it up. Appreciate everybody. Congratulations, Oscar Valdez, in the new